Good morning, everybody. Hope everybody is doing fantastic. Sorry I'm a tad late. The rice cooker was a bit slow on the timer. We got some leftover Indian food with fresh rice today. How's everybody doing? It's good to see everybody. This is not factory? No, this is actually just like leftover Indian food. We did get the new factory shipment. So we'll be doing that probably tomorrow or the day after. But I have so much leftover food from my birthday and stuff, so I gotta go through that. Yo, Sphinx, thank you so much for the tier 1 9 months. Yeah, appreciate you. Very kind, dude. Very kind. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. As far as the Galactic War, we got the new MO. I think I've reacted to it yet, because I think it started a couple hours after I ended stream. Demantle Forge Complex on Claral has finally improvised the designs of the Democratic Space Station, the critical role played by the DSS recent blah blah blah. Recently, the DSS provides a passive bonus to operational impact by orbiting 2 possible upgrades. Cool. Exosuit support bay. This would reduce the cooldown of all exosuit stratagems by 35%. Its construction would require liberating automaton factories on Wiesen, and then expanded convocation bay. Convocation.
Level 1 emote
Convocation.
PLS.
Convocation. There's no all. Convocation. Convocation. Convocation bay. I don't know why it's so hard for me to say. This would reduce the cooldown of Eagle Rearm by 15%. This construction would require liberating Trandor from the Terminids, part of the manually beneficial agreement. Okay, cool. I love that. Now, I'm assuming these are upgrades for the DSS that we can power up to get occasionally, right? Right? Or is this like galactic wide all the time? These are permanent upgrades for the DSS, right? So like anywhere the DSS is, we get those upgrades. What I mean by temporary is like we power them up, right? You know how like on the DSS right now we have these? I'm assuming it's like 2 others that are quote-unquote passives that we power up. Or are they new and they're permanently on only on that planet? I figured it's the permanent passive, not an action. Yeah, I'm just wondering. Do we know? Have the devs stated that? Like that they're just like permanently active on the DSS? It's pretty poggers though. What's everybody voting for? I see most people are voting for... Oh, dude. Okay, so we're definitely not doing the Eagle Rearm one. Because, like, nobody wants to go to Garharan. That's funny. Yeah, you can tell people just want more mechs. More mechs! That's fair. That's fair enough. Also, this is the easier path. It's only a 1.0 reduction versus a 1.5. Where is it? So pretty straightforward here which one the community is voting for. I am a bit surprised that they didn't go for the Eagle upgrades, but I guess Eagle upgrades have not been as useful lately, so.
Maple U Bile Jam.
I assume they're going to be active at all times wherever the DSS is. I assume so too. I just actually like I want clarification. I want to make sure. Mech seems like a no-brainer now. I mean, the Eagle Rearm is also a no-brainer. They're both fantastic. Arguably, the Eagle Rearm is better overall for more people, but the reduction in mech is like quite good for bugs in particular. The Eagle one benefits us on every front, whereas the mechs are they're fucking risky to use on bots, and then on Illuminant I feel like they don't get utilized that much. So but the more impactful of the two, easily the mech. Because 15% off of Eagle Rearm. It's Eagle Rearms are what, base 2 minutes, I think? Or is it base 1 minute 30? I can't remember. So at most we're losing math. Doing math. At most we're losing like 12 seconds. Just got here. Is the mech upgrade winning? Currently, yes. It seems like the majority of people are going for that. I wonder. I wonder. How's your day off? It was pretty damn good. By the way, I've heard you guys have the best General Tso chicken in Toronto. Really? I didn't know that. That's sick. Hell yeah. Where's it from?
Surprise, motherfucker.
I mean, need to go eat that. Anonymous has gifted a sub to Easy Shit. I'm assuming that's Easy Shit.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Sonotowake. Thank you for giving that sub to Alex. Thank you, both of you. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate you both. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Thank you, thank you. I clean Luna's bed, so she might be a bit weird about it. We'll see. We will see. But yeah, looks like mechs are winning, so maybe I take like a screenshot and make that the YouTube thumbnail. Do something like that. So I'm just adjusting the titles. Thank you for the bits.
At Annie_Wawa_Lala. Oops.
Oops. Why are we saying oops? Thank you, Pineapple, for the 100 bits. Alright. But I guess I'm a bot diver. I would love to see the mechs get some love. And Luna is in camera. The Luna has landed. Estanu. Yeah, Deos was good. I spent a lot of time with Annie. We were playing Enshrouded, progressing in that game. It's fun. Annie's still addicted to decorating in that game. It's good. I played a little bit of Path of Exile. The new season definitely started off rocky from what I hear, but I was enjoying myself. The new character, I think I've told you guys, it was a bit clunky, the new character, but I understand where they're coming from with it. It's just a bit clunky in the early game, but it was pretty fun. I didn't play like a ton of Path of Exile, though. It was fun, though. Path of Exile looks amazing on the new monitor. Oh my goodness. He said too much time. No, I didn't. Oh my god. He's too much, honestly. True. True, that's a good point. I am too much. Annie, I apologize for being just too much. Too much? I'm too much? Good song, by the way. I don't think I've ever heard this song. The eagle changes 15.3 seconds if we did the eagle. Is that with or without the 25% increase in cooldown speed? Because aren't the eagle changes... Is it 2 minutes or 1 minute 30? I don't actually remember which one it is. If it's 2 minutes, that makes sense. 15% would be 15.3, because 10% would be about 12. I did my math poorly there. Ugh. Ugh. How am I not been shot? Everything's missing me. We love to see it. I have no idea how everything just missed me there. Miss me, wouldn't want to kiss me. Choo choo! Thank you everybody for helping Annie get her level 2 emotes. I'm sure she is very appreciative. What the... Dude, I hear that from a mile away. Oh, it is dead? No, it's not dead. It's not dead. I was like, it looks dead. What the fuck? I'm pissed. Fuck yes, I got the cat I want. She got it, chat. She got it. What the f was that? Bump, 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 bump.
Dropping a pin, northwest, 100 meters.
Alright, gotta run back for my shit now. Wanna see my Pokemon? What are you Pokemon? Do you wanna see my Pokemon cards? Sorry, I'm feeling a bit crazy right now. I don't know.
300 meters.
It's post day off energy. You know what I mean? Damn, he actually has all these Pokemon. Man's got a Pokemon collection. Maple left turn. Whoa, whoa, whoa! We're not turning anywhere, bud. That's a juke to the left. Okay, like it's a little swerve to the left. I'm not turning. I'm just juking. You know? You feel me?
Requesting objective equipment.
This might go poorly. I love how we're like completely out of reinforcements, 15 seconds left, and we haven't even like done the mission yet. Like, what the fuck is happening, dude? Hello, teammates? Turn left off the cliff into a tree. What the hell? That's kind of bad. Need more time. Oh god, that landed next to me. Run!
Southeast, 300 meters.
Making progress.
Requesting sentry.
Has anyone seen the new rabbit bug?
Down a sentry.
Rabbit bug? No. What up, Iceman? How's it going? Good. How are you, bud? Use a railgun in unsafe mode, and I've been having a blast. Let's go! I love unsafe mode railgun. It's very fun. Glad you're enjoying it. Ugh.
Mission is progressing.
Mission is progressing. I put it in Discord if you want to check. Oh, sure.
Supplies.
Also, I need to do an ad. Need to do a
Calling down
thing.
sentry.
An announcement. I forgot. Trindle's probably halting. Be live. Upgrades for the DSS are here? Question mark? Exclamation mark? Question mark? Question mark? I don't know how those bots aren't finding me, but I'll take it. Pop that link. All right. Sorry, what are you trying to show me, Pineapple? Where would I find this? Bug section. Bug section.
Activating jump pad.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you're like hopping around on 2 feet? Yeah. We've seen that. We've seen that. Yeah, we've seen that. It's pretty funny. Yeah. I think it's when like you land and like your feet don't quite make contact with the ground for some reason, or you get like some amount of ragdoll while you're landing, I think. I'm not exactly sure, but yeah, we've seen it. It's definitely a funny little bug. That was a lot of little guys. As if Eagles needed more power. I mean, to be fair to Eagles, they haven't been used nearly as much since we got orbital napalm barrage and things of that nature. It's only really been 2 Eagles that get mostly used at the moment, which is strafing run and 500 kg. Look at the occasional person that uses like Eagle airstrike and stuff, but the rest of the Eagles just don't get used like they used to, because orbitals are in a good spot. So is turrets. So it's fine.
Calling down a support weapon.
But mech's getting a 35% decrease on DSS planets. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, if orbital precision got more love, 500 kg usage will go down a lot, which would be nice. Right now, I feel like the average person brings orbital precision a lot. Like, a lot. Nobody brought it on my game, which is actually kind of funny, but they bring it a lot. Like, I mean a lot. Go Walking Barrage. Don't disappoint. Oh, wait. Oh. I don't know why I thought, like, it couldn't aim down at me enough. God damn it. Not paying attention. Fuck.
Calling in reinforcements.
Is this guy really, like, doing this? What are you doing? What is this, Solid Snake over here? I love it. I've gone 2 weeks without using 500 kg. Damn. Alright, light pen will open. It's kind of awkward. Are you gonna play the remaster MGS3 Snake Eater? I don't know. Maybe? I'm not like super nostalgic for MGS games. I'll be honest. I don't even really remember playing it as a kid. Like, I know I did, but I don't really remember the game very much. So it would actually be kind of like a good experience to play it, I guess. If I'm really thinking about it. So, it's, I don't know. I think there's a pretty good chance I'll play it. I won't guarantee anything, because you never know what's going to come up at the time, but... did you see the Reddit post on fan concept? No, I don't go on Reddit. Unless you guys, like, tell me about something on Reddit, I don't go on Reddit. A missing type of armors. It kind of looks like official content. Sorry, do you want to fill me in? 120 Barrage has been my jam. I've been using 120mm Barrage a lot. In the last, like, couple months, I've been using it a ton. I've been trying to move away from, like, always using certain stratagems and, like, you know, branch out, I guess you could say. And 120 has been that thing. Like, I don't think the 120 is, like, S tier or anything like that. But I think it's a solid A tier on most factions that it's fun. Straight for runs based, if it does feel good in a lot of situations. I wish it felt a little better on bugs, but... I'm not going to read through it, Kex. Just give me the TLDR. I don't support Reddit. But also... I'd rather not click off. I need to get better for... I need to get better for Strafe Runs versus Titans. I mean, it's not really you, though. Strafe Run just isn't particularly amazing versus Titans. It's just fan art armor. Oh, okay, cool. Nothing read, just images. Sure, put it in the Discord then. Maybe I'll check it out. It's just like fan art. That's cool. I don't know what my teammates are doing, but hopefully we can just, like, power speed run this. Go as fast as possible. I don't have the best loadout for soloing this, so we'll see what happens. Something read is just images. Alright. Put it in the Discord. Maybe I'll check it out. Bum 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 ba-da. No. Well, that's the first crash I've had in months. Or a month. Fuck. It's these damn NVIDIA drivers. You guys see the NVIDIA driver problem is becoming a bigger and bigger issue. People are talking about it. It's my damn NVIDIA drivers. Apparently, one of the bugs that Steve from Gamers Nexus put out is that if your main monitor is monitor 2 instead of main monitor 1 for gaming, it can create instability. And I'm like, there's no fucking way that's a bug. But it's like, that's just like one of the many like problems, right? Obviously people are reporting performance problems, reporting crashing problems. So yeah, NVIDIA is like fucked right now. They're dumbasses. In order to swap them, you just like swap the plugs. It's not super hard to do, but yeah, it's super weird. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of issues with Marvel Rivals. Yeah, it's the video drivers of the last 2 months have been fucked. Like tons of problems. If you want to reduce them, you can like roll back to like December or like January. Game still thinks it's up. Is it still up? Oh yeah, it is. There we go, got it. There you go. Now you crashed. I just always make sure it's one as my main. I mean, you've never had to do this before. It never actually mattered unless you maybe have like OCD. If you have OCD, no, I get it if you want to make a number one, but this is never actually a thing. But it's now a bug with either Windows or with the video or both. Because they were noticing like quite a bit of instability if main monitor was not one, which is super funny. Super funny. But it seems like it's just for particular games. As I said, crashing into Helldivers is really rare at the moment. As I say that, and now I'm gonna crash a bunch today. Octavius, Maplewood, what? Oh, you guys, White Lotus. We finished the White Lotus season. Man, that was a good season finale. I really enjoyed that. I was really happy. I had like one problem though, and my problem was, like, I won't spoil anything, but like the Russians in the last season had like a weird ending. Like, it just seemed like there was something missing there. It just seemed so odd to me. Thanks. Hi. All right, what are we doing? We're doing just a blitz action. We'll bring Quasar Malazar. Hey chat, lol. Chat, say hi. Not gonna lie, I had a lot of beef with the finale. Really? Yeah, I don't want to spoil anything for anyone, but I only had that one problem. Everything else I liked. Yeah, I didn't need to do that, Mr. Nukem. I actually just I went back to 566, and I started receiving crashing, like driver crashes with Windows. You know, the green screen of deaths. So I was like, okay, I can't stay on this. Then let me go forward a couple patches. So I just ended up going to like the most recent, and it's been fine. It's been fine. Just reinstalling and not having any gremlins in the system seemed to be enough for me. My game is running smooth again, and I don't even have to go full screen, which is nice because I hate running exclusive full screen. It's more of a streamer issue, though. If I was just a gamer, I would prefer to probably be full screen. Charge the railgun fully, only worth it versus like structures and huge enemies. For the most part, yeah. Most breakpoints you can hit by just going to like 80%. Dude, what the hell? I'm just like constant patrols running at me. classic Blitz mission. So like things like Bile Titans. Bile Titans are a particular breakpoint where you can get two 90+% shots. You can two-shot a Bile Titan, right? So like that's one instance of it. That was that was fucked up. He ragdolled me through the containers and then just blasted me.
Helldivers not at extraction site.
What up, David?
Falcon 1 landing aborted. Regaining altitude. Calling in reinforced southeast. 300 meters.
Yeah, what I spoke to Annie a lot about was the final episode of White Lotus seemed to be, to some extent, a subversion of your expectations.
Super destroyer leaving low orbit.
Like, I think we were expecting... Like, I think a lot of people just expected, like the shootout at the end that we see at the very first episode to be, like, more crazy. And maybe involve different characters. But at the same time, I was pleasantly surprised with how it was. Because it was like, because, like, I like it when a show surprises me, right? Because I expected a bunch of stuff to happen. And obviously I expected it to be very grand, but at the same time, like, I enjoyed the fact that it was different than I actually thought. Because when I could figure out a show too easily, I hate that. I find it really boring if I can figure out a show and kind of know what's going to happen. So the fact that it changed on what I thought it was going to happen so much, I was kind of impressed.
Calling down fortification.
Minus 2 minutes.
Yeah, I don't want to do any spoilers, factory, so let's not do that. But yeah, the ending with the Russians was weird to me. But also, I think they're also leading up to a 4th season, very clearly. So we also have to put that into perspective. Right? I think they're going to do more tie-ins next season, probably.
ETA minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Damn, I died. It's all good. I saw that. It just happens with the car, man. The car just do be like that.
ETA minus 1 minute.
What's going on? Felt lazy to predict. I don't know. I like the fact that it was more of a subversion. Because I felt like there were certain things they were leading up to, and then they just didn't do, which has left us kind of disappointed. But I don't know. I have the perspective of I kind of appreciate it.
ETA minus 30 seconds. ETA minus 20 seconds.
Like all the stuff with the dad was also really interesting.
Minus 10 seconds.
That was all over the place. That was a fucking roller coaster.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
I'm ready for the lab and vehicle bay for ship upgrades. Same.
Pelican 1 landing sequence.
They finally they mentioned the mech bay, right? Dude, it is so quiet right now. What the fuck?
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Today you've carved another foot in a long climb to liberty.
You had a lot of issues with the smoothie thing? I had no problems with it. Man, yeah. The exosuit upgrade. I mean, it probably wouldn't be that crazy of an exosuit upgrade or a ship module. So I get making a really large cooldown reduction be only on DSS planets. That kind of makes sense. There's a lot of other like mech upgrades that I think are more important, like explosive damage resistance, maybe some more ammo, stratagem launcher.
The Galactic war waits for you. Are you ready, Helldiver?
You could probably do an additional reduction, but on like all planets, but make it like, you know, on par with other ones, which is usually like 10% or so. The not cleaning part. Just dumb kid. What is the verdict? Mech or Eagle? I'm just going with a consensus. When I saw what planets were up for debate, not the kid, the father. Sorry, what was wrong with the father? You guys like he didn't clean up afterwards? Dude, the man's drugged out of his mind. He's obviously super distressed. I don't think he's thinking straight. But anyways, when I saw it was the spooky swamp planet, next to nobody was on it, and it was 1.5 any resistance, I was like, alright, I guess I'm diving on more bot planets. He wasn't drugged, he had nothing left prior to that scene. Yeah, there's no way, I mean, he was like totally sober though. He seems so out of it. Anyways, yeah, we're just spoiling it for people. He's not in the right state of mind. He's fucked. Stratlauncher alone would be insane. Exactly. That'd be an insane change to the mech. That would be like easily the largest change to the mech would be the Strat launcher. Like it would be so impactful. So impactful. Well, this didn't go well. I can tell they had a bad mission. They both didn't extract. Another AFK. Poor little guys. I have no idea what you're talking about, Quasar Cannon. If you're talking about leaks, we're not talking about it on stream. On Discord, buddy. There's a channel for it. Wonder how they'd implement the stratagem launcher. I don't know. I would assume it'd be somewhat similar to like the FRV. Or, you know, mixture of the FRV from this game and previous in the Helldivers 1 kind of thing. He means explain like I'm 5. Is that what that means? Is that what that acronym means? Explain like I'm 5? I was just like... I was like, what are you talking about? Unk. Boomer. Holy unk. Dude, I've never seen anyone use that before. That's hilarious. No, you don't have to apologize. It's fine. I've just never seen anyone use that. When do people start using it? It is it's from Reddit. Oh, I don't go on Reddit. The most I ever used Reddit was at the beginning of this game, and I never saw anyone use it there. Back in MySpace, I never went on MySpace. That's not even an unk moment though. That's just like I've never seen that acronym before. It's whatever. I've never been on MySpace. I dodged that bullet, thankfully. Everyone explains everything like you're 5 already, Maple. True. Skibbity gat. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Anyways, enemy resistance is just the amount of like pushback on the planet. So when we're attacking a planet, we have a percentage gained per hour. It's really easy to see this on the Helldivers like companion app, right? So you can see that Gaharin has a 1.5% planetary like resistance. So when we're gaining percentage, right now we're doing 0.181% per hour, but they're gaining 1.5%. So we need to overcome that resistance, right? So we need to have more than 1.5 to actually make progress. So like on this planet, for instance, the liberation change is actually, so like our impact on Gaharin was 1.67, but like it's being modified, right? You just subtract one from the other and then you get that, right? But we're overcoming it on Astanu way better. Astatu? It's not Astanu, because that's another planet. Just because it's 1% and we have more of the population of the planet or of the galaxy over there. So, yeah, that's how you explain it. Would you skibbity toilet yacht? Ohio Riz, please? God, my brain is melting. That hurt to read, you know? Like doing that, yeah. That hurt. I would assume the next planets will have more resistance. Maybe. A lot of the bot planets have low resistance right now because of the previous MO. Especially on the southern side of that, like, hello. How are you?
Let our enemies take steps that is not hindered by the corpse of their comrade.
Hello, my fellow kids. That hurt to type. Yeah, I'm impressed you got it out. What? The fuck just happened? I think I just like... I think it deflected off his like upper glacis and then it's like... and then it did no damage because I think it hit like the turret ring or something like that. I think it deflected so it did no damage. Oh, that's so weird. Hello, Mr. Pradana. What's the upgrade for the mechs you put in your title? MO is DSS upgrades. They're like passives. At least that's the way we think they're going to be implemented, is that any planet you're on with the DSS, it will have these passives. One of them is a 35% decrease on mechs, and the other one is a 15% decrease on Eagle rearm. So the majority of people seem to care way more about the mech, which is unsurprising. It's the bigger percentage. Big percentage go crazy. But, yeah. People are caring about the new MO, and that's what the MO is about. We gotta take some planets. We don't have direct... God damn. Why did you shoot there? You stupid... Watch out. Barrage, barrage, barrage. Watch out, watch out. Why did it shoot at me? Like, it must have been some, like, weird terrain following thing where, like, it's trying to hit an enemy on the other side of a mound. Fucking idiot. Smacks into me. Idiot. I see one guy using a mech today.
Request approved. Deploying.
Yeah, I mean, on bots, most people don't use mechs because mechs aren't particularly good because they don't. Mechs don't. Oh my god, this is just a fucked up mission, dude. They're. What is happening? They're out of revives. Convoy left.
More weapon.
What is happening? This has been a rough mission for these guys, man. That's 2 in a row.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 200 meters.
You say mound? God, that word is disgusting. You don't like mound? Anyways, I mean, mechs get used a lot on bots and, bugs and occasionally on Illuminate. And I think with a lower cooldown, I think they're going to get used even more, honestly.
Found something.
Extraction is available.
Like, mechs on bugs is like meta, I would argue. Like, one person bringing a Emancipator mech on bugs makes that, like, Mega Nest stupendously easy to clear. Right? Just one person brings a mech. Like, that Mega Nest is cleared in, like, a minute rather than taking a couple minutes extra. Right? Like, so, like, the mech upgrade would be very useful on bugs. Ooh, double super credits. Nice.
Requesting air support.
I don't think the mech upgrade is going to be very noticeable, if at all, on bot planets all that much. I mean, it'll mean that, like, it's less punishing when you lose your mech, which is nice. And you get 3 now, which is nice. But I think a lot of mech people will still not want to be using mechs, probably.
5 minutes left. Liberty, speed your step, Helldiver.
And then as far as, like, Illuminates go, Illuminates are just so easy, you typically don't min-max anything. 15 seconds on Eagle Rearm is not noticeable. I mean, it would be over the course of an entire mission, right? And you would use it in more builds. Mechs don't get used nearly as much. You gotta think of it as it's affecting more than just one stratagem. So there's a little bit of a toss-up there. I don't think it's so clear-cut, like you say. Some people literally just don't use mechs because they don't like the risk-reward. Whereas Eagles, you know, it would affect quite a few more stratagems. What the fuck is happening in this mission right now? What was that? Someone cue the what am I trying to say? Someone cue the fucking music. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Paranormal activity music. Factory Strider, you love to say that. Saying, like, why do you love blaming PS5 players so much? You damn PC elitist. Level says nothing about skill. That's unfair. Level does say something about experience.
Dropping a pin. West. 200 meters.
Right? Higher level people are less likely to have trouble with these kind of missions because they've done them a lot more. It's not a definitive answer, but I own a PS5 and I suck. You damn PC elitist factory. Oh my god. Leave the PS5 players alone. Factory Strider skibbity toileted his Gyat over to Ohio. Riz. Okay, there's actually just something wrong with the desync on this mission. That guy was moonwalking. Did you see that? I'm not gonna get bullied by this guy. Yo, teammates, you mind shooting at that guy? No? No?
Northwest.
No, they don't feel like it? All good. What is happening? It's this guy's connection, I assume. Ah, he's on PC. They're all on PC. Get shit on. You damn elitist.
Extraction is available.
NVIDIA players. Yeah, that's the new one. Yeah, NVIDIA drivers are cooked, so... Oh my god. Damn NVIDIA drivers. Those NVIDIA users. Blech. I love how the tables have turned so aggressively on NVIDIA. Because like that used to be the reason that you wouldn't buy an AMD card. Is because there was several generations where this was what is happening right now with NVIDIA was like common occurrence with AMD. Right? Like Vega was really bad. I remember the 5800 or 580 series, 480 series was pretty fucked up too. Dude, my drivers with the 390 were fucked up. Like,
1 minute left.
hell, when this game first came out, AMD players didn't get drivers for like the first month. And if they had that particular setting, what was it? Screen Space Global Illumination or whatever it was? But no, it was, yeah, Screen Space Global Illumination. If AMD users had that on, it would crash their game, like reliably. Like very reliably, it would crash their game. And it took them like over a month for them to get drivers out for the game. So like AMD doesn't have like a glowing record, but dude, AMD right now has the better drivers. And that's pretty crazy. I love that. I love that. I love that that's like been flipped on its head. Can you break your NDA real quick and promise chat you won't snitch? But I promise chat won't snitch. I want to know about today's update. Thank you. I have no idea if they're doing an update today. I assume not. I assume they're not doing an update today. But I don't know. Like, they've been updating the game so much lately, I don't think they would. I loved my RX 580. I roached and went for a 3080. Why is it roaching? Because you're... Are you going against the union? Dude, everybody roaches. That's why AMD has such a low market share. Disgusting behavior. Nah, dude, you're fine. I mean, if you have the money, like, AMD is a great purchase, right? But if you're on a tighter budget, NVIDIA or AMD makes a lot of sense, right? NVIDIA lost market share and AMD gained like 16% share last year. I don't think so. I mean, they'll lose it now, but the RX 7000 was one of the worst selling generations they've ever had for AMD. And that was last year. I mean, this year, yeah, absolutely. They're going to lose market share. Because of the 50 series being so bad. Unless everybody just bought the 6000 series last year, which I guess is possible. But I remember reading that report that like the 7000 series was one of their worst selling generations ever. And I was like, damn, that fucking blows. Devs still have so many bugs to catch up on from last patch. Yeah, I mean, that's what they're probably going to do. And instead of patching the game constantly, which may introduce more bugs, they're just going to keep their head down and fix stuff. AMD Ryzen 9? That's CPUs. We're talking about GPUs right now. This music on evac. It's pretty funny. Any able returning player having could take down striders? Any tips? Recoilless, shoot at the head. Any AT launchers to the head? recoils is the best. Eagle Airstrike is really strong. 500 kg. Barrages are good. If you can keep a turret alive, Rocket Sentry or Autocan Sentry are good. Strafe and run if you can get like the length of it. One of the main things I would say though is shooting the machine guns that are like underneath the chin of the Factory Strider is like key, because the Factory Strider's lethality goes down a lot when you destroy those miniguns. And then when you destroy the miniguns, you can kind of like run up below it, shoot one of the 2 doors with like an autocannon or an AMR. Railgun's not particularly amazing, but it can do the work. Can't you one-shot the Strider with the recoils? Yep. Shoot it right in the eye. Well, it's not just the eye. There's technically like a strip, a band of unarmoredness. But yeah, aiming at the eye is the easiest.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Annie. You okay, Annie? Yeah, this is what I suspected. I was just really curious. Yeah, last year was not a good year for AMD. It actually grew as far as diversion. The video was winning. But in just this first little bit here, AMD's gaining again. Let's go. Yeah, I love Intel. Intel's funny. What are the hotkeys to pull up my specs? The NVIDIA app is really good. I don't know if you have NVIDIA graphics card, but the NVIDIA app is actually probably the easiest way to do it. I don't know what happened to my Windows. I lost my like bar over here, and I don't know what happened to it. I actually just don't know what happened to it. It like disappeared. I don't know what the hell Windows did, but like I don't know what happened to it. This is my main monitor, right? Yeah, it is. I don't know where it is. Anyways, the NVIDIA app is a good one. You can see like all your stuff there. Windows has a version of it. I don't remember what it's called though. AMD gains 16% of CPU. Oh, you're talking about CPUs? Yeah, I mean, obviously. We were just talking about... You said NVIDIA lost market share and AMD gained 16% last year. But NVIDIA doesn't even make CPUs. So I was just very confused by that statement. But okay, you're talking about CPUs. Yeah, the CPU side, I mean, they're crushing Intel. Crushing them. And it's only going to get worse because Intel hasn't responded with new CPUs. I still need to figure out what's going on with Windows. It's happening more and more games. Like auto drops my mic volume when it peaks. Jesus, that's annoying. That's gotta be real annoying.
Orbit synchronized.
I thought the link I was referred to. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, if you said CPU, I would have been like, oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, AMD's killing it on the CPU side, fucking dominating. They just need to bring that energy over to the GPU market, and oof, they gotta find some innovation like X3D. If they can find some innovation for GPUs that is somewhat similar to X3D, they'd crush NVIDIA. The problem is that they have been behind because NVIDIA keeps doing that, right? They keep figuring out like tensor cores first. They figure out like DLSS first. I'm just gonna throw this down. Watch out, barrage! And teammates are dead. I don't even have to worry about it. I don't know why we dropped on top of the mega base. I don't think anyone had the right stratagems for it. One person brought a barrage. I guess there's 2 380s. Okay, never mind. It's not terrible. As long as I got them off in time.
Objective located. 5 west, 100 meters. Attack back, inbound. Calling down a sentry.
Oh, I bought some new RAM. On my day off. There was a really good deal on 64 gigabytes of RAM, and I was like, you know what? I'll do it. I wanted to get some tighter timings, anyways. For RAM, it's just some Corsair Vengeance, CL30. I was thinking of getting CL28, but I had to pay such a premium to get 64 gigabytes that I was like, I didn't go for it. Do you really need more RAM? No. It's just like a... I wanted some tighter timings. Because my RAM kit is not a nice RAM kit. I kind of cheaped out when I first bought my RAM. I don't know why I did. Well, I guess I got it when DDR5 was still like really new, I guess. So I kind of cheaped out on it. So I wanted some better RAM. Because my current RAM kit, I had to overclock to get to CL30 3000, and it's, yeah, it could be better. Could be better. Oh. I didn't even see those guys behind there. But anyways, yeah, got some RAM. 64 gigabytes. Dun, 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 dun.
Calling down a support weapon.
Oh, he's on a gaming laptop. Nice. Holy TLDR. Yeah, you're on a gaming laptop.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Nice, dude. Nice. By the way, I contacted the place I bought the PC from. They told me that the PSU was a Silverstone Strider. Did I really just get 2-tapped when I was reading chat? Fuck, man. Silverstone's good. Good PSU manufacturer. I think he said 680 plus gold factory. 650. Yeah.
Deploying reinforcements.
Yeah. You'll probably need to upgrade if you buy like a decently powered GPU in the future, but you're more than fine now.
Calling in reinforcements.
Crazy.
On the way.
Crazy. PSUs are expensive. Are they really? Wow, I wouldn't expect that.
Requesting orbital. Marking location. Northeast.
Outpost cleared.
Hey Mabel, I went on my first super hell dive. What is the egg? And what does it do? If you extract with it, you get 4 rare samples, 2 super rares. What's your mega transfer speed? I can lift about 4 core bar boxes at a time. What about yourself?
Advanced weaponry.
Bum-ba-da-dum-bum. I mean, the specs of the RAM that I bought, it's 6000 CL30.
Request approved.
With AMD, you don't really want to go over 6000. Like, you can, but there's a lot of instability, and it's not worth it. You're on Intel, right? It's the opposite on Intel.
The extraction shuttle awaits your request.
Buying like faster RAM is better. But with X3D CPUs, it's tighter timings that actually has a much larger impact than speed. Hardware Unboxed actually did a good video not too long ago. It kind of spurred the moment of like, I want to upgrade my RAM. Showing off that like there's a CL26, CL28, and CL30 6000 RAM. And another reason why 6000 is quite important for Ryzen CPUs in general is it hits a good ratio for the clock speed, the ring bus. And if you get out of that ratio, like there's a golden ratio for it, you have to go. It has to be exceedingly fast for it to make up for it. Yeah, sorry, not ring bus. That's Intel. Infinity Fabric. It's the IO die to the CCX.
Objective critical stratagem available.
But what he showed was he had this like crazy RAM that was like, I think it was like 8,000 megahertz at, I think it was like CL34 or something like that. And it was an improvement over AMD's 6000, but you know, you're obviously spending a lot of money, and the chance that your motherboard can actually run 8,000 megahertz memory is quite low. Because you not only need to get a good CPU with a good memory controller on it, but you also need to get a good motherboard that can actually support it.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
Which is hard to find. And it's probably not worth the money in the long run, because it's only like a couple % more performance.
Tagging map west, 100 meters. Requesting advanced
Do you have
weaponry.
its hair just dangling? Probably.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
Probably. What'd you do to me?
Automaton out.
Guy just staring at me over there. Balding? Whoa, 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 whoa. Relax. Relax. What am I, lyric? I'm not balding.
Minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
I'm doing a bit of a malding, but no balding. The US, from what I've seen, any power supply above 7 is like 150 plus bucks. I mean, you gotta wait for those sales. PSUs regularly go on sale for a lot. They also get comboed together with stuff a ton.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Calling down a sentry.
PSUs are also one of those things that you like only upgrade like once every like 5+ years, so not really a big deal if they go up a little bit in price.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
When I built this PC, I calculated the watts, but it seems I under...
20 seconds.
Oh my god, really? That's a bit scary, my dude. How many Devastators are there? There's another one. That's insane. Yeah, that's a little bit scary, Dusk. Not gonna lie. that sounds scary. All these Devastators I'm running into don't have any ammo. Patch day? Maybe. We'll see. You level your GPU to... That's really low clock speeds, Dusk. I mean, you could just affect the power limit. Don't touch the megahertz. Just touch the power limit a little bit. What kind of wattage are you running on your power supply right now? That is a really low clock speed. 750. Okay, what kind of CPU and GPU do you have? 750 is a really high amount. What do you have? Like a 4090? Because like 750 is like a very respectable amount of wattage. The only situation I can see you is if you have like a 4090 and like a 13900K or something, and you never like change the power budget. I call it Intel CPU, probably, but even still, like Intel CPUs sip power if you just change the power budget on them. They're not that bad. Make sure you're using like the Intel recommended like power budget. And then the second part is like if you have like your GPU, don't touch the megahertz, right, to reduce power. Just go for power target. You could reduce it by like 75%, and you would use it a bit less. But like still, 750 is a lot. No, Senpai, there's no fucking way you're using 750 watts of power. There's something else wrong. A 9900K and a 2080 OC? There's no way. A 9900K is like 150 watts. At most, maybe 200 if you do some crazy overclocking. A 2080 is like, what is it, 300, 350? No, it's like 250, 300. Something ain't mathing. What do you got, like a heater hooked up to your... Is it 95 watts? I guess it's like not overclocked or anything. I used to overclock mine, but... Yeah, that math ain't mathin', dog. A 9900K is like quite power efficient, and a 2080, you're good. I would look into something else. It could. So a common one that a lot of gamers don't realize is the wall extension cord that people plug into could have bad wiring that can't support the wattage that you're asking to pull through it. You know those extension cords, the power bricks, you know, that you plug into? Sometimes people buy really cheap ones, and then that is the reason why you're like tripping the breaker. It has nothing to do with your PC. It has nothing to do with the wall socket or the breaker in the house. It's actually just like that's the crux. Yeah, tell us more about the situation, Dusk. Are you tripping the breaker in the house? Like you're overloading the circuit? Like you have too much on one particular circuit? Getting a better power supply will not change that. That's just the wiring in your house. You're asking for too much in one particular circuit. So you'll have to like balance the load better. So use a different plug for something. If you have like an extension cord, could be the wiring in that. PSU will never trip the breaker. It shouldn't. Maybe there is a situation where it could, but... Some spear, Mr. Streamer? Yeah, we can do it after this. I'm done. I'm just doing my daily rotation of weapons, you know? You look at Andrew Santino's twin? Thanks. Me and Bobby Lee go way back.
All that Galactic looks to you for salvation.
Security breaker extension cord is 3.6. Yeah, but there could just be something wrong with it, right? Like, you could just replace that and see if anything changes. I honestly would not be surprised if it did. Because it's not your PSU. I can tell you that unless you're doing some insane overclocking on your system, which I doubt you're doing. God damn it. God damn it! Piece of shit. PSU. Yeah, I mean, it could be a failing PSU, like an older PSU with some, and I think Exo mentioned it, with some, if there's some crazy transient spikes, but like, I don't know, man. There'd have to be something very wrong with the components in that PC to have that level of, because like transient spikes is more of like a 3000 or 4000 NVIDIA GPU problem. Didn't really happen much back then. Sick of the new meta? It's just really good. I wouldn't say meta. Just a bug. Just fun to use the bug, you know? Use it while it's here, you know? My AC went out 2 years ago. I had a 12,000 BTU portable AC, same circuit as my office. Tripped the breaker when I play Control. I love that game, by the way. When are we getting Firebreak? What's the date on that? You're making me think of Firebreak. A PC Firebreak. What's the date on that game? Trees have been getting bigger, yes. But already on like the 1080 days, they were like 150 plus watch-ish? Really? Oh, shit. I only started hearing about it in the 3000 era. I think it was like the 3090, because everybody was doing power testing after the EVGA card blew up, essentially. Right? What's good, Mabel? Yo, what up, dude? You ready for the huge update, Kappa? Good one, dude. Oh, is there a sensor jammer? Where? Is it that one? Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. Oh, nice. It's got an ultimatum. Love that.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery. I'm happy we managed to save Dusk some money on a PSU, but now I don't know what's going on. Something very weird going on. My GPU memory clock is at... Yeah, dude. I would bring your GPU back to normal. There's something else going on. Like, it could just be a faulty, you know, PSU. Under a certain level of load, you see a lot of instability. Because you did the math right, Dusk. Those components are perfectly fine with that GPU. Or with that PSU. Or should be. like 80 megabyte file, update file takes goddamn ages only on HT2 updates? What? Is it normal that the game takes 15 minutes to patch files on an SSD? It depends on the patch. Some games, they make you like, so like the patch itself, like you take like it might be like an 80 megabyte download, but that 80 megabytes then needs to be like patching, you know, 20 plus megabytes. And depending on the SSD you have it on, the SSD might be overheating at some point, so it's slowing down, or like it's busy doing other stuff on top of that. But 15 minutes, I mean, it depends on the size of the game, size of the patch. But some like 80 megabyte downloads might require 20 plus, you know, gigabytes of, you know, correction, patching. So. Oh, oops.
Heavy. Northeast. Close.
Like on my NVMe, usually the patches for HD do take 30 seconds. So it depends on the SSD you have though. Like if you have like one of those like cheap, like older Intel ones, where the caching was quite poor on it. I used to have one because it was just super cheap. Like it can only do so much before it hits a caching issue, and then it slows down to basically like not quite hard drive speeds, but it slows down a fuckload. There's different SSDs with different tech being used. Well, that's another thing I bought. I alongside the RAM, I bought a new SSD. It was on sale. It was like $60 off. It's like a 2 terabyte. What's it called? Western Digital Black Series or whatever it's called. Gen 4. I wanted to replace one of my SSDs for a bit while now. It's like one of the old, you know, Samsung 860s. I've been wanting to replace that for a bit now, so we'll replace that with a proper NVMe. Hey, Soundwave. Did you buy a 5090 along that? No, but I bought some compressed air. I'm gonna like clean out the PC. I feel like there's a bunch of dust in it. It's been running hotter lately. So. SN 850X? Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember the model name. I could tell you. If you guys are really interested. 1 second. Let me bring up my email. Is the SN 7100 TLC 3D, and it's on sale. 7100. Real man, just blow the PC. Just blow. Really, we're blowing the PC now. Hey man, if you're into that, that's crazy. I'm proud of you for being, you know, so, you know, forward about it and, you know, telling us about it. That's all power to you. Are they gonna make a TLC episode about you? Is it Gen 4? It's Gen 4. I maybe one day I'll get Gen 5, but Gen 5s are just like, they're not worth it. I recommend you get the driver update on the 770. I didn't get a 770. It's a 7100. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Isn't Gen 5 completely useless? I mean, it's faster if you need that. But like, you pay such a premium for that speed that like no gamer would ever use it. Or if it would, it's like 2% faster. I haven't paid attention to the speeds. I didn't even know it was only... What the fuck is happening with the physics today? I must be, you know, getting some very distant players. It's been weird. Okay, so the homie's got a 2080. 30 gigabytes, okay. Typical. And he's got a Silverstone Strider from 2017. It's due for a new PSU anyways. That's fair. That's fair. That is definitely due for a new PSU. That... Baskin posted no updates today. I'm not surprised. They kind of need to hunker down and, like, get a good patch together. So, I'm not surprised. It's a good idea that they pause updates.
Target down. Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Keep liberty.
Nice.
Warning, you are in
Ow.
range of enemy artillery.
What? What? Where, how is that even bouncing like that? I can see it going over there. How is it even, like, possible? My brain does not comprehend.
Range of enemy artillery.
Oh my god, there's so many rocket devastators in this variant right now. Look at them all.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
There's like 8 on this hill just staring at me. Ah, there's a dumb Hulk body bugged in front of me.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Warning, you're in range of enemy artillery.
Warning, you are in range.
But anyways, I'm pretty happy with my purchases
Calling in reinforcements.
from Newegg.
Outpost clear.
Bunch of compressed air and some RAM and
Request approved.
new SSD. I'm
Warning,
happy.
you are in range of enemy artillery.
I haven't bought Western Digital in a while. I've been mostly a Samsung SSD buyer. So,
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
looking to try it out. It's been a long time since I bought Western Digital.
Spot fabricator, marking location. North, 50 meters. Requesting air support.
Warning, you are in
Wait, there's only one guy on the... Dude, that always throws me off when they do a dropship and it's literally just one guy. What, the rest of the team, like, not make it?
objective.
I'm out of ammo.
Engaging orbital laser.
Used to buy their hard drives. Yeah, I mean, I used to have only Western Digital hard drives. I bought one of their SSDs a while ago. I didn't have any problems with it. It was fun. But lately, I've just been buying Samsung SSDs when they've been on sale on Black Friday. Because there's always a sale on Western Digital or Samsung drives on Black Friday, it feels like. There's two certainties in life, you know?
100 meters.
People are going to get angry on the internet over something that doesn't really matter. And Samsung SSDs will be on sale on Cyber Monday, Black Friday.
Heavy, north, close.
Tagging location. Engaging. I'll take it.
Never done Western Digital before. Had 5 hard drive failures after 2 years of use. What the fuck? That's crazy. No, I use Western Digital a lot. I've never had a drive fail on me. SSD or hard drive. A bit disappointed the AMR gets 1 mag per ammo pack.
South, 300 meters.
It's on par with other support weapons.
Spot fabricator, south, 50 meters.
If you use the supply backpack, you get 3 back, which I highly recommend using alongside the AMR. And then obviously you have full if you do a full resupply. Sounds like a faulty power supply. Well, it could be a faulty power supply for Dusk, or it could be like, Like we were saying, if he's doing some kind of like extension cord, it could be that. And then the last one would maybe be like maybe something wrong with the PSU itself. It's just like failing in general. Unprogrammable ammo for the commando. What kind of programmable ammo would you do? Yeah. There's something going on. Disc. Something's going on. Hard to say exactly. C++ ammo. Good one. Good one. I'm more of a C# kind of guy. I don't know. Java? Oh, Python ammo. Nah, dude. The total nerd. I use machine. I want machine ammo. Binary. Nothing but binary. What was that game that was infamously programmed in
I need supplies.
what's it called? Was it Roller Coaster Tycoon? I think it was Roller Coaster Tycoon, right? Like Mad Lad actually like programmed it the most unintuitive way possible, but goddamn did it run well for its time.
Requesting air support.
Assembly, that's it. That's what I wanted to say. Assembly, yeah. Mad Lad. And I loved playing those games. I discovered them from a cereal box. And I could not stop playing the first game. And then I played the second game a stupid amount. Then I played the fucking Zoo Tycoon games a ton. Man. Took assembly last term, hated it. Yeah, I can imagine. And most people tell me it's complete dog shit to program it. It's very hard. One random outage fried 2 of my SSDs. Fuck. See, that's why I invested in a backup power supply unit.
Marking location. Heavy. Southwest.
I have one for each of my computers.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Insert clever message here also, syrup.
Heavy. West.
Hello, thanks human do. Thank you for the 9 months. Tier 1. Oh my god, this is mine. Explosive resistance saved my life.
Liberty, stay, stay. Heavy. West. 50 meters.
Requesting air support.
Did a simple card game in assembly at uni. Can't think of the effort that it takes to make an actual game. The guy's a legend. Yeah, he is. But it was crazy how well it ran back in the day, right? Like, on our shit-ass computers. Woof.
Extraction is available.
I found Lemonade Tycoon and stumbled onto the perfect recipe. Went from like a simple lemonade stand to multi-millionaire. 3 minutes of gameplay. I've never played that game. That sounds hilarious. Costco usually has UPSs. Yeah. The sine wave AC power is really good. It's like one of those techs that you should really look for when you're buying a PSU. Or UPS, sorry. God damn it. These are... both of mine are from that. I didn't get them on Costco, though. I got it from... It was just Amazon. They were on sale. Highly recommend if you got a nice PC. It's a good investment. Especially if you do like sensitive work on your PC.
Thank you.
Sensitive, especially if you do sensitive work. It's worth it.
Heavy. On my
Like, you're not going to be gaming on this UPS, but it's enough battery backup to, you know, allow you to, like, turn off your computer. Or if it's just, like, you know, a transformer flipping over. You know, it's more than enough power to, like, keep your system up while it's swapping over. Divine sensitive. I'm sensitive. My work today made me do mandatory training for 5 hours after my graveyard shift. Did you get paid for it?
Administering freedom.
Because that sounds like ass. They didn't pay you, good sir. That's fucked up. Like, I hope you literally get, like, overtime for that. Forever young. I like this kind of left turns chat. You guys are fucking crazy today. Me sitting in the background, not knowing what the fuck you're talking about because I play console. Yeah, it's all good. Don't worry about it. If you got any questions, feel free to ask. I mean, I'm sure I or someone in chat doesn't mind explaining things. It's nerd shit, though. You can think of it as, like, you know, it's like car culture kind of thing. But it's, like, for PC. It's, like, more nerdy shit.
Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply.
Better than NVIDIA.
Calling down a walker.
T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Bum, ba dun dun dun. Is this fucker still shooting at me? Should programmable ammo programming be a one button press by default? I would like them to have a key for it, for sure, so you don't have to, like, bind it like the way I did. And also it should be in the same place every time. Like the fact that, like, the halt ammo is on the right side, but then, like, programmable ammo for the autocannon's on the left side. It's a bit unintuitive. It's a bit weird, unnecessary. You can tell two different designers worked on two different weapons. So if they could, like, consolidate that to, like, a key bind that I could bind to whatever I want, that'd be really nice. Is autocannon flak proximity? Yeah, it is. It is a proximity det. It does have a larger explosion radius, but, like, out of the two, the autocannon explosion damage is better. It'd be better. Like, the only time you should use flak is, like, for, like, aerial, like, shriekers and, like, very low HP enemies. Like, I would not recommend using flak versus devastators for the most part, unless you just don't feel like, you know, aiming. We finishing our super goated repo run later. We'll probably save it for Sunday, honestly. Ready to go, guys?
Pelican 1 preparing to depart.
A few minutes ago, you said that the AMR gets 3 mags from a resupply backpack. Shouldn't that be all due? No. The packaging upgrade is from... It gives you full ammo if it's a normal resupply. The supply backpack does not get affected by that ship upgrade. But as far as, like, ammo economy, I mean, it's very similar to, like, the autocannon or very similar to, like, other weapons in similar categories. Like, AMR could definitely have, like, a better ammo economy, but, like, it's not that bad. It's pretty fair. No wonder you're tripping your breaker with 3 monitors plugged in. I mean, monitors are not that power inefficient. Like, at most, a lot of these, like, a gaming monitor is like 100-something watts. At most. And that's like a pretty insane gaming monitor. Most are like 50 watts. It would kind of, I guess it would depend, but... I think there's something wrong. Like, if he's got an extension cord, it's something wrong with that extension cord. Or he's got, like, other things on that breaker, right? That might be... He's memeing? How would I know that? He didn't put a kappa? God. Patch? I don't think there's going to be one. Someone let me know if you see it. No signal fix? I don't think it's that big of a problem. But also... I would not be surprised if they're just like, all right, we're going to chill on patches for a bit. Make sure everything is, like, cleaned up. And then come out with a big patch for the next war bond, which is in, like, a couple weeks. Well, it depends on, like, it's possible that whoever did the electricity in his house, Mango, like, might have, like, multiple rooms on one breaker or some shit. It's like, I wouldn't put it past some builders to just mess around with that and do something weird. You know? Whole house running off one breaker. Yeah, maybe. You mean no push people? Oh, patch. People on Reddit and YouTube decided on it already and ready to go nuclear. Maybe. Yeah, we just don't know what else is happening in his house, Mega, right? So, for all we know, there could be, like, like a portable AC unit in the other room running, you know, crazy amount of wattage, or like a refrigerator running occasionally, or I don't fucking know. You know, it's possible. That, or it literally just could be, as like he said, it was like, it's a PSU from like 2017, so it could just be the PSU is like, it's rated for 750 watts, but it can't do 750 watts anymore without having problems. That is possible.
Sending in an eagle.
Requesting air support.
God. Shooting a spear at a Vac Strider feels terrible. Just gotta wait, just gotta wait, just gotta wait, just gotta wait, just gotta wait. Boop. You gonna watch the BAFTA Game Awards? I mean, typically when I watch the Game Awards, I'm not in my bath, but, you know, maybe. I'm typically in my shower. I mean, however you get comfortable, you know? Hydrate, that's a good call. I've been yapping a lot. Alright. Peak comedy, thank you. BAFTA is British, right? Lore Eyes, what's your favorite faction? Automatons, probably? I don't know that much about Illuminate.
Requesting air support. Have a taste of democracy.
I mean, obviously Super Earth is my favorite. I mean, obviously. Would you fucking get out of the way? Damn Strider. Trick question. Get him, officers. It's definitely the PSU. I bought it like a whole other house, another part of the city that had power issues. Alright. I got you, Dusk. I got you. Alright. We're overthinking it. We went proper PC nerds and we were like thinking about the fucking atoms of the sun maybe affecting it, you know? We're PC nerds. We go down random rabbit holes, you know? It's kind of par for the course. We're gonna come up with every goddamn reason possible it could be and then discuss it. You know, I really think that the sun is having its time of the month. That's why it goes off like that. Solar flares. I did tell the devs about that bug, by the way. I did tell the devs about it, so it's in the it's in the docket. It's always funny when that happens. It's super funny. Bye-bye, Rocket. Yeah, it's hitting our ship, I think. Ow! Cosmic solar radiation once flipped some bits in a computer and changed the results on a vote once. That's totally what that dude is having. Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly. Solar flares.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
The fact that Lamau comes up with not safe for work pisses me off. Wait, really? Is there a new slang for it or something? DSS Eagle upgrade is not realistic, liberating 1.5 planets in 4 days. Yeah, definitely not. The bot one is much more reasonable. Also, the fact that you have to play on that planet is what, Garharan? Fuck that. As soon as I saw that planet, I was like, oh yeah, Eagle is not being picked. Oh, I know what Lamau means. I was wondering if there's a new, like, you know, did they change it somehow? What up, my dude? How's it going? Did anyone answer? Do we know when FBC Firebreak comes out? Is there a release date on that?
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
No. Fuck. Come on, man. Summer? Is it actually summer? Damn it. I'm excited to play it. We'll probably be playing with Pips at least. Because I know Pips is pretty interested in it. Why does the black cat rarely appear? He's in the shadows. Love the Remedy weirdness. Same. Yeah, the quirkiness of Remedy games are awesome. Is he quitting?
The Super Destroyer is ready for your next mission.
I think he's quitting. What is that? FBC Firebreak. It's by Remedy. The people who made Control and Alan Wake and stuff. They're making a 3-player co-op Destiny-esque. Like, if you cut out most of Destiny and you just had, like, strikes, it's essentially like that. A little bit of a horde shooter. It seems like there's going to be, like, some amount of, like, class progression. And we're in the old house from the Control series. Really great game, by the way. If you've never played Control, highly recommend.
But now, we need a new approach.
So it seems like you have weapons and some amount of classes, so there's going to be some progression. It's not going to be live service. It's going to be like a set game. So like you buy it and no additional content. Unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. There's going to be some amount of aerial combat, some goo. It's nothing crazy though. It looks like the goo literally just turns to mist. Some melee combat, as you can see. Three players is weird. Not really. There's a lot of games that have 3-player co-op. Control's a cool game. Yeah, it's very cool. Very weird. But it's like good weird. So, anyways, it seems like it'll play somewhat like a Destiny Strike or a little bit maybe. It could be on par maybe with like Space Marines 2, like where you have like a director kind of changing things up for you. I don't know. Control's free on Game Pass. Highly recommend playing it.
The Galactic war waits for
RTX on this game goes wild. I mean, RTX on Control still goes wild, and it's been like, what, 6 years since Control came out? So, yeah. They're probably going to do a lot of RTX. Weapons look weird. It's the universe. The universe is weird. So, yeah. It's kind of like a Destiny meets, I guess, almost like Space Marines 2, like PvE content. There shouldn't be any single player. It doesn't sound like it. Waiting for Jump Ship. I'm waiting for Jump Ship and Wild Break. Wild Break is the PvP version of Jump Ship. I'm kind of curious about both of those. Marathon teaser was kind of eh. Yeah, I'm waiting for like the full thing. Someone showed a screenshot of someone downloading Marathon on Xbox. Was that fake? Or is that real? Remedy just added DLSS 4. Yeah, I heard about that, yeah. Can I request an Australian maple instead of larger Luna? Wait, cunt. Got some shrimp on the bobby? Sorry, that's all I know.
greetings,
That's all I know. I don't have any Vegemite, or else I'd eat Vegemite for you as well. With my thongs on. Vegemite, mate. Sorry, can I like get upside down too? Get all the blood to rush to my head? Be proper Aussie? Because I think that's where the accent comes from, right? It's all the blood rushing to your head. Oh, you just want upside down cam? Is that all you want? Yeah, I mean, we could fuck with that. Let me figure out how to do it again. There we go. Is that better? This is for the Aussies. This is an Aussie sponsored stream right now. Happy Aussie Day, everyone. Typical Aussie streamer. Oh wait, God. Every other word has to be cunt, and I have to use it in both an endearing way and a negative way to be proper Aussie. I don't think I've ever heard Cronus say it, cunt, though. Are you even really Aussie? Cronus? I'm calling you out. Mate? Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen Cronus type mate before. I don't know. Imposter, honestly. Impasta. He's a nice boy. Yeah, Barbie. Yeah, strips on the Bobby. He ain't some rude jerk. And he just called out all of Australia. Annie, shots fired. All of Australia is now like, who is she? What are you saying? Annie, that's like part of the vocabulary of Australia. They're not rude for saying cunt. That's just like, that's just part of their vocabulary. It's different.
Objective located. Supplies.
That's just how Aussies talk. You ever met Teo? Teo's just a proper Aussie lad. Stop moving. This fucking... Stop moving! Okay, fine, I'll watch the big Les show again. I don't even know what that is. Teo is a champ. I love that guy.
Attacking map. North. 200 meters.
It's like British people saying twat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Or Canadian people saying hoser. I don't say hoser though. I'm a polite Brit. Oh no. Oh my god. Who is the fucking host of this game? What are you, on the moon? Did you see that lag? I was pressing E for like 10 seconds there. What the hell was that? That was insane how long that took. How can you play upside down? Just Aussie. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi.
Heavy. Southeast. Close.
Nvidia. Love how you say that. Type that. I'm from Australia. What are the odds? Well, I think the odds are pretty high that there's actually quite a few Australians and New Zealanders, Kiwis watching. Because the time I'm streaming, it's like a good time for you guys to watch. So I think the odds are pretty high that there's actually quite a few Aussies in chat. See, there's another one. There's another one. Oh my. Oh, we almost... I shouldn't have done that. I went for the reload. I should have gone for the fucking stim first. Bleh. Damn, dude, you're 13 and you've been buying stocks? Damn. Shawarma. What up, enthusiastic shawarma? Last year or two? That's pretty impressive. They're 13, they're not allowed on Truth? Yeah. True Social? They're not allowed on True Social. That's an interesting autocorrect, Danny. You've been on Truth Social lately? Who's 13? John Helldiver. Can't be on Twitch? No, you can. It's 13 is the lowest age. Now, technically, he's not supposed to be on my stream because I think I put the mature rating on it, but it's fine. He's been acting quite mature, so it's fine. Now, if he was 13 and started like skivvy rizzing in my ear constantly, I'd probably deal with him, but he's been acting mature. 13. If I remember correctly, it's under 13. You need permission from an adult to watch streams on Twitch, so you have to automatically ban anyone who's under 13. I thought Australians can't have foul language at all. Seeing the baseline. What? Aussies love to swear. I mean, maybe Google it, Annie, to make sure, but I'm fairly certain it's 13 is okay. It's under 13 is where you have the problem. But that's a joke. .jpg. Man, all you guys are fucking telling jokes today, and I'm like, are you guys serious? The art of the Kappa is dead, I swear, dude. I just have to fucking be a mind reader nowadays. Are they joking? Are they not joking? Are they being serious? People getting whooshed again? Dude, I get whooshed every fucking day by you guys, because... Okay, I'm gonna say it again. I have to... it's better to take you guys seriously, even though I think you might be joking. Because if you're being serious and I believe you're joking, then it comes across as really rude. You know? So it's just like, I'm in a lose-lose situation. You guys just win every time. It's 13. There's another streamer out there telling people to post that they were underage. And they started getting banned. Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, Twitch has like an automatic chat filter. If you say you're like under the age of 13, it will ban you. So chat, don't joke about that shit. You'll just get chat banned. Or like permanently banned. And then you have to like prove to Twitch that you're old enough to... Yeah. Yeah, don't joke about that shit. You will get fucked over. I just avoided eating chips. Congratulations, honey. Now, are these like... What kind of chips are we talking about? Are we talking about like British chips? Or are we talking like American chips? Are we talking about tech chips? You eating some silicon? Morning, Erie. No, sun chips. What flavor? That's a good question. What I feel like I've had sun chips before. I don't remember what flavor they were, though. Are they like cheesy? sun chips like taste like eating sand. How do you know what eating sand tastes like?
Tagging map. North. 200 meters.
That's I always love when people say those those French fries taste like you're eating cardboard, and I'm like, how the fuck do you know what cardboard tastes like? Like, what is that saying? How many of you guys like ate sand and cardboard as a kid? Is that a common thing that I missed out on? Was that the cool hip thing to do in grade 6?
Dropping package. Sending in an eagle. Requesting air support. Package acquired.
Sure, I had a lot of fun on the sandbox as a kid. Dude, I was a kid at one time, believe it or not. That thing tastes like shit. Wait, how do you know what shit tastes like? Summer's around the corner. I need to have a White Lotus vacation in a nice bikini. Wait, does that mean like... I feel like you don't want to have a White Lotus vacation because that sounds scary.
Reinforcing.
No kink shaming. It's not a king. We're not king shaming, dude. Absolutely not. We're just shaming. There's a difference. And he wants to go to a hotel where a murder's gonna happen. A White Lotus vacation. Ooh. And there's a lot of murders that happen at White Lotuses. You know, like, I don't know if you want to go to one. But you know what? Actually, Annie would love to go to a hotel that had a murder at it. She would love the drama. You know? She would love it. She would get consumed by it. She'd be trying to talk to the investigators. She'd be asking the hotel staff what happened. Oh, she would get so into it. Then she'd get scared, but I think Annie likes being scared, honestly. It's like addicting to her to get scared. You know?
Calling down fortifications.
Then she'd get a little scared that like the killer would still be there. Oh my god. Which season would you want to be on? That's a good question. Probably season 2.
Package acquired.
Sometimes it's a fishy hotel. I asked to make sure nothing bad happened in the room. Well, I hate to break it to you, honey, but I think bad things have happened in that hotel room no matter what you say. Like, if you get out that black light, let's just say those walls will have a story. Some hotels, I've had murders. I worry if the room has been in a crime scene. Yeah, but you would love that. You love crime scenes.
Northeast.
I'm scared of ghosts. Wait, ghosts are real? Casper? Are you there? I thought it was just your mind gaslighting you into believing that there's actually a ghost. Why am I doing that? Let me just do this. I don't know why I was like, yeah, I'm gonna throw in this hell bomb and nope, fuck that. Any ghosts in chat? Yeah, please raise your hand if you were in fact a ghost. I feel like S2 would be the most expensive. I don't know, man. Oh, maybe it is. I guess the Hawaii one wouldn't be that expensive. It didn't look that expensive. Thailand one would probably be pretty cheap because it's Thailand. But I just thought, like, getting to Hawaii and then everything in Hawaii would be super expensive. Right? But I guess you're right. Maybe the European one would be. It was in Italy, right? Oh. A rock. That's a funny rock. That's a goofy rock. My friend went to the Four Seasons somewhere, I think. She paid like $10,000. What the fuck? Did they steal her credit card? How the fuck did you spend that much at a Four Seasons? Did she allow the entire hotel to walk into her like her room and like order room service? Did she stay there for a month? Is maybe Australia? That's funny. You got the joke immediately. Good shit, Chuck. Yeah. Oi. Chuck, oi. I think 5 days. She has a yacht thing. If she has a yacht, why the hell is she going to the Four Seasons? Oh my god, it went too far. It was super expensive. I think she made it expensive. Four Seasons is not that expensive. Right? Has the Four Seasons changed? I'm Gasper. Me too, I guess. No, it was a yacht pudding. I don't know what that means. I'm not rich enough to know what that means. What is a yacht pudding? My poorness is showing. Oh my god, what is with all these patrols? There's 4 patrols at all angles. Four Seasons expensive now. That's crazy. I didn't know they went up market. Yeah, spending $10,000 on a week vacation, bro. That is insane. Like, I'd rather just spend that $10,000 to like raise my standard of living back home for like the year. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, I get vacations and traveling and stuff like that, but that just seems like a lot. Like, for $10,000, it better be a once-in-a-lifetime kind of vacation in a way. She's stupid. She's bad with money. Oh, okay. Whoa, did you know Four Seasons HQ is in Toronto? No, I had no idea, actually. That's funny. Cool. You know how many 59s you can buy for $10,000? Like 2. Yeah. Yeah. I'd like to retire someday. Yeah, that too. That too. Let me show you what she ate for breakfast too. Show chat. Like just the website. I mean, honestly, this is better than I thought it was gonna look.
Thank you.
I like how they have a promo good. The photo she sent me? I'm finding it? Oh, okay. That honestly looked better than I thought it was gonna look. All right. That room's like what? Maybe $1,000 a night or some shit like that, probably. What the fuck is happening?
Requesting orbital strike. Requesting air support. Requesting orbital.
Let's not get closer. Was she staying at the White Lotus? Basically, it sounds like. It's the Four Seasons White Lotus. My joke ignored. I'm sorry, prototype. Well, what you know, ... Maple can stick to the ceiling. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry if that scared anyone. Sorry. I'm feeling kind of wild today. I don't know. Well rested, I think. Pretty exhausted, but I'm pretty sure you're pretty upside down on my screen. Nah, what? No, I think you're just holding your phone upside down, dude. How do you read so well when you're upside down? It's just Aussie things, you know? You get used to it when you live down here. Down under. And if you wear your thongs, you know, tight enough, you know, it keeps the, you know, the blood from like pooling too much. So it helps regulate. Reading upside down helps your dyslexia. So that's a fair point. That's honestly a fair point. Any level 150s want to adopt me. I'm a very vulnerable helldiver cadet and needed direction and sobering up also.
Dropping a pin. South. 300 meters.
Feeble young helldivers
Tagging location. High value item. Package acquired.
need to... I ran
Thank you.
to walk first. I can't tell if there's a joke there or if that's just a misspell. Will it be an update today? Nah. Need to learn? Nah, I think it's Iran. Mobile keyboard sucks. Oh, dude, I was thinking about the other day. Did anyone do that, like, typing on their phone, which was, like, basically, like, you know, you're, like, dragging it around? Did anyone do that shit? I never understood the appeal of that, really.
Heavy. Southeast. 50 meters.
Do you know what I'm talking about? The swipe texting, whatever the fuck it was? Dude, I never got that. I tried it, I was like, my brain just does not compute. I just use a keyboard. But I guess, you know, some people like it.
Package acquired.
Octavia, my brother has, not sure if he's still into it. Cronus still does it all the time? Shit. Yeah, I tried it. Couldn't get used to it. Same. I just never used it. Deadeye's the best gun. It's fantastic. It really is.
200 meters.
can't type on phone. I'm fine at it. If the screen is too small and the keys are too close together, I have trouble. I don't have like big hands. Kind of depends on hand size, I guess. Doesn't cope with the slang well. Oh fuck, I wasn't paying attention. Ah shit. I thought the 120 would kill him, honestly. Fuck. Ah, that sucks. I was reading chat. I don't know why I thought I was like gonna be safe. Fuck. How ass is iOS 18? I don't even know if I'm on iOS 18 right now. Okay, send. Is that caviar? Annie, I swear you had the same nails at one point. Is this your friend or was that you? I pay attention to Annie's nails. No, I did not. Like, small school, China caviar. That's my friend, bro. All right, bro. My bad, bro. I'm just saying that you had similar nails at one point. I swear. We are twinning. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's pretty funny. It's... So what's on this? It's like... I'm assuming egg? I think? Tomato, onion. I don't know what that is. Maybe like some kind of... Is that a pickle? I can't tell what that is. And then caviar in the middle. Crapers. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Crapers. Yeah. Thank you. Capers. Sorry. Not crapers. There's no R there. Yeah, that makes sense. Look at that abomination. It's definitely a weird one. It's Locks. Ooh, true. Maybe they got that Locks farm going in Valheim. Do you think they got like that 3-star Locks? Or, do you think they cheaped out and just got like a normal Locks? Oh, fuck. That guy's still there. I thought he despawned. He's gonna shoot me. Looks like Subway to me. Yeah, minus the caviar. And minus the bagel actually looking decent. That guy's still alive? God damn. Locks bagel. Locks. I loved my Locks meat pies in Valheim, dude. Delicious. She got so mad when I made these comments. Yeah, I mean, you would too, Andy. I'm not surprised.
Firing orbital barrage, clear the area.
Can't eat Locks, Maple. Oh, we doing the vegan? We doing the vegan playthrough, Cronus? Dude, there's so many. What is happening? What is it? What are my teammates doing? Are they like full clearing the map or some shit? Look at all these Hulks. Look at them all. And they're all the ranged Hulk. Oh my god, I couldn't stem. You make comments like that on a daily? Yeah, but your friend would get under your skin, I bet. Hulk parade, actually. Can't waste it. Nah, we always had tons of Locks. And he's trying to eat the serpent stew, Cronus, that we only had like 3 of. And to get more serpent stew is a pain in the dick. Or she's trying to eat like Locks pie while doing like decorating in the house. That's also an Annie special right there. And I'm just like, Annie, you're decorating around the house. Why don't you just like eat bread? It's not like we're going to fight monsters. All you need is more than like 100 health and you literally can't die from fall damage. in Valheim. It's impossible to die to fall damage if you have more than 100 health. Fun fact. I deserve good food? Yeah, IRL. It's a video game. When subs welcomed me on their server, they gave me quality food. Yeah, because they knew how much you cared about that. And they're simps. Dude, this variant sucks. How many rockets there are? Oh my god. Every Hulk is the Rocket Hulk almost. So many rocket devastators. Why is there so many enemies coming from all directions? What is happening? Are my teammates just like not killing anything and I'm like the only one killing anything? Like I just feel like there's enemies coming from every direction constantly. I feel like I'm in like constant fighting here for the last like 5 minutes. What is happening? Dude, there's more! I don't get it! What is happening? What's your fire rate on the machine guns? I'll probably just keep it on average. It depends on if I have the spy backpack or not. If I have the spy backpack, I'll usually keep it higher just because I have more ammo. And if I don't have the spy backpack, I'll usually keep it lower to be more ammo efficient. But, you know. There's more! There's so many enemies. I don't get it, man. Third time, alright, brother. Literally, the egg couldn't be more matte. It looks... The egg couldn't be more... Sorry, what are we talking about? Were you talking about the bagel again? A bagel? Not 4-season quality hotel sunny side up egg. Jesus. Alright, we're taking a U-turn back to that. More homemade, I sent you more. Okay. Oh, I'm kind of fucked here. Yeah. Dude, I don't get it. I swear my my teammates aren't killing anything or something. I don't get it. Bagel. Box is weird. You can change fire rate? Yeah, if you hold down the reload button, you can change the fire rate on several machine guns. It's where you change the fire modes and stuff like that. I could just throw a thermite at a dead tank. Max is a clear choice. Yeah, I mean, if you don't use Max, don't worry about it, but Eagles will also be a lot harder to get, just because not only is it a more annoying planet, but it's also a lower or a higher reinforcement rate, so it'd be harder to take. So not only do you have to convince a bunch of players to play on a planet that usually isn't very light, but you also have to convince players to like play a lot of bugs. It's 4 different planets rather than just 3. So the mechs kind of just win.
Requesting air support.
I don't know what the hell is happening there. We just had constant patrols from like every angle, man. It seemed very odd, the amount of enemies from so many different angles. It didn't make any sense because we have all the fabricators dead already, so there shouldn't be patrols coming from these weird angles. They should only be coming from the edge of the map. So it's like very odd. Bug Planet's foggy and the trees block engine. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people just don't like it. Visibility on that map is hard just because there's a lot of trees and very close quarters. It's a great map, but it's not one that people really love to do. A lot of, you know. I enjoy jumping on it from time to time, but yeah. I do like us having to earn the buffs. This could be like a patch no change, but having the community choice. Yep. I would love more balancing changes to be like MO objectives. If they could implement it, I would love that. That's why I really also liked ship modules in the past were balancing changes. Obviously, you can't have every balance change be an upgrade, because then yeah, there's a lot of ship upgrades and changes and stuff. But it would make for some great, more, you know, interactive MOs. But also you run into the problem of if we ever fail them, the community's gonna fucking have a hissy fit. And they're gonna start complaining again about we don't have enough impact individually. So. Alright, we good?
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Democracy prevails.
Is that an eggs Benny? Mmm. Is that steak? I don't even know. I think you're paying more for the scenery in this situation. Is it burnt? I guess it is burnt. Yeah. It's burnt. Yeah, I probably would have asked for like a remake on that. I'm personally someone that does not like that stuff, so. I do not like my food to be too crispy. Master Cat Weasel. You Australian now? Yes! This is my Australian cosplay. Oh, God. Good stretch. Oh, my God. Had a nice weekend? I did. Hope you did as well. She's a lady. She's a lady. Watch out. Don't fall down. Help. I'm dangling. Do Australians ever fall, like worry about falling off the planet? Do you think? You know? Ever thought about that? You know, like, do you think they worry about that? Is that something that crosses their mind? Came back just for this. Why do you think the middle part of Australia is uninhabited? People there fell off. L plus ratio, you fell off. If you're an Australian flat earther, do you think they would think about the same about us? Probably. So do flat earthers think that the disc is rotating? Or is it that like everything, or they're like in a planetarium kind of thing and it's rotating around them? Any flat earthers in the chat? The great pizza theory. That's what I'm thinking. Like, is it but also if like the disc is spinning, right? The exterior part of the planet would be like spinning more, so Australians could like, you know, fall off easier. There's no rotation. Oh, thank you, Flick. Thick, do you partake in the conspiracy theories? Are you a conspiracy theory enjoyer? Also good to see you, buddy. How are you? How are you? Wait, is this already cleared? No, it's not. It might be. I joined late. Is it cleared? No, it's not. Nice. Okay, well, it's about proofing the Earth's flat. But that the government and NASA lies to us. Wake up! Sorry, dude, I'm still sleepwalking. Oh, bad. The only difference between a conspiracy theory and a fact is about 5 years. Wait, that's a crazy statement. Except that one flat earther that literally proved himself wrong was funny. That was really... I'm assuming you're talking about the Antarctica trip? I fucking love that. I enjoyed that whole debacle. That was that was really funny to watch. If you guys didn't hear, a bunch of flat earthers got flown down to Antarctica to... Because, like, one of the biggest things is that they don't believe a 24-hour sun is possible. So they brought them down to Antarctica to, like, do a live stream, film it all. And some of the flat earthers actually like, oh, shit. Yeah, you got us. But then, obviously, the people watching at home were like, oh, my God, there's a screen. Because they were using a green screen previously in the live stream or some shit for thing. But they like kept it on at one point, so they're like, "Oh my God, it's green screen! It's green screen!" And there was something else that was wrong. It was just like, it's the lens. It's the lens, bro. Bro, the flat Earth is wild. They basically like believe journey to the center of the Earth. Yeah, they'll never like it at people that like believe in like conspiracy theories and that kind of stuff. They're deeply untrusting individuals. But the funny thing is that it's an oxymoron that they'll trust a random dude on the internet telling them that flat Earth is real because it's hard to see a curvature of the Earth and they don't understand the principles. So it's like, of course I trust this random person, but I do not trust anything else. Don't believe the government. Multiple sources are important. I just love it when they say that NASA and the government lied to them, but it's like, how the hell do you think that like the rest of the planet is in a consensus to believe,
Requesting orbital strike.
like everything else that the US says, right? Like, what? You would think that like the #1 policy then would be just like, oh, well, Russia or China just says the complete opposite of the US just to fuck with them. Illuminati. Like every time I've seen the Illuminati, that's just like North America and Europe. Right? Do people really believe that Illuminati are everywhere?
Calling down a sentry.
Like the Illuminati, every time everyone talks about the Illuminati, it's just like, that's like a North American and European thing. But they forget that Asia and the rest of the world exists.
Dropping a pin. North, 200 meters.
Oh my god, it just went right through. I'm pissed. Thanks, Nick. This is my Australian cosplay today.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand
Sending
clear.
in an eagle.
Hey, Margo. I saw your message, Margo. I should be getting it all together after stream today. Oh god. Did I throw the... Did I throw it? Oh my god, I was just about to throw a thermite. I thought I stuck myself. Hey, yo, Thick. Did the AMR and Counter Sniper actually get worse handling in the last couple patches? I haven't actually seen any like proper evidence to support it. It feels the same to me personally, and I use them quite a bit, but maybe I'm just used to it at this point that it like I haven't noticed it. Did they actually get worse, like in the files? It's a crazy conspiracy, but it's true. It actually is, because like I saw YouTube videos on it, and in the first fucking like YouTube video, the dude had like a modded scope, and he was obviously using peak physique to show previous patches to this, and I was like, well, this is unhinged, so I moved on. But is it like actually confirmed that it's been changed by accident? Like in the files, like we can see that it's different, or is this like a feeling thing? You just need to have the feeling of the Force to know it.
Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply.
Weapon parts that are attached to them that are supposed to be affecting handling weren't, and I got fixed. So it's fine now, basically. So people just don't realize it's fixed.
Sending in an eagle.
I'll be honest, I don't think I've noticed a difference in the AMR in the last months. So I'm...
Requesting air support.
Oh, also, the dude that was testing it in that YouTube video did not realize that I think he had it at different zoom sensitivities. So he was like, yeah, look at the scope, bro. And I'm like, well, yeah, you have it at different zooms. Now, the weapon parts got fixed, but the result is worse handling. Okay, so it's still in play. How much of a difference are we talking here? Fuck. I love ragdoll. Because I gotta say, I don't think I noticed any difference in the counter sniper AMR. So it's gotta be a small percentage. Hello, how do? Oh, didn't reload. A post from 2 days ago says the counter sniper has worse handling than the eruptor. What? Yeah, I don't know. I play so much with AMR and counter sniper, like throughout the entire history of this game, that I don't notice it, man. Eruptor has negative handling. Yeah. I don't know. I've already done this. No. I was searching for anyone claiming the handling got worse. Yeah. I found a YouTube video, but that YouTube video was extremely unreliable. They were comparing to footage, and they were not comparing the same animations or the same drag. They were using different zooms. They had a modded scope. Like, they lost me very early on in that video. And then one of the first clips they show was just, this is the old scope, and they're very obviously using peak physique with it. Oh, Thick. Do I have to turn on gifted subs on my channel for memberships? Like, to allow people to gift it? Like, I can't fucking find the setting. And then I can't find any, like, reference of it on YouTube. Like,
Surprise, motherfucker.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Oh. Thick. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you becoming a YouTube sponsor. Or membership sponsor. Thank you. It's in the Earn tab. Alright. I'm going down this rabbit hole. YouTube Studio. Earn. I'm assuming it's under memberships. So I'm like, where? What do I do? What do I press? I don't see it. And I even like Googled the issue and to try and find it. And all I could find was people telling you that you need to enable your own gifting in order to like receive a gift, right? I can only find people talking about that, which confused the shit out of me. Are we finally fixing this? Yeah, I'm finding an expert. Fix an expert on all things, everything. Let's see, like, I don't know. I'm on there and pays. I'm just like, where? Membership offer, disable channel memberships. No way I'm getting in that car. He's about to blow up to that turret. Rebels, you know where it is? You stream on YouTube, don't you? I think I've seen you stream.
Sending in an eagle.
I fixed it too for myself, but I forgot.
Calling down a sentry.
It's just crazy that so many settings on YouTube are not default or easy to find. Like the whole hosting thing was incredibly hard to figure out. It's very unintuitive. Hidden in multiple... Did I miss that? Thermite? Did I actually? The fuck?
Automaton outpost destroyed.
Do the new orders are better for the walker cooldown or better for the eco cooldown? I mean, it depends on who you are. The mech would be more, like, impactful, technically, between the two. But you may be someone who just never uses the mech, and then that's pretty easy for you. Did you move to Australia? I did. Boy, got any shrimps on the bobby? You wearing your thongs? I bought some bone broth. Nice.
Dropping package.
I noticed my mech cooldown more than the eagle cooldown. It's fair. Yeah, I mean, I think the math on it is like 15 seconds for the eagle cooldown.
Package acquired.
And it's like 39 seconds for the full one. I'm looking into it, and it seems like it should be on by default. Oh, okay. See, that's what I thought too, because I couldn't find any information on it. Alright, so Hadu, are you messing with me, dude? Because Hadu brought me down this entire journey. Because he was like, Maple, you don't have it enabled.
Calling in reinforcements. Package acquired.
Maybe he's just been messing with me. I am not. Okay. Isn't showing up for me. Oh, god damn it.
Dropping package.
Maybe that should have been on the bug report that I put. Dumb hitboxes on dead Hulks. I've seen people give subs on YouTube. Same. I just don't know how to enable it. Seems very weird.
Requesting orbital strike.
Like I did a proper like 20-30 minutes of Googling and just looking at different things, and I just like I couldn't find anything additional. Other than like, hey, I know how to turn on gifting for myself. Like how people can gift to me. But I don't know. See you. Samuel, what do you see on the side? Show support for Maplewood Live. Super chat, super chat, super chat, super chat. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Fuck with me. Like on the monetization side of like the live stream, that's just like ads. Like you turn on ads and you turn on ad settings. People that can participate, slow mode, redirect is there. Chapters, tags.
20 minutes remaining.
Requesting sentry.
I don't know.
Calling down a sentry.
I don't know, dude.
Reinforcements.
Maybe you're like too small of a streamer? Maybe. Maybe I need to like have more members before that's allowed? Upside down Did I just survive? Dude, heavy armor, explosive resistance. Just allowed me to survive that. I just ate that strafing run for breakfast. That's crazy. Annie is size shaming me. She told me that size doesn't matter, and now she's out here saying this? Oh my god, Annie.
Eagle 1, returning to destroyer for resupply.
Give me some time looking into it. Thanks, Rebels.
Objective
That's nice of you.
southwest.
There's people that have, like, less. Hard to believe. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Interesting. The fact FAQ says on any channel with gifting enabled. So then it's on me. So I need to do something.
Calling down a vehicle.
Affirmative.
I don't know, dude.
Tagging map. Northwest. Far.
I don't know. Like surely this is like a thing that like is just default, you know? You're good to have gifted memberships no matter what size of your channel. Okay.
Dropship.
Like I just find it hard to believe that some of this stuff on YouTube is not default, right? Maybe I'm too much of like Twitch brained, but like I don't know. The Twitch system felt a lot more intuitive than YouTube. Easier to navigate. Things are like in a pretty regular placement, so you kind of do it. Or Twitch is just constantly reminding you like, hey, enable this. Or hey, you should do this. Members are semi-new from like a few years ago, right? Yeah, I guess it was a couple of years ago. Yeah.
Calling down a sentry.
YouTube has some like very weird UI, but I guess that's like Google in general, right? Hell, going through like Google interface in general. I have no idea. I'm not alone here. This is YouTube. All right, I will. Thanks, Thick. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy then. Okay, fair enough. I'm not 100% sure it was on by default for me. I never turned it on. Okay, fair enough. Thanks, buddy. All right, I'll message him. It's probably something weird with your account, maybe. Yeah. Turned it on before I even streamed on YouTube. Does your country not allow gifted? Canada? I mean, that'd be wild if it was because I was Canadian. Sorry if you get this question, but do you know anything about the availability of Killzone Phase 1 items? I do, but I'm not allowed to say. I believe there's still working on it. It's a more complex issue, unfortunately, than we originally thought. That's all I can really say. They would love to give it to you. It's something that should come back at some point, but there's a complex issue happening.
Objective located. Northwest.
Where do you normally see gift subs? It should be on the chat, Annie. Like the money button on the right side. I'll try and ask Baskinator again today, Adam, and see if I can get an update on it. There's really just no option. Yeah, I scoured the earn page for memberships and stuff. I didn't see anything. So I was very confused. Yeah, I'll just contact support. Thank you. Try this. Click on the join button. Then click the 3 dots on top right, and it should say allow gift on this channel. Now, I think I know what you're talking about, but I thought that was like for people to, like, you allowing people to gift you a sub. But maybe it's because I don't have gifted subs for myself enabled, because I don't think I've ever enabled it for myself. Maybe that's it? Maybe that's it. I wonder if that's it. 'Cause I don't think I've ever enabled it for myself. I don't think so.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Join button. 3 dots. Learn more about memberships. Is that it?
Heavy. North spot. 100 meters.
No, that's just... I don't see anything popping up. Do I have to go to someone else's channel and allow it?
Dropship. Requesting
ETA
air.
T-minus 1 minute.
So I don't see it. The 3 dots... 3 dots only has learn more about memberships and report perks. Where's the review bomb cape? They've stated it a couple times that they didn't want to add the review bomb cape unless everybody on the planet could play the game. So I believe that they are still waiting for that to happen. So no, I don't even know where to find the option. It's not even there on my own stream. Maybe I have to go to someone else's stream. But this person doesn't even have... This person has more viewers on Twitch than me, and they have less... What the fuck? Weird. They don't even have a join button. Does this person not have a join button either? Why do people not have join buttons? Nobody's got join buttons. God damn it. Dude, I don't even know how to... I don't get it. The 3 dots aren't showing shit. I'm not sure why. Bunch of channels didn't have join buttons that I went to. I finally found one. I go to join, hit the 3 dots in the top right, and it just says learn more about memberships or report the stream. And the learn more about memberships is literally just a docket telling you about what a membership is. I didn't see any options on there. I switched to my alt account and didn't give me the option to receive gifts here.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Yeah, I'll just contact support. I don't know what's going on.
And luck prevails once.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's because you can't get gifted if you're a brand channel. So you probably can't enable it on other channels. Oh. Some people stream from Australia. Oi, mate. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. How many YouTubers does it take to turn on gifting on the channel? A lot, apparently. A lot. Nah, it's okay. Don't worry, guys. I'll contact support. We'll get it worked out. We'll get it worked out. Fucking head, dude. God damn it. Do you guys think we're getting Marathon unlocked on, what is it, the 12th?
Allied destroyer has
Do you think they're just gonna drop Marathon? I saw some random ass tweet about an Xbox download. Like someone was already pre-downloading Marathon or something like that. Do you think they're gonna pull an Apex? Or they just fucking... Here it is.
left squadron.
Marathon? That's the looter... Sorry, it's the extraction shooter from Bungie that they've been working on for like years. And it's been in a lot of controversy.
Helldiver.
They also had many sleepless nights. I mean, it's not sleepless, but it's definitely been rattling around my brain. It's this game. As per usual with Bungie, they made a great trailer. And the art looks great. We'll see if the gameplay also is good. And the balance. They're not very good at PvP games. I'm going to say that. As someone who's played a ridiculous amount of Destiny PvP. They're not very good at Destiny PvP. I'm very doubtful. I'm also very doubtful on it. Like, Bungie hasn't been good at making PvP games since, like, Reach, right? They haven't. Destiny was notoriously bad at PvP. Once again, I've played a ridiculously amount of, like, PvP, like, in Destiny. Like, a ridiculous amount. And I can tell you, it's not good. It can be fun at times, but it's not, like, good PvP. It can be extremely infuriating and very unbalanced.
Ready for your next mission.
Is that the old trailer? Yeah, it's the old trailer. You can link me in the new one if you want. Make Luna bigger. Is there anyone still left at Bungie that still knows what... I'm pretty sure the guy who's running Destiny right now is still part of the old guard. He was there for a very long time. But he was like in the background as like a programmer and lead designer, I believe. But now he's running it. So he's an old guard of Destiny. But like, of like Halo? Yeah, I don't know if there's anyone still there. They're either like been promoted so much that they're not actually interacting with the games all that much, or they're gone elsewhere. A lot of them were laid off. A lot of people got laid off for like newer people though.
Liberties.
Don't forget loadout request. I got you. You mean 343? 343 is different. Bye, Hadu. Sleep well. All right. So what's this loadout? Old revolver. I think that means just senator. Deadeye, of course. Love it. Your best cowboy fit. I think I'll do like the medium armor that I really or is we could do the heavy. Am I blind? Where is it? There it is. Do the Mando fit. Nah, we'll do like the proper helmet. It's funny, it actually fits pretty well. And then we'll keep the Creed cape on. And then now we're doing portable hell bomb, AT mine, smoke strike, rail cannon. Holy shit! What is this loadout? Are you upside down? No, your phone's just upside down. Make sure to flip it back over. Reach was Bungie's final Halo. Yeah, exactly. I don't think there's anyone really left at Bungie that is still of that era. And if they are, they're like been promoted so high that they don't even touch the games anymore, really.
Allied has joined squadron.
Why isn't the chat upside down? It's for the non-Australian viewers. Your hair look like a beard. Can you flip Luna too? I mean, she's kind of upside down already, but yeah, I could. Is that better? Ooh, this is gonna be a bit of a hard mission with this loadout. This will be interesting. But at least I'll be able to use the portable hell bomb to kill the cannons. I knew I should have taken my pills today. Is the right way up for the first time? Mabel's eating my Wi-Fi bars. Nico, you are now the 10th person to say that joke. I am. We just started a counter for this. How are you doing, Mr. Shire? Sadiq from the Shire. The one, the only. What up, Bricks?
The fate of
Yo.
all humanity's children are in your hands. Do not let them fall.
How are you? Good. How are you? Did I bring the wrong mines? I did bring the wrong mines. Oops. It's fine. I kind of rushed it. It's fine. They work, right? Would have been nice to have the anti-tank mines, but it's fine. My poor teammate, like, what the fuck did he just do? Just run it again. Oh, fuck, a factory shredder? Dude. Killing this guy's gonna be a pain in the ass. I don't even think it's worth killing him. And I don't want to waste the backpack on him. That's thermite, not TNT. Did you say TNT? Oh, you did say TNT. Ah, yeah, whatever. I missed the TNT.
Objective critical stratagem.
I'll be honest, I don't think of it as TNT. I think of it as dynamite, but dynamite.
Objective critical stratagem available. Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Woo! Maybe we can kill him at the same time. Ooh, that'd be sick. Longest fuse in the fucking history of the planet. Come on, man! Wait, my teammate just tied to that?
Allied destroyer joining squadron.
Why?
Helldiver.
Wait, also, Hellbomb was too far? I'm so sad. It must have just been out of range.
Calling down a support weapon.
This is painful.
Requesting tac pack. Calling down a support weapon.
Alright, I guess I'll use my Hellbomb on it.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Requesting air support.
Objective critical
Sick.
stratagem no longer available. Automaton facility.
Dude, I love that this Factory Strider is just gonna be with me the entire game. What do you think about, like, putting all 4 dynamites together as soon as an option has, like, 50 demolition force? I would rather them just take away one of my dynamite and just give demolition force to dynamite in general. I'm just gonna get bullied by this fucker the entire game. This sucks.
Calling in reinforcements.
My teammates are allergic to helping.
Tagging map. Northeast. Requesting sentry.
Robot Bubby needs a friend.
Orbital inbound.
Wait, what? Did it hit the rock or something? What?
Requesting air support.
I don't know what the hell just happened there, but we'll take it, I guess.
Objective located. East. Requesting air support.
I can't shoot that other guy's leg. What the fuck?
Sending in an eagle.
I think the host is lagging real bad. Because half the enemies are not responding properly. Add one to the queue. Someone saying I'm streaming from Australia. Add that to the queue. Add to the tally. Come on, give me my hell bomb.
Drop ship.
I mean, this guy's name is Spanish Blood. So he's either from Spain or he's from South America somewhere. I mean, I guess he could be American.
Orbital inbound.
Kind of unfortunate placement of that. Dude, when you like prone on like an uneven surface and your sensitivity gets all fucked up, super weird. Kind of bad. These rockets are so accurate, bro. There's a random rock star behind me now?
Objective located. Northwest, 100 meters.
Damn, dude. There's even more? I can't even see. I don't know why it's so dark right now. This planet's fucked up. Must be a daytime change or something? Because it is dark.
Sending in an eagle.
Reinforcing.
Alright, I guess we'll just go on another side.
200 meters.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Calling it out. Sending out an SOS.
Alright, we lost our lobby leader. Nice. Hell yeah. Can I mantle up this? I can't remember. It's been a while.
Area.
Thought I could. I feel like I should be able to.
Mission progress log.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Dropship. Requesting air support.
Oh my god. I don't think this is close enough, but this might be close enough. Do I take the risk? My teammate's gonna die to it, but we'll take the risk. Let's see if that's close enough. There's I don't know. 50-50 on that, I'll give it. Nice.
Requesting orbital.
Bot asset destroyed.
I was like, that should be close enough, but dude, I was wrong on the last one.
Affirmative. Tagging map. North.
Has all Hopium been lost today for an update? I mean, it's an hour and a half past, so yeah. I don't think we're getting an update for another couple weeks. Like a week or two at least.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Especially after the last couple of patches. They're probably going to take more time between them. Make sure they're not coming out broken. Teammate's going to die to that? Nah, he's fine.
North. Close.
He's fine. He was pushing around the corner. He's fine. When's the next content update? I would assume the next content update would probably be like
Destroyer joining squadron. Deploying
Like,
Helldiver to combat zone.
the week of like May 1st. That would be the next war bond and stuff. But the other part of like Helldivers is very like spontaneous, spontaneous. Like you don't know, and that's on purpose, so you don't know. But the next war bond is like, you know, week of May 1st probably, give or take a week.
Marking location. Spot fabricator. East.
But then as far as like other additional updates, there should be a title update pretty soon. Give or take. We don't know exactly when, but give or take, there should be another title update similar to like the Illuminant or Escalation of Freedom. They have a certain cadence, it seems, that they're aiming for, and that cadence is coming up.
Dropping a pin. Northwest, 200 meters.
If we come every Tuesday, and technically, could say we knew.
Inbound.
True.
Fabricator, northwest. Dropping package.
But hard to say if they'll do like a Illuminant drop where like it's a complete surprise to us, and then,
Tagging location.
or if it's gonna be,
Northwest.
or if it's gonna be more of like a Escalation of Freedom where they gave us a trailer beforehand. Hard to say. Is he still on that thing? Or he just didn't shoot? Alright.
Orbital is down.
Bam, 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 bam.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Yeah, I mean, my best guess, if and I don't actually know, so I'm not breaking NDA or something like that, would be the black hole situation gets resolved or escalates, and that's when we get the next title update. Because I believe the next title update would probably have something to do with the Illuminant full force. You know, they're definitely the hole in the content at the moment. Like Illuminant just feel unfinished, which is it's not even like they are unfinished, right?
Calling down a support weapon.
So.
Alarm. Clear the area. Tagging map. Southeast, 200 meters.
Just gotta be patient.
Automaton outpost scrapped. Mission progress log.
Tagging map. North. Contacting orbital. Package acquired.
Heavy. East. 100 meters. Tagging location.
We're gonna get it by the end of the year. This has been insulting.
50 meters.
What? The Illuminant?
Sending in an eagle.
I don't understand the problem. You're finding it insulting that the Illuminant are taking this long to go full force?
Requesting advanced weaponry.
I think full force by the end of the year is a bit of a stretch.
Hot. East. 100 meters.
Dropping package.
Like I'll easily agree with you that like we should receive something, or should have received like one unit at a time or something like that. But insulting, I don't know. It's a free update, my dude. It's not like we paid for it. You're talking as if we had to pay for the Illuminate update. It wasn't some free thing that they seemed to push out early because it coincided with the Game Awards. Mecha Eagle, why not both? I don't think we have the manpower to be able to do both.
Dropping item.
Freedom has prevailed. Now.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Isn't it first come, first serve? I don't know. In a lot of these situations, you know, it's like you could do both, but it's like a either or because they're designing it that we wouldn't have enough time. Maybe if we had like perfect conditions, like we had the liberation bonus of the DSS up, and you know, 100% of people were voting with their dives on going to like a certain planet, you know, but like, yeah, largely they expect us not to be that organized. So, well, I mean, like underwhelming, sure, yeah, that's more. Yeah, by using insulting is like, you know, you feel like they're being like disrespectful to you for not giving the more than 4 units, right? Now, to be fair, Illuminate were very fun for like about a month, right? And they're a very good, you know, faction, right? It just sucks that we haven't received anything since then, especially when we were kind of expecting to kind of get it filled out similar to like Terminids or Automatons. But lore-wise, I think they kind of wrote it in that this is just a scouting party still, and they're still scouting us. And that's why I believe that we're just waiting for the storyline to wrap up with the black hole, right? I definitely try to advise people, slow your roll when it comes to Helldivers. Don't expect things to happen super fast. It is a live service game, but when they make changes or like add things, they're like producing it like 6 months prior, if not a year. They start that work, right? You know.
Requesting tac pack. Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting air support. Bots, north.
And they have been adding quite a bit to the game elsewhere, so it's not like they haven't been doing anything, right? So it's unfortunate that like Illumina haven't gotten more, but you know, it's okay.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
When we get the full fleet, I praise them to tone down the Overseer helpful. I disagree. I think it's actually well designed. Because if you take any weapon, you just shoot the chest, like pick one body part and nail that one body part, because you break the armor, and then once you break the armor, they're actually quite squishy. I actually love how Illuminati are designed in that regard. The tripods are oddly designed. I don't like how explosive resistant they are. It makes for some very awkward feeling times with like certain weapons, like grenade launcher, for instance, just feels astronomically terrible. But then that, you know, gives room for things like, you know, Star or MG43 to shine. So that's cool.
Maple ya Luna spin, Maple ya Luna spin, Maple ya Luna spin.
Voteless is an eliminated enemy. How come nobody says 5 units? Thank you, John Wick. Appreciate the tier 1. 9 months. Welcome back. How are you? I so badly want to throw down smoke, but I'm not going to be that guy. I think for a development team to be on top of things as much as they are, I would assume fixing the release content would come first before a massive Illuminate reveal. Well, nothing's like super broken.
You will never destroy our way of life.
No, it's Wick 3D, Annie. 3D's right there. Oh my god, I'm about to die. No, normal overseers are not explosive immune. It's why you can like 2-tap them with a any explosive or most explosive weapons very easily. Like 2 shots from a crossbow, or it's a little bit more with the autocannon because it's less explosive damage. But it's I'm talking about the tripods. Tripods are they're like very explosive immune, and when I asked the devs like why did they decide to do that, it was basically just they were having problems with explosive, especially stratagems that were multi-hitting hitboxes because of the systems they use are like fairly complex compared to like most games. It's not just a health bar. Like each individual limb was taking tons of damage. It's similar to why like Titan legs are like very immune. And it was like bleed through. It was bleed through to like the main health bar. So like they were getting absolutely nuked by explosive weapons. So they often add explosive resistance or explosive immunity to stop those weapons from being overtuned. But I did ask, like, hey, can we just like make sure like the leg part is not explosive immune, so like you can kill them actually with a grenade launcher or something like that? But it is what it is. Maybe they'll change it. We'll see. But yeah, like overseers are fantastic. I don't think their health bar is high at all. We have so many weapons that even one shot like overseers in the head if you have good accuracy, right? I love that. So like most support weapons that are like high damage can one-shot them in the head if you're accurate enough. And then there's quite a few medium pen weapons that have enough damage. That's awesome. But like the key to killing Illuminant is to pick a body part and just shoot that one body part. The worst thing you can do is like spread out all that damage across like all their body parts. Worst thing you could do. You have a 1D brain. Thanks, Annie. It's smooth. When did you get monetization? I'm searching for the gifted issue. Ah, it's okay, Rebels. You don't have to do that, man. It's okay. I think I got monetization like May of last year. I think it's about a year. Been about a year, I think. But might have been June. I think it was May though.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Let's bring a mech. I don't know. I don't know why I feel like it, but we're gonna do it. And then we'll do the thick fillet arc thrower with a 380. This guy's gonna kick me for this loadout. Bring the ultimatum. I'll keep the thermites. What's bro doing up there? What do you mean? What are you doing down there? What are you doing down there, dude? You okay? Eric could have been have way more objectives now to make missions fresh. A Hellbomb, the Diver Graveyard. Yep, I'm sure they're working on them. It's just about where they invest their resources, right? They're not a massive studio. And also, we don't know what they are or aren't working on. It's possible they're working on and stuff. But I believe that the level design team and the objective team were mostly working on cities, Stevie. I know you don't consider it a new objective or a new level, but cities are like in that same realm. So like now that they've done the city deployment, I would not be surprised to see us get like back to more regular new missions and like new biome planets, you know? Found a Google form that you can send to YouTube to turn on gifted, but that was like gifted membership like 2 years back. Yeah, I'm gonna contact support. Don't worry, Rebels. I appreciate the help though. Thank you, dude. Like, it may feel like we just haven't received any new like objectives and stuff like that, or planets and stuff, but I mean, cities have been very well done. They were very well done. And every time you have a city, you're like, you have to redesign some of the objectives to work inside them. So I think the level designers and the objective designers were, because like the guy that we talked to, that was the objective designer, he also designed the layout of them, not just like the fundamentals of it. So they need to make sure it fits into the city, and then they have to work with the level designers, and then they have to work with the, because he also works on the procedural generation of the map too. So it's like they basically have a team, and I think that team's just been really busy with cities, right? And shipping all the different cities. So we haven't gotten more variety, but they've cleaned out or filled out that entire section. But also, I don't know who made the convoy mission, but that's fucking great. Can we get a full mission of convoy? Like I was drawing it on stream the other day, right? Like it's a 20-minute mission where you have like a gully or like a rail network that goes to the center of the map, and then, you know, every 5 minutes of the mission a train comes through and you got to kill it while you're still killing the rest of the map, similar to like a blitz mission. I think that would be fucking sick. I would love a 20-minute mission where it's like a hybrid of like a blitz mission and a defense mission. And it's kind of like a convoy, but like not a convoy. Ah, dude, that would be so cool. Train snaking through the mission, and then it's like there's still fabricators and stuff. Oh, you're hanging from the ceiling. What are you talking about, dude? You're on the ceiling.
Marking location. Southeast. Objective located. Cancel that. Requesting fortification.
All right, objective. Don't get sniped by a cannon turret. Challenge. Quite hard, honestly. How's Luna? She's a bit sideways right now. Do you have rice left? I mean, I cooked some rice this morning. I made extra. I put it in the fridge. Why do you ask, Annie? Do you want some? I make really good rice. Mabel, can you put us down? It's drafty here on the ceiling. Like, put you down like a dog? It's kind of like extreme. I don't think you need to be put down, dude. I think you're fantastic. Found a recipe to make crispy rice for salads. That's cool. Alright, let's see if we can get some of these dropships. I love when you have a mech and there's dropships coming in and you're like close by. You just like clean the bottom of them. Just giving them a little, like a little wash. A little wash. I can't aim high enough. As long as you don't get shot, man. Mechs are pretty good. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh my god, I thought I was gonna fucking eat that rocket for that rocket strider. Sorry about the scream. How are we all? I'm doing good, buddy. How are you? Your humor ain't on point today. Thanks. See, I've said it before. As long as I can make myself laugh, mission accomplished. Oh, fuck. Oh, lost an arm. Oh my god. Dude, of course I got like the rocket strider variant. Half the enemies I'm fucking dealing with are just rocket striders. What are they? They're just spamming. Jesus. Oh my god, there's another one. They're all rocket striders. They're all rocket striders. Oh my god, that went by my head.
Sentry.
How you feel about survival games? I love survival games. I played basically every single one. Are you gonna ask me about the RuneScape survival game coming out?
Sub-objective nearby.
What are you gonna ask me about?
Objective located. North.
Or are you gonna ask me about, like, Helldivers turning into a survival game? Vintage Story? The fuck is Vintage Story?
Sub-objective, objective critical stratagem available.
The Minecraft movie? Yeah, let me give you my hot take about the Minecraft movie. It's a fantastic movie
Calling down fortification.
if you turn your brain off and just become a kid. It's like the Lego movie. Remember the Lego movie?
Enemy tactical asset within threat range. Mission progress log.
Requesting air support.
Uh-oh.
Yesterday Maple has started to control what I eat in game in Enshrouded. Feels just like Valheim.
What
And
the hell?
BTW, I have eaten all the new food Maple.
Drop ship.
So, I did this thing where I was like, okay, Annie, just eat this food when we're, like, you know, fighting and stuff like that, right? We don't quite have farms up for all this stuff, so it'd be hard to get more of it. And then Annie, are you trying to starve me?
Automaton facility destroyed.
Just because we don't have the farms up yet. Ninja Story might look like a Minecraft clone, but it's much more. I'm one of the deepest survival games out there. So, do you or someone you know own stock in the game or created the game? I'm just asking. My lawyer is asking. Okay, sorry. My lawyer is asking. Do I need to put hashtag sponsored in the title? Just let me know.
Firing orbital barrage. Clear the area.
Sending in an eagle. Calling down a sentry.
Nah, I just fucking love it. Nah, I've never heard of it. After this game, remind me and we can look at the Steam page.
Also milk the goats. Remember when I asked where their PP is? Smiley face emoji.
Yeah, we got some goats in Enshrouded, and she's like, "Give me some milk. These damn goats. Where's the pee-pee?" So unhinged. And I'm like, Annie. Annie? God damn it, they're both dead over there. Guess we'll just call them in over here.
Hell bomb arm. Clear the area. Target fire.
Ugh. I don't even think I've used my fucking hover pack or my thing yet. I just enjoy using my... I just enjoy using my fucking Deadeye so much, man. It's hard to put it down. Mabel's like, it's utters. Annie is utterly cringe sometimes. That's the thing. There's no Steam page. It's on itch or their website. Whoa, 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 whoa. Random link. Yikes.
Requesting air support.
Okay, I'm gonna delete the comment. I don't know, dude.
Requesting fortification.
Bro. I know you're probably not fishing, but like, bro. Remember that thing where I talk about like, hey, please ask for permission before you link something? Especially with like sus things. Because yeah, that is sus. A game that's just not on Steam. Do you realize how easy it is to put your game on Steam? It is very sus when a game is not on Steam. Like... So yeah, that's a bit sus. If you got a game and it runs on PC, you just put it on Steam. It's so fucking easy.
100 meters. Dropping a pin.
You need like, I think it's like $100 to put your game up on Steam. I mean, Minecraft isn't on Steam. Yeah, but they're owned by fucking Microsoft, bro. There's a reason why.
Mission is progressing.
Found something. Better sample acquired.
Reinforcing.
I've never been to itch.io. Why is Microsoft such an L company? I don't know, dude.
Requesting sentry.
I had to figure out OBS. I will steal Maple's viewers. I'm using 100 different terms in Google to find out how to get the little stream in chat.
Calling down a sentry.
Sorry, what do you mean?
100 meters.
Like, do you mean this thing? That? It's just a plugin on Streamlabs. I think Stream Elements also has it. When you run ads. Sorry, sorry, it has something to do with ads? No, that's chat and stream. The little window where the stream when ads are running. What does low key mean? Kind of like, it's kind of like a variation of for real? Serious? Or, it's another way to use it. It's like kind of like like if you're suspect of something, you know, low key, I think this.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Like you're trying not to put a lot of emphasis behind something, but you're like suspicious of something, or you know,
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
something along those lines. So when Mabel's running ads, you can see the stream screen in a mini above the chat window. Oh, that's on Twitch. I don't think that there's nothing you enable. That's just Twitch. Playing browser games with itch.io. I just went to oh fuck, what was that website called when I was a kid? Miniclip Games? I think it was Miniclip. Hell yeah. Miniclip. I went to Newgrounds as well, but Miniclip was more popular in my school. Oh, the fucking ragdoll! No! Come on! Got it! Oh, we're dead. We're so 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 dead. Not dead? Not dead? Not dead. Medic armor OP. Love that. I mean, when did you move to Australia? Hey, add that to the ticker, guys. That's another one. Another one. Dick says low-key all the time, and I never knew. Yeah, it basically just means, like, he's suspect to something, or, like... I think that's the best way to describe it. He's, like, trying to put some emphasis on it, but not too much emphasis. Like, low-key, I think this. You know, it's not... He's not making a definitive statement. He's making, like a... You know, he's... It might be this way. On the down low. Yeah, it's used in so many different contexts. It's context dependent for sure. Yeah, because I've seen people use it in down low, like, you know, yo, keep it down. I think it might be this. Are all my thermites bouncing? That bounce? It's like down bad. Oh yeah, Annie has an interesting definition of down bad, but then there's a very different definition of down bad on the internet. So sometimes Annie uses down bad in an interesting context, and everybody's like, huh?
Dropship.
Not just me, Annie. Annie. I know it's not just Annie. People on the internet are weird.
Calling down objective equipment.
Requesting jetpack.
But the funny thing is, she tells me she learned it from, like, people in the COD community. I'm like, the COD community 100% uses down bad in a very particular context.
Found something.
Requesting
It's a down bad emo? Oh, yeah. And we all know what that emo means, Annie.
Requesting air support. Calling down a sentry.
objective located. East.
This factory... Why would it not die? Alright, there we go.
Requesting sentry.
Down below... Does it look horny to you? Oh my god, Annie. I wasn't trying to say that. I just realized that tank was not dead. I thought I was walking by a rock. So dark.
Calling down fortifications.
Uh-oh. I feel very dead. I don't know. We're good. Some folks like it when they cry. Yeah, Annie's kink shaming? What the hell, Annie?
Requesting air support.
Damn, Luna's sleeping in today. She's normally awake by now.
Advanced weaponry.
You guys, left fucking turn. Brace your necks.
Dropship.
Oh, it's a cat. Wait, you didn't realize that was Luna at the cert? Oh, that's funny.
Get some. Get some.
Get some. Dude, it's weird hearing everything in English. That's a factory strider. Oh fuck, he's on me. He's on me. Hello, Mr. Factory Strider. Oh! We're good. Whenever Maple tries to sleep, I always start talking to him about deep emotional subjects. Does anyone else's girlfriends do that? Annie last night, I don't know, I won't say it. Unless Annie wants to bring it up. But yeah, Annie brings up the most wild topics when I'm like sleepy. She looks like a scrumptious croissant right now. I'm thinking cinnamon bun, honestly. She's like a Cinnabon. Don't say it. I won't say it. I will let you talk about it if you want to.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Like, I'm just ready to relax in bed, you know, fall asleep, and, and he's like, have you ever thought about this? What would you do in this situation? How do you feel about this? And they're all like very deep emotional subjects. And I'm like, Annie, everything's gonna be all right. Let's stop worrying ourselves. Dude, I can't see on this planet. These stupid clouds need to go away. It's so dark. Where's my flare stratagem? Illumination flare stratagem when? Would you still love me if she was a lamb? Or a lamp? Oh. Flare sidearm be up? I would love some kind of illumination weapon. Yeah, I'd be down with that.
Calling down a sentry.
I would be willing to give up my like sidearm for that. Especially if it did something like CC related, like blinded enemies, making them less accurate, or like disoriented like bugs or something along those lines, like, or like voteless would be distracted by it, you know, something along those lines would be really interesting if they could. What up, Knuckle? Yes, of course. Fastest way to end the conversation. Yeah, because if you can't answer like a guy, because a guy would like ask questions, and it's gonna be like, why are you asking this? You know, you just gotta answer really fast. Just say yes, of course. But then she'll like analyze how you say it. You know, did you say it correctly, or did you rush it? Because if you rush it and you like don't say it with enough emotion, she'll get on your ass about it. You know, she'll be like, I don't know if you mean that. It sounds like you're just saying that. There's a difference between a guy and a married guy. We don't step on a mine. True. I step on the landmines a lot. Annie lays them out all around her. Like, chat picture it. It's like she takes anti-personnel mines and incendiary mines as a helldiver all the time. And sometimes you're more careful and you're paying attention to where you're stepping, and sometimes you're not. Just FYI, before you get to work, I'll go. There's no update coming today. The BAFTAs are tonight. Why would they mention the BAFTAs like that? Are they going to announce something at the BAFTAs? Someone was saying that the other day. I think it was Maze. Maze was like, yo, you going to watch the BAFTAs? You think they're going to announce anything? I'm like, are they going to announce something at the BAFTAs? No. What? Do they? I've never heard of any game announcing something at the BAFTAs. But maybe I'm just missing something?
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcement budget deployed.
Or are they just saying that because it's like, oh, of course not, we're busy. You don't step
Countdown complete. We have to
on the mines to avoid the coral. I step on the mines because I thrive on conflicts. We are not the same. Holy. they're gonna announce the British English voice pack. Oh no. Wa'a. Kaba'a wa'a. Oh my god. Lifetime Achievement Award for Russell Brand. Isn't he arrested? They gonna do that from jail? Spill the petrol. And then Liberty. Oh my god, dude, it's perfect for them. Russell Brand always looked like a piece of... it's within the last 5 years, I've had a very different perception of Russell Brand. He was always like that weird, quirky guy that you think might have like... probably some kind of like neurological thing going on, but... in the last like bunch of years... bro, he's been... unhinged. He's been saying some very weird things. And just being weird in general. Being arrested is his lifetime achievement award. Fair. People have been doing conspiracy theories. Well, it's not a conspiracy theory to think that we are due for a new update, right? A new title update. We are due for it. Escalation of Freedom, then Illuminance, and then if you like extrapolate that same distance of time, we are due for like, it's basically like the end of this month, May, as the same time frame. You maybe add a little bit of time because they obviously were on vacation for the break, the winter break, similar to how they added an extra week for the anniversary. But we'll see. We'll see if they do anything. I just feel like the BAFTAs would be such a weird spot to like announce something like it. Nobody fucking watches the BAFTAs. Sorry, but who here actually watches the BAFTAs that isn't English or British? Like, I feel like so few people actually watch it. It'd just be a wild spot to like announce something. I feel like you're better off just waiting for the next like PlayStation event to announce something like that.
That galaxy awaits your soul.
I'm British. I've never watched them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. That would be wild if they announced something. I don't think... do they even announce things at the back? I feel like they don't. I swear they don't announce things at that event. So it's like... be very left field. What up, Duck Boy? Apparently they do, yes. Like, what's the last thing that was announced? A video game? Or is it like movies? Do they do like trailers? Like, I feel like that crowd would be so like... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Weird one. Aren't HG2 nominated for like 5 awards? I'm not sure. Spoumander.
Maple you bile jam.
Thanks so much for the 10 months. Welcome back. Jesus. We're in a city. Dude, I haven't seen a city all day today for some reason.
Calling down a sentry.
Bot fabricator. Southwest. 100 meters. Tagging location. Southwest. Reinforcement.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm super weirded out by the BAFTA comment by Baskinator. She said that because people are giga-coping, as always, and they're like managing expectations. Well, I feel like that comment only makes it worse, no?
Bot. On my position. Bot. Northeast. On my position.
Right? I feel like it's the opposite of managing expectations.
Bot fabricator. South. 50 meters.
Because at least I was someone who didn't believe at all what they were saying about BAFTA. Well, she said there's no update today. Yeah, but those are 2 different things. No update today for sure, but then, like, talking about the BAFTAs, like, I never would have thought about BAFTAs at all, but there's people that think that there's going to be, like, a trailer for, like, the new title update at the BAFTAs. Like, that, I heard that, like, 2 weeks ago or some shit. I think you're reading too hard. Dude, I was doing the opposite, but now I'm reading too hard. I feel like Baskin News comments are doing the opposite to me. I'm going down the rabbit hole thing. I wasn't thinking this at all, and now I am because of that comment. Why the hell is she mentioning the BAFTAs? That's such an odd thing to do. Everyone was saying BAFTAs for like last week. I know, yeah. And I was like, oh, what the fuck? They're not going to announce it at the BAFTAs. Like, yeah, it's possible that we could get like an announcement for a title update, but like, why the fuck would it be at the BAFTAs? That's so weird. I don't know, man. That's why she said it. So it's not. So she's just doing it to fuck with people. Is this just a joke? If this is just a joke, all right, fair enough. She's just doing it to fuck with people. But you're saying manage the expectation. I'm like, dude, I think that's doing the opposite for me. It's causing me to overthink. Ow. Ow. I love those turrets. They're so much fun. They're the most fun thing in the game. Oh, I love them so much. Oh, they're such a fun gameplay mechanic. I love them. Everything's fine. God damn it. Now I'm on the other side of the map. Just dodge. Yeah. Yeah.
Objective completed.
Oh, she also wrote that. Not really the same thing. Shows Game Awards, announcements, trailers attached. She added. Declared nothing. Okay, cool. Wait, but is she just saying that to get us off the trail? She's just saying that, Factory Strider. She doesn't want us on the trail. There's something coming. Sorry. My Reddit was coming out, guys. My bad. My Reddit was showing. Going to bed. Good night, dude. Much love. Thank you for trying to help with the stream stuff. Appreciate you, buddy. Chat, if you guys don't know Thick Flay, I don't know what rock you're under, but go sub to him. He's great. He's the guy. He's the numbers guy. It's okay, I live in a rock. You live in a rock. Oh shit. Patrick? I guess he lives under a rock. Alright. Yeah, I guys got that. Oh boy. I love it. It's so funny. Will I be watching the BAFTAs? No. I'll probably watch a recap in the morning. Or you guys will just tell me if anything exciting happened. I even ping the right thing? I'm gonna ping that. Wonder if I can aim that correctly. Kill it! Kill it! It missed so slightly. Oh, there's no way. I ran all the way back here to get my laser cannon, and my laser cannon just came off cooldown. Oh no. That guy gonna kill us? Oh my god. I hate these turrets, bro. Fuck off. I don't know why I didn't stem. Oh shit, there's another one. Fuck, man! There's always another. Ugh. Alright, we're good. I really hope I get into that beta for Wild Break. Is that what it was called? Yeah, I think it's Wild Break. I hope I get into that beta. I really want to try that game out.
Dropping a pin. Southwest, 200 meters.
I hope it's good. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Southwest.
I'm impressed with how much FPS I have right now on a city map. I'm like looking towards the city right now. Huh. It's interesting.
Package acquired.
Still here, mate. Oi.
Sending in an eagle.
How you doing, matey?
Super destroyer leaving low orbit. Emergency extraction shuttle deployed.
I'm surprised how much FPS I'm getting.
Requesting orbital strike.
You ever play Elder Scrolls Online? I played like very little at the start when it first came out. I was kind of like off my MMO game at that point. I would most likely enjoy it a lot if I got into it. Especially like today, like plays like today. Did you tell him about Mickey 17? Oh yeah, we watched Mickey 17. Now to be fair, we did Mickey 17 while we were playing Enshrouded, so I was kind of like half watching at times. I feel like the movie has been reviewed pretty fair. It's a very weird film. It's very quirky. It's cut together weirdly as well.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
I love the idea of the film. I just feel like they made it too quirky and it actually hindered the film. I feel like if they went for more of like a traditional writing style and a traditional like editing style, I think it would have been reviewed a lot better. Like I feel like some people will like the quirkiness and maybe enjoy it even more than it would have been traditionally, but I don't know. I think I fall into the more of the size of like I would have preferred it just to be more normal. Acting seemed good. Writing overall was okay. Quirky, once again. CGI was okay. But it also, like, went a little longer than I thought it needed to be as well.
1 minute.
Because I think it was like 2 hours. But at one point I was like, dude, this film's still going? Saw an Australian stream. All right, add that to the tick. Hey, we got another one, chat. Hey, 4, you gonna make it, dude? You got 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
You gotta go, bro. That's unfortunate.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Is it similar to the Outer Worlds secret level episode? A very similar amount of quirky, but it's a different type of quirky, right? It's not written the same, but it is similar. The art style is very different as well, but like, yeah. Did you watch the movie on your new Asus ROG Swift PG27 AQDP WOLED monitor? Hashtag ad. No, I watched it on my LG 4K monitor that I got on sale from Best Buy because it was an open box for like $100 like 3 years ago. It was probably more than 4. I think it's like 4 years old. I've had these monitors for a while. They're great. Yeah, no, it was super cheap. They were like open box. They're not particularly good 4K monitors. Like 4K 60, nothing. I don't even think they're IPS. And they were open box and I bought 2.
Today you carved another in a long
And I used them at like, one is for the stream PC and one is for my side monitor. And they're great. I've never had any issues with them.
We put the D in democracy and into your mom.
Dad?
Yes, son. It is I, father.
I missed you so much.
Sorry, I've been busy for democracy.
Did you get the milk at least?
Yes. I bring the milk to the yard every single time. Feet first.
That was great. I love that. This guy's great. I like him. Bum, bum, bum.
Time to check my earnings. Send your mom a fat paycheck.
Child support's expensive.
I don't pay child support. Child support's for pussies. I pay democracy maintenance.
Let us cleanse the galaxy.
This guy is in character and he is going crazy. I love it. He's on controller. He can walk.
See you next time, son. Oh, psych.
He fucking destroyed me, dude. Ah, we lost them. That was funny. Random matchmaking is great. Boom, ba doom. Doom, da doom, doom, doom. Once again, asking for vintage story. When they add it to Steam, I got you. Doom, da doom, doom, doom. That does remind me, though. I do plan on updating my tier list today. My stratagem tier list. We're gonna do an updated one for bots and bugs. There's been some changes to some stratagems, so I want to like just talk about that and see if I want to swap any of my stratagem or like my tier list around. I don't think it'll be a very particularly long episode, but I do want to get that done with today, hopefully. I think that'd be nice to do. People have been asking for it, so we'll get that done for them. Sir, do you realize you're upside down? What are we talking about? You're upside down. You're on my ceiling. Oh god. Brain, please. Da, da, da. He's Batman. I'm just visiting Australia. Yeah, I'm currently streaming from Sydney. Turn. Fuck. Do you know what time you're going to do tier list? It'll probably near the end of the stream. I usually end stream with them. But I'll probably bring it up early and just start talking about it. Because, like, the big changes are obviously the new stratagems. Rocket pods might have moved a little bit. Obviously, there's mines have, fuck. Mines have moved a little bit around. Is there anything else? Obviously, no, we already talked about that one. Is there anything else that's, like, had a lot of movement in the last, like, 2 months? I'm trying to think if there's any other stratagems. Well, I'm looking for requests to play songs on my guitar. If you got a song for me, I would love to know. Do you know Wonderwall? Sorry. The nerf to Quasar was weird. If you get stagger flinch, the Quasar stops charging. The nerf? I mean, Quasar wasn't nerfed. You mean the change? I don't think I've actually noticed that. SpongeBob intro? Damn, yeah, that's a good choice. Dude, I swear 90% of the maps that I've been playing on this planet have just been nighttime. I don't even know. I think that's super credits. Got a bunker here. I think it has super credits in it. No, not the change. Yeah, I don't know what we're referring to then. Bunker, bunker. I think I got him. Freebird? Mmm. Now we were talking about Wonderwall. It's just a joke because, like, that's. You okay, dude? I think if you hit it again, it'll start working. Can you not hit it? Was it broken for you? Here, go do the other one. Wait, I can't do it either. Oh, it's fucked. Maybe L1 has to come over here. We broke it. Fuck! I'm not 100% sure if it had super credits in it, so. It was like 2 rare samples and then something random. Couldn't see, it was too dark. Tried playing the game on PS5 last night for the first time. Had a really difficult time calling in stratagems due to how big my hands are and having to hold the bottom left-hand button and push the directional button at the same time. Does anyone have any suggestions to the map? Different? Automate it? Thanks so much. That was like the biggest flex ever. Because you know what they say about people with big hands. Holy shit. But no, I don't play on controller, so I can't really say anything. Anyone in chat that can help him? Changes to tap or toggle? Oh, fair. Yeah, you could just keep the keybind the way it is. Yeah. Makes perfect sense.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Annie, that is an unhinged. Now Annie's just sending a bunch of squares in my chat. Squares on my program. I think it's an emote. Annie is down bad. She kind of is, though. She'll never agree. I truly have small hands, and I can't hold control. I just, like, lay my pinky onto it. You know what I mean? Like, my pinky's usually over, like, shift to sprint. And then when I need to do my stratagem, I just like lay my pinky down. Get hand surgery. Wonderwall, what an old song. Yeah, but it's the song to get all the ladies. scientifically proven. If you know that one, you're good. You're bringing up the movement keys down to SZ, XC instead of WASD. Really? People's hands that small nowadays? Too many GMOs, you know? Gotta use the WASD more whenever you touch this introduction. It's fun on bots. It's pretty consistently good on bots. It has like hit and miss moments on bugs for the most part. Like sometimes it'll feel great, sometimes it'll feel bad. Kind of depends on if you got spewers or not. Illuminant, it's like good all the time for the most part. Like you can get in a variant where it's like mostly just like harvesters, and that kind of sucks, but it does perform well overall.
Objective located. Never mind. East.
Appreciate the information. I'll go back to lurking. All good. Let me know if you have any more questions. Happy someone could help. Good luck, soldier.
Calling down a support weapon.
Southwest, 100 meters.
I have another side objective right here.
Sentry.
Objective located. West.
So many side objectives.
Rare sample acquired. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Taking map. North. 100 meters.
Jesus. Okay. Well, I wasn't expecting that. That's a bit annoying. I was trying to just do this side objective, and now I have to deal with all that shit. And I got the bot drop on my ass. Like the Wasp versus boss trick is not to empty one bot. Yeah, you just shoot it once at a time. Problem is that it does not feel good against Hulks at all.
100 meters. Dropping a pin.
And that's usually what your support weapon is doing versus these enemies, so it does feel weird. And also, Rocket Striders, not particularly great against them. So, it's got its moments where it feels like it's quite good, and it's got its moments where it doesn't feel particularly amazing. I do empty a Wasp on a Hulk and continue with my Senator. Yeah, that's just a lot of ammunition for one Hulk though, right? So, which is a bit unfortunate. If you get lucky, you can kill that Hulk really fast. Because if it hits the eye.
Orbital inbound.
I am out of thermites.
Liberty saves me. Calling in a hell.
Beautiful. I think the hub bomb got destroyed. Teammate just do it? Yeah, he did. Gotta get them in the rear. Sir, can you come down for that? I mean, I should be saying that to you. You're the one all the way up there. Not you coming into my own home and telling me I'm sitting wrong. Sir.
Calling in reinforcements. Calling down a sentry.
It's kind of awkward. I think he's like one shot away. He's too close!
South. Close. Attacking map. Northeast. 300 meters. Danger.
That wasn't awkward at all. That was perfectly normal. I'm in my own head expecting some sort of content drop today from Airhead, but in reality, I don't think it's likely given the 4-day MO. I mean, they literally said not to expect anything today, so don't set yourself up for failure. That's a common occurrence in the Helldivers community. They put these huge expectations, and then they don't come true, and then they get mad about it. It ain't worth trust. It's better just to just enjoy the game and not expect anything, and then when it does happen, you're pleasantly surprised. Trust me. As someone who does this for a living, it's just better. Not another one, bro. Another one?
Package acquired. Found something. Tagging map. South. On my position.
Objective completed.
Requesting fortification.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry.
There's still a fabricator complex over there. Resupply over here if you need it. Anything short of a new faction is a letdown. That is a crazy statement. I'm playing the new Dark Type update, but my PC is too old to run it nicely now. Really? That's crazy. If it's not Helldivers 3, I will riot. Alright, Reddit, relax there. Every update must include full customization of all weapons, full transmog, 4th faction, new planet, limited time missions, taking away medals from those noobs that don't participate in the MO.
Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
What else? We need to be on Cyberstan tomorrow. Oh, every individual Helldiver should be able to take a planet. Super credits should be, you know, much easier to get. They're far too hard to get right now. We need to be able to exchange every currency in the game for super credits. Honestly, all super credit prices should go down. Because I bought my $40 game, I deserve all future content for free.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Anything else? Did I get it all? Did I get all the red demands? I feel like I got them all.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting tac-tac.
Grab out a official forum to shit on bug, bot, and squid divers. True. They need more ways to do it. Yeah, also, petition to stop the developers from adding anything to the game, because they ruin everything they touch. Ah, fuck. What the hell is this? That guy's flanking me. He's so smart. I don't know where he's going. He actually is flanking me, or... I don't know where he's going. Alright, whatever. That's a ship back there? Yeah. If you hit all the right keys on your keyboard for YouTube's allow you to promote content to millions. Oh my god, really? Or outrage content is always the best content, you know? An actual free war bond, like the starting one, would be cool. It would be, but at the same time, you gotta understand why there isn't, right? Because you can technically make the argument that, like, all war bonds after the first one are technically free to some extent. Right? You just have to play the game. So, it would be cool if they did another free one. It would be. But we gotta put it somewhat into perspective. I keep getting into this awkward situation with these Hulks, man. I just don't have enough, like, thermites or wasp shots for them. Would have been cool to get a yearly big free one. Yeah, but the thing is with that is that, like, at a certain point, there's only so much they can add to the game, and they need to be more selective, right? And if you're doing like a yearly big one and paid ones on top of that, you're gonna burn through that pool of available things you could add into a war bond is pretty fast. And all of a sudden, war bonds are just like boring as fuck.
Thank you. Marking location.
Hey, I'm down for free stuff, but I think we just have to put it in perspective. Like, does it make sense for them to give out free stuff all the time, especially when they're already generous? Like, I would also live in a perfect world where, like, everything was free, but they had a lot of shit to this game for just straight up free, or war bonds, which are practically free depending on how you play the game. So it's hard for me to be like, yeah, dude, what are they doing? Why are they not adding a free war bond every year? Like, if war bonds couldn't be grinded with super credits, I would agree. I think something like that to bring people back to the game, or if they just didn't do free updates in general in this game. But a bi-yearly, yearly isn't all the time. Out of all the things that I said in that statement, you just decided to pick apart that one thing that obviously was like, oh, come on, bro. Earning premium currency in game is extremely rare. Nah, it really isn't. I mean, it's rare in the game. You should see that. Oh yeah. It is really rare, which is why like I'm not like, you know, upset at the fact that like we're not getting even more free content. Like guys, like the vast majority of content that is added to this game is like just, you know, free. And this loadout fucking sucks versus these guys. This is very awkward. Shed the senator. Oh, now I'm in this awkward spot where like I can't use a wasp because he's too close to me. Where's the team at? Nice. Thought Luna was a planet. Eh, she kind of has her own orbit. We'll cry about like missing out on limited time free stuff, but I think prioritizing for people who play constantly, who have earned the currency, is far more fair.
North, 50 meters.
Yeah, but you need to do both, right? You need to worry about both sets. Because the person who plays all the time will most likely not actually be spending that much money on the game because they're going to have more than enough currency. So to keep on the lights, you can't focus on a player like me, right? Because I have so much currency, right? You gotta end up focusing on both sets, right? You need people to obviously still continue to play the game, but you also need to be able to like, you know, be able to sell things. So you can't do too much FOMOs that like it de-incentivizes people to come back to the game, right? Limited time content it can work in some situations, but if you do too much of it, it can quickly be a huge negative to your game. We talked about this a lot on the channel. Destiny's a great example of that happening. Too much limited content burns people out, you know? I agree that people... Sorry, yeah, I agree that most can just buy stuff as well. Yeah. It's a mixture of both, right? You kind of... You need to make sure both sides are happy, right? The person that comes back once a year to play, the new big update, you know, that comes out every 6 months, right? That's most likely coming around the corner, like the Illuminate update or Escalation Freedom. But you also got to keep the person that like plays, you know, every month with the new War Bond happy. What up, Cosmic? Yeah, we're going for the mech bay. Seemed like the obvious one. I can see where some people might want the Eagles, you know, but the mech bay will be incredibly good. Game's incredibly good bang for your buck, especially for live service. Yeah. Live service usually are designed in a way to like kind of drain money from you. This is very much the opposite, you know? So, I'm not really pushing back, but I will like, you know, bring up the awareness of like, yeah, it would be nice if more things were free, but like, they're already being really, really generous in this game. It's a balance though, right? You don't want them to go too crazy. Just charging us for everything, like, you know, if all of a sudden like the kill zone armor was the new regular price for everything and war bonds went up in price and stuff like that. Could be pretty crazy. So it's a balance. Some people saying the Eagles are better because no one uses mechs. I mean, from their perspective, I mean, that kind of does make sense. Because a lot of people don't value mechs even after all of the updates they've received. And obviously, they're high risk, high reward, so some people just aren't very careful when using them. And if you lose them, you know, it's hard to, you know, it's hard to utilize how good they are, right? If, you know, they're just dead. 1000 SC is like farming alone for an hour or less if you do in a group. Having enough medals to actually unlock this stuff takes way longer, which is good, right? That's gameplay. That's a long-term goal. And that's another reason why, like, MOs dishing out medals to everybody is a good idea. Because it incentivizes people to log back in occasionally.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Falcon 1 beginning ascent.
We're on Weezin. We are, friend. We are. What discussion? Oh, we're just talking about like monetization and helldivers. It was brought up like, why don't they do like a free war bond anymore? Like once a year? Like a big free war bond? I could see them like, I do think that they need to shrink the war bond list sometime this year. Right? And I believe that means bundling multiple of them together to be one price. I think would be probably the best way for them to do it. Right? So for instance, like Steel Veterans and Cutting Edge get like bundled together. Right? So it's 2 for the price of 1. Right? Because if they keep going in this current order, there's gonna be too many war bonds, I think. Person's gonna come back to the game and be like, this is overwhelming. Right? You turn into like the Destiny issue where like there's just too much individual DLC and it just confuses people. So starting to bundle it together for like cheaper prices, I think would be 2 birds, 1 stone. Not only will it get people into the game better and they'll feel like they're getting lots of value, but it also stops people from getting confused. They would probably have to rebalance the war bonds though. Like you wouldn't get 300 per, because if it was 1,000 super credits for both of them, obviously these individual piles of super credits would probably need to be brought down to 50 each maybe. But I think that'd be more than fair because they lowered the price in half. So can we talk Apex monetization? I'm of the 2 minds. I like how premium currency can be earned for battle pass stuff. And I just like waited for things I wanted, but I have a friend who spent his like thousands on cosmetics. For sure. Those whales are what keeps Apex free to play though, right? For every person that is super money conscious and like essentially always plays the game for free and always will, you need someone to spend some money somewhere or else it's just unsustainable. Is you still copium? Nah. The Baskinator was extremely clear on the fact that there's nothing coming today. I was joking around about it earlier though. Chiming back in. We played yesterday night for the first time. Everything looks daunting to unlock. I think it'll take me a couple of years to unlock everything if I casually play it a couple times a week after work. That's not true. It speeds up a lot in the late game as you get more comfortable at doing the harder level stuff. Right? like a lot of things move a lot faster, especially like metals and currencies and XP. As far as like unlocking war bonds, I mean, if you're only playing a couple times a week, yeah, I mean, you're more or less gonna fall into the, you know, every once in a while maybe spend $10 on a war bond kind of thing. But that's okay, because like you'll probably buy every other one is what I'm trying to say. Is like you buy a war bond, you get 300 super credits back, and while you're grinding that war bond playing it, you'll probably at least get a couple hundred more just from like searching out of missions. Yeah, exactly what Brom's saying is that I constantly advocate for them to keep the medals for MOs for everybody, because just log in and you'll get medals because the community is completing major orders. So you will stack up to 250, and as long as you log in every once in a while and play, you'll keep, you know, accumulating them, and obviously you'll get some as you play. So yeah. How we doing? Astanu. So mechs or eagles? I'm an eagle enjoyer. Well, unfortunately, I think most people are going for mechs. But luckily, eagles are already quite good.
Has joined squadron.
I bet every other one. It's fair. Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna be that guy. You also don't need all the war bonds, right? You definitely do not need all the war bonds. So don't feel like you need to unlock everything, because you don't. You know, some of the war bonds are extremely personal preference, and you could easily just skip out on them and not have to worry about them. So I, you know, just remind people not to worry too much, because at the end of the day, like, a lot of the war bonds you don't need. You really don't need. Some of them are, you know, I'll admit they're quite impactful, and they do make a difference, but yeah. What do you mean I don't need them? Then why do they exist? Because some people will enjoy them? It's I'm assuming you're joking, but maybe you're not. It'd be like going to a buffet and saying, oh, I need to eat everything because I paid for the buffet, right?
History will remember your deeds.
Just eat what you care to enjoy. But burning yourself, stuffing your, down, may result in you actually not enjoying that situation very much. What the fuck? What just happened? Oh, that guy's walking brush was too close to us. Goofball.
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. Objective critical strategy.
Let's see, Arrowhead's tried for years. I'm still happy they got multiplayer of the year. For sure, yeah. It's great. Is that guy shooting a crossbow at a Hulk? I love watching that teammate on the factory strider. Hopefully they can escape Sony with their IP. Sony owns the IP. They own the game, if I'm not mistaken. They don't own the IP. I believe they sold it to Sony. Alright, flinch me. No, what the fuck was it? That guy was just like fake newsing, man. What the hell? No, it does not interrupt your Quasar. I was gonna say, like, I'm pretty sure I've been using the Quasar quite a bit, and I do not get interrupted while getting staggered. Unless he, like, used a different word. Like, he meant a different word, then... What, just... It said staggered, didn't he? Or maybe his controller rumbled out of his hands or something. I don't know. One of my friends who just started refuses to buy a warbond until he completes Helldivers Mobilize. I don't know if I'd recommend that strategy. Just because the last couple pages of that warbond are extremely expensive. And they don't really give you all... I mean, they're good warbond pages, don't get me wrong. Like, they're not terrible or anything, but... I would probably just recommend, like, get to, like, maybe Liberate Penetrator area and then, like, then start looking at other warbonds. Especially if you've been pretty diligent about... So you've been pretty diligent about, like, checking out, like, caches and stuff like that to loot more warbond materials. Super credits. I tried, it's fruitless. Nah. It is what it is. I think to some extent, comp, that's how it's designed. Like, that's how they want it to go. Ah, there's too much shit. There's too much shit. There's too much shit. There's too much shit. No way. Oh, I was gonna say. He's fucking hiding his eye. I hate how good some bots are at doing that. Please don't blow me up. I'm getting staggered. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. But anyways, people hate on Sony really hard, but like Sony helps Arrowhead a lot. Sony helps a lot of their developers a lot with making games. They're a hell of a lot better than like Microsoft and stuff like that, or like Ubisoft or EA. So. Sony gets a bad rep for like the stupid other things they do, but when it comes to like curating games and stuff like that, they do a really good job. they're very good about being hands off, and obviously that burned them with with Concord. They were too hands off with Concord, but they're very good about just letting their developers, especially the ones that they know they can trust, just let them go. And then they cover like the harder stuff to do, like marketing and stuff, which Sony does well. Right? For those who don't know, it wasn't necessarily Arrowhead who did the Illuminate stuff, right, at the Game Awards. It was actually a Sony employee. I got to meet him in Stockholm. He was great. Nice guy. And yeah, he organized that whole entire thing. No one wanted Concord anyways, yeah. The biggest insult to injury about Concord was that people were coping and saying that Concord was not successful because people were tired of hero shooters. And then shortly after, Marvel Rivals comes out. So then it's like, oh. So it wasn't that at all. It was literally just the game sucked. And it was just incredibly bland. Who would have guessed? I was hoping to get up there. Ah, fuck off. Why am I getting the big drop, man? I need ammo. Goddamn ragdoll, I hate you. Can't recall where this is from. It was dude, another patrol right there. Fuck. Dude, I'm just getting bullied. Game's just like, we're gonna spawn everything on you. Tough. I still harbor hate for sure over what happened to Rainbow Six. What? I don't understand. Why do you hate hero shooters? Because of Rainbow Six Siege. It's from the series, I'm pretty sure. Kage. It's funny, I don't even think of Rainbow Six Siege as a hero shooter. I had to think about that one for a second. I was like, wait, what do you mean Rainbow Six Siege? I'm like, oh, okay, I think I understand where you're coming from because you may consider it a hero shooter. But I'm like, as far as hero shooters go, I don't think of it as one. Loadout-based shooter, and then they destroyed it and made it out of heroes. Well, can't say they've made a bad decision, Lime, because the game is extremely popular. What up, Reese? But also, why do you hate all hero shooters if Ubisoft made a bad decision? I don't get it. Is that heavy sickle worth that? Is that heavy sickle worth that one war bond maple? What's in that war bond? You get the heavy sickle, you get the portable backpack, and you get the ultimatum. Out of that war bond, I think the hellbomb backpack and the ultimatum are probably more worth it. The sickle, the double-edged sickle, tends to be more of like a niche weapon, because you need to build around it. It's not particularly good if you just don't build around it. Like if you don't wear like fire resistance or at least heavy fire resistant, or sorry, at least medium fire resistant armor, it's gonna feel quite bad. I got a bunker here. I'm pinging it so we can come back later. What else was I trying to say? The ultimatum is absolutely insane on bots. Like, absolutely insane. Highly recommend. And then the portable hell bomb is like extremely fun and can be quite good depending on how good you are at utilizing it. Right? It's actually a stratagem that's one of the most skill-based ones that you can use, because if you utilize it well, it actually slays. It's a little bit misleading. It gives you extra kills that you didn't actually get, meaning the kill counter is bugged. But anyways, it is very powerful though. It is very powerful. The armor is throwaway. It's mostly just a funny kind of armor, not really that powerful. I know it. It's quite bad, honestly.
Objective critical stratagem available. You have accomplished liberty. Extracting your discretion. Tac pack inbound. Sending in an eagle.
It's one of the games people hate with every fiber of their being, but play it anyways. I know I'm one of them. For Rainbow Six Siege? I mean, that's a lot of competitive games. League of Legends community has the same thing. Ranked games, typically. Why is people on the roof? Why are you on the roof?
Requesting fortification.
That's a silly question. It's about perspective. You're on the roof for me. It's a secondary. I just have the ultimatum on right now. Hey, Drebsky. What up, friend? Ah, fuck. There's too many of them. I just personally hate the focus on hero characters and endless cosmetics that I feel are shoehorned heroes for the sake of content. A game like CS is still as popular as ever, and they didn't add shit to that game. Well, I mean, I don't know how much you've seen about the cosmetics, but they've added a fuckload of cosmetics, including character skins. I mean, I can get your point about not enjoying like a hero environment, but heroes are liked by a lot of people. I know you don't like them, but a lot of people like heroes because it simplifies character identity. Rather than being like a more traditional like jack of all trades and you just pick your loadout. So, I mean, it's personal preference at the end of the day, right? Like, I get that you don't like that. That's fair, but, like...
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Yeah, I don't use the skins, but you don't have to use the skins in Rainbow Six. I don't get it. And they need to monetize the game somehow, because they're not going to constantly charge you for, like, new additional things. That'd be a bit unreasonable. It's a PvP game, so they customize, or they monetize the cosmetic side, right? But yeah, if you don't like heroes, that's fair enough. But like, I don't know. I think there's a point to like why they do them, and it's not just to sell more skins, because you don't need heroes to sell skins. You don't. Like people make that argument for 2042, but 2042 had as many skins as Battlefield 5 had. right? They didn't have any trouble adding more skins to Battlefield 5. And there wasn't heroes in that game. They were just skins, right? It was just cosmetics. So, like, they do it because people like character identity. They like playing a character. It's the same reason, like, not everybody just, like, wants to make their character in a game. They'd sometimes like to just play a character. Different strokes for different folks, you know? Like, in 2042, they did Heroes because they were trying to do this, like, story-based content, and they wanted their characters to be part of the story. They were trying to copy COD in that regard. And then also they wanted to give people what they thought was, like, a, more of a hero-based experience, which obviously was a huge mistake for Battlefield. Because it just felt super weird. Just wasn't right. It eventually became a good system. Like, now I can go play 2042 and it doesn't bother me one bit that there's, like, characters with certain abilities and they have certain niches they fill. Because some of them are very fun niches, and I don't mind that. And it allows that niche to be more overpowered because they don't have to balance it around each individual character or, like, different skill sets. Because, like, hero shooters are another way of, like, balancing a game because they have more limited loadout, but they're more niche oriented. Because it stops you from, like, picking all these things and, like, squishing them together, you know? I don't know why they're still assaulting that base. It's done, right? Like, I cleared it. They must just really want the skull, I guess? I guess.
Eagle 1 withdrawing to rearm.
Calling down a sentry.
Found something.
Want a kitty so bad? They're great. I highly recommend.
Requesting sentry.
Recommend adopting one. Luna's adopted. I don't know why she's sleeping so much today. She is...
Extraction shuttle inbound. Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
My attention? She's like, well, you woke me up, so now you gotta give me attention. Human.
T-minus 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Hi, Luna. Hi, Luna. You gonna come up? People would love to see you, Luna. You slept in so much today, Luna.
50 meters.
Hi, Luna. Hi, baby girl. Hi, Luna.
Orbital inbound.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
How you doing, Jeff?
Marking location.
Hi, Luna.
Tagging location. Left.
Calling down fortifications.
Luna, you got some bad breath. You got some morning breath, Luna. Smells like kibble. Gameplay is in the way of the cat cam. I mean, you're not wrong, sir.
T-minus 30 seconds.
Reinforcing.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
So hardest faction? Cats,
ETA T-minus
probably.
10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
But in all honesty, probably bugs. In current form, I think bugs pose the biggest threat to the helldiving. Now, the threat to your sanity, I would say bots, because of the amount of ragdoll there is. But as far, like, if I'm thinking about it, which faction can I, like, turn my brain off the most for? Maybe Illuminates. And then after that, bots. And then after that, bugs. Bugs, I have to pay more attention, because it's very easy to just get caught out and die when playing against bugs. Especially on tier 10. Because you get alpha brood commanders and alpha warriors and things like that.
Hell bomb arm. Clear the area.
That guy just did hell bomb, I think. Nice. But that being said, like, you know, it's personal preference, right? So some people will probably prefer some over others just because, you know, maybe they don't mind playing slow paced. So like bots can be like very easy for them to take out, but some people, you know, they don't play cover very often. So bots are like very punishing to them. They're constantly dying out of cover. Yeah. I find Illuminate very hard due to those flying units. They're so tanky. They're very tanky if you separate your shots all over the place. The way Illuminate are designed is they have an armor, and if you break that armor and then shoot at that one particular limb, they're actually very weak. You can also be one tapped in the head. But that's where I recommend, like, there's certain weapons like the Blitzer or just machine guns in general are very strong for taking. You know, bring an MG43 or a Stalwart. It's very good against Overseers. Autocan's still quite good. The jump packs, if you can get a, you know, the shoulder shot, yeah, shoot the shoulder, it's very good. You can blow up their backpack extremely fast. For sure.
Victory was never in doubt.
Hi, Luna. You okay? You okay, little kid? Ooh, big stretch. Hi, kitten. Yeah, you're a good girl. But yeah, in general, Illuminate are very easy because the combat puzzle is very easy to solve. You can very quickly just bring like an MG43 or Stalwart, bring the backpack, the ballistic guard backpack. Ballistic one is very good. And then, you know, you just run around slaying with your machine gun, and then the harvesters can die very quickly to MG43, or you can bring a different weapon to deal with harvesters themselves. What music is this? You can always do exclamation mark song to know the song that is currently playing over on Twitch. It's a good looking kitty. She is a good looking girl. She knows it too. She knows it, doesn't she? How's Monster Hunter going? Can't get into it. I haven't played it much since the title update. It's good. Title update was good. I'm just waiting for more. Definitely a game that I'm going to jump in, play a bit of, maybe for a couple days, and then jump out of. I played a lot at release, so. Mayo or ketchup? Ketchup overall, but some things mayo. I haven't played Helldivers in so long, it's a good time to jump in. Lots of content. But yeah, mayo on some things, ketchup on some things, I guess. Chipotle mayo is bomb.
Woot woot 43 woots.
Red with the 43 months tier 1. Welcome back. How you doing? Thank you so much. How are things, Red? Appreciate you. Thank you kindly. I think they could add a Calypso cape. Like the Calypso twins from Borderlands 3. I don't think I know the... Hey. Hey, don't bite. Don't bite that. Don't do that.
If the automatons can feel regret, they shall.
Deploying support weapon.
I mean, Chipotle ketchup is also good. I've never had Chipotle ketchup, I don't think. Being from Europe, I've never had Chipotle, so gotta blindly trust you. Well, I'm not talking about like Chipotle like the restaurant. I'm talking about like Chipotle in general. Like there's Chipotle peppers, right? And they just have like Chipotle peppers and they put it in the mayo. Yeah.
Found something.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, Magic Carl, if you could just buy a Chipotle pepper in Europe. It probably might not, it might not be like the easiest thing to find, but like, well, I have smoked Chipotle chili flakes. There you go. Yeah, you could just like crush those up into like a fine, like powder, and then like put it in your mayo or snort it. Up to you.
Requesting sentry.
It'd be delicious.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Put it in the mayo and snort the mayo. Ooh. He's cooking. Possibilities are endless. Dude, there was a character in Mickey 17 that was all about sauces, and I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. You guys are making me think of her. I've never been to Nando's. Is Nando's any good? I feel like I've heard Nando's be talked about a lot, but I've never like. Current loadout: grenade launcher, spy backpack, deadeye, ultimatum, thermites, 500 kg, 380. It's overpriced. What's the average Nando's meal? Like, what do you guys get from Nando's? 'Cause I feel like I know, like I've heard of Nando's so much, I don't even know what I would get. Is it like a chicken place? It is, right? It's like a chicken, not chicken and waffles, but like what do you get at Nando's? Like, what's your standard order? Like, what's the most cliche Nando's order? Have a chicken extra hot. It's chicken barbecue, not deep fried, but like just grilled. Like, we have something called Red Rooster here, and it's like Portuguese chicken with usually potatoes and rice on the side, and then you can get it like, what's the really popular Portuguese sauce? Fuck, they like lather it. They have like their own. It's really good. Red Rooster, if you want to Google it. Red Rooster in Canada, Toronto specifically. Fuck, what's that Portuguese sauce that they love to put on? It's I can't remember. And there's a version, Puri Puri, that's it. Yeah, they have like their own version of that. It's quite good, and then they marinate their chickens in it, and it's fantastic. And then like you can buy the sauce and put it on the potatoes and the rice. It's to die for. I'm assuming Nando's is somewhat like that, sort of, right? Like, what's the inspiration of Nando's? Pretty much the same. I think Nando's is Portuguese. Oh, okay, so it's like a Portuguese chicken place that I could get. Okay, so I would enjoy Nando's probably then. Yeah, because we go to this place called Red Rooster, and it's great. I love fucking eating Red Rooster. It's awesome. You from Germany? I always thought you were Swedish. Swedish? What gives you off Swedish vibes? I don't know. Maybe it's the. I think of Carl spelled with a K as like Scandinavian. Maybe it's not that way.
Calling down a sentry.
But Carl with a K, I think of Scandinavian. Carl.
Requesting sentry. Tagging location. North. Marking location. Northwest.
Yeah, just go to like a local Portuguese place instead. We have like a huge population there in Toronto. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Red Rooster. Fucking love it. I can't get enough of it. Their sauce is to die for. I buy their sauce. They sell it. And I just put it on my own chicken sometimes. It's great. Nando's just chain. Yeah, I get it. Okay. That's fair enough. Do we have a Nando's in Toronto? I wouldn't be surprised if we do, and I just never seen it. Hell, we have a... what the fuck is that burger place called that people love? That's like closed on Sundays in the US? I can't... Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. We have a Chick-fil-A in Toronto and by me in the GTA. And I still have not been to it. I genuinely just don't care to go. Thick fillet. I wish I had thick fillet near me. He's great. I like him a lot. He was very fun to talk to. Love his humor. Yeah, he's a funny guy.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
It's a little hard at first to like gauge him IRL. Because he, like, you know, meeting people IRL for the first time is always like an interesting experience. Because like picking up on body language and how like they talk and stuff like that is different. But I very quickly kind got used to it, and it was super easy to talk to him. Pips. Me and Pips, though. Dude. Me and Pips had a crazy, like, connection. Fast. Dude, me and him just connected immediately.
Found something. Supplies.
Bro banned me once on YouTube. What'd you do? What did you do? I know you did something. What did you do? Hi, Luna. Welcome back. Hello, kitten. The return of the kitten.
Calling down a sentry.
All hail, kitten. I brought an extra shell. Oops. Wasn't paying attention. Bot abuse, I did nothing. Was your name Factor Strider still? Probably was. Nice tail, Luna. Thank you. What are you doing? Yes. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you got banned because your name was Factory Strider. It was a super sanctioned mod.
Calling down a sentry. Dropship.
Name's hard as fuck, though, to be fair. Yeah, I have trouble spelling Factory Strider as well. It's pretty hard.
Requesting sentry.
Dyslexia problems now. I get it, Nico. I get it. Hey! Don't you dare touch the monitor with your paw, lady. Ow! No need for that roast. I mean, I was kind of roasting myself, but you know. I was kind of roasting you with me. Dude, I thought that was... Hey! Miss! No touching. No touching. No touching. No touch monitor. No touch.
Calling down a support weapon.
No touch.
30 minutes remaining.
Ma'am, I'm watching you. I'm fucking watching you right now. What? Yeah, I am. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Yeah. Not gonna get away with it. Not getting away with it. There ain't no way you get away with it. No.
Outpost cleared.
Ugh. There ain't no way, Luna. You're not getting away with it. Hey, ah! No paw. Everybody help me watch her. Ah! Ah! No. Can't just be cute to get out of this, Luna. The hell is place which church? Stouffville? What? What's wrong? It's Stouffville. You don't know how to pronounce Stouffville? Which church? Stouffville. What's wrong? Don't know how to read, dude? I get that. I felt that. Got a little of that Lexia as well in you? I'll be honest, I also didn't know how to spell it or pronounce it until someone said it. And then I was like, oh, that's how it's pronounced? Okay, I'll just remember that. Or at least that's how we pronounce it. I don't know if that's actually how you're supposed to pronounce it. For all you know, the Brits in the chat are like, that's not how you pronounce Stowe. Are you dissing him? Of course I am. I'm in a bit of an awkward situation here. I can't use my 500 kg. Luna, you're a much better wall than a window, I will say, Luna. Honestly impressive. Actually, I have these. I don't know why I'm freaking out. It's Stewville? No, it's Stowville. Sorry. That's incorrect. You're just wrong. Incorrect. Are there people that do M and K opposite as like mouse and left hand? Yeah. There's a few people out like that. I've met them before. They're interesting ones. I was asking you. Oh, Stowville. At least, like, once again, that's how we pronounce it. Also, it's not a question unless it's a question mark. Okay, Faction Strider. Hey. Oh, nah. She's just kind of angry. Why do you look angry? It's because I'm stopping you from fucking with my monitor? Is that why you're angry, Luna? My wife is also... Fishy rolls with my a lefty. Sorry, I said hefty. I don't know why I read that. Did I just get kicked? Or, oh no, they all just left. Oh shit. Did I lag out or hey? Ah. Did I lag out or did they lag out? Monitors are meant to be scratched. No, they're not. Did I not blow up that last one? Oh, come on, bro. Huh. Alright, Luna, hopefully we get it. Oh, I touched my own microphone stand. How do I add a song to the queue again? Exclamation mark SR space and a YouTube link. Pretty user friendly. Pretty straightforward. Would you not get comfortable in it? Come on. Get comfy. Guess we're soloing this game. Maybe people can rejoin? I don't know.
Liberty returns, locked and loaded.
Luna is currently baking. She is... Does anyone want some loaves of bread?
One step closer to mission completion.
The kitten has landed. Luna's baked. Oh, she's baking. One donut, please. Luna, can you make a donut? I got a loaf. She's currently sleeping. Already cleared that. Yeah, we might as well grab that. Since we're here. it went too far. Oh! Oh,
Deploying equipment package.
Do. The hope. Alright, nice. Recently learned that eagles can be damaged by anti-air and forced to repair.
Mission map updated.
I don't think I've ever heard of that mechanic. Anti-air just stops them from being able to spawn in. Personally, never seen them forced to go on to rearm. For people say that before, I never have. But it could also be something like I don't bring enough eagles, so I've never seen the mechanic actually work. Maybe if you have like 4 eagles and you don't kill the anti-air and you like call them in near the anti-air but not close enough to stop you from calling it in. Maybe if you use if you call in all your stratagems, eventually, you know, they'll get injured. That seems extremely far-fetched. I don't know. If you go and try to use them within 150 meters of the base, they shoot at the eagles. You call outside of 150. They're hit enough, they auto-rearm. Can't use them at 150, obviously. So if you use them outside of 150, enough times, they could be killed. Is that what you're saying? Dude, you got chat. Oh, sorry, I forgot to answer you. I only read your message this morning. I forgot to answer. Hi. Yeah, get in here. I have to do a video. I have to like record a YouTube video, so let's talk now. Are you available to talk now, Mr. Godin, or you want to do it later? Mr. Godin. All right, I'll join Discord. Oh, you're in Discord already, dude. Look at this guy. He's already in Discord waiting for me.
Yeah, I know. We haven't chatted in a while. I've played some games.
Okay.
We need to talk about it.
Okay. Chat.
You're the guy I bounce ideas off of. Okay?
This is the segment of the stream where I talk to my good friend Godin about video games that he has currently been playing, and he asked for my opinion. And we talk about opinions and stuff like that.
Yeah, and also like games you wanted me to play. And
yeah.
So you want to know my opinion, dude.
True. Okay. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. All right, what's up?
Okay.
What's the?
So I finished Wukong.
Nice. Yeah, what'd you think?
Okay, it's a really good game.
Yeah.
Like I think it's terrific. It's great. The ending is so bad. Oh my god.
How so?
Dude, remember how you start the game?
Yeah.
And it's like this massive, like, you're fighting fucking deities in the air and there's all this shit.
Yeah.
And it's fucking epic. And then it ends with you just kind of fighting yourself.
Yeah. Oh, did you not get any of like the cool moments where like you're fighting yourself and then you like try to do a move, but he knows your move, so he fucks you over? Did you ever do that?
I mean, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool.
That was
But
so
here's the thing.
epic.
Yeah, it's so epic. It's great. I love it.
It was so good, dude.
No, it was mildly okay. So to
Mildly
me, the
okay.
whole point of the game is like you're becoming Wukong again, right?
Yeah.
Essentially.
Yeah.
Pick up all this shit. And then you were gonna go do the thing again, but better because you didn't have the crown on. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So I expected like,
Okay.
oh cool, I'm at the start of the end of the game.
Yeah.
I'm now Wukong.
Yeah.
But then it just ends.
I'm assuming you didn't do the secret boss fight, or did you?
I did do the secret boss fight.
Oh, you did?
That was more the ending.
Yeah.
Than that fight.
Yeah, that's like the secret ending.
Yeah, that's great. It's
Yeah.
terrible.
You're supposed to like play it again and like discover the secret boss fight, I think, at that point or something along those lines. Obviously you can do it on your first run, but
Yeah, that's cool. I want both. Make the actual ending like epic like the beginning.
I thought the ending was quite epic because I really enjoyed fighting Wukong as myself. I thought that was sick. But I understand where you're coming from.
Cool.
It's
so cool.
The starting is definitely more cool in that regard. But they put so much of that start in that secret boss fight, right? That's where you see all the Titans. That's where you see forgetting his name, but
I understand. That part was epic. Don't get me wrong. I'd rather they switch that shit around somehow. I
Yeah.
don't know how you could do it, but
yeah, I don't know. Did you
Terrible.
gonna
I
watch
was
the
so disappointed with
BAFTAs?
the ending.
No, I'm not gonna watch the BAFTAs today. I don't think Helldivers is going to show off anything. They've already said they're not going to show off anything. It's not that kind of show.
What else? Okay, the combat. Okay, if I'm gonna compare it to Dark Souls, obviously we gotta compare it to Dark Souls. But
Yeah.
I like it better than Dark Souls in a lot of ways. Like there's way more cool bosses.
Oh yeah.
I don't think there was a repeat of a boss except for like the frogs maybe.
It's mostly the frogs. But even then, I think they changed enough that like I didn't mind it. I thought of the combat as like it's a mixture of like a Dark Souls game meets God of War, like the newer versions of God of War. Like it's somewhere in between.
First of all, let me tell you why you're wrong.
Go ahead, yeah. Go ahead. Why am I wrong?
In God of War, you have multiple items that you can use. This one, you get the staff, and you don't really get a lot of combos. Like I know there's some stuff with like the I guess heavy attacks or whatever the fuck they're called.
Yeah.
But it just wasn't enough. It's just you're doing a lot of quick attacks almost all the time. And it's just I wanted more. There's no like cool combos or whatever.
A lot of them were tied to certain weapons. Certain weapons you gain throughout the story have unique attacks tied to them. Light attacks and heavy attacks.
When you say that, I got a few of them, and all they do is they add stuff to the attack. They don't actually change your attack, like really.
It depends.
Like, one of them,
Like some of them add like the spear from Erlang. I don't know if you ever used that one, but like that changes your heavy attack completely. Because you just shoot out a fuckload of.
Is that the only spear?
Yeah, and that's a totally different attack pattern.
Yeah, but it's just like one thing. I don't know why I can't have a game that has like cool combos and stuff. Like it's literally just all quick attack and then maybe a heavy.
I'm kind of hoping that that's where the DLC will bring Black Moon Wukong. Is it'll just be like more combat styles.
Yeah.
Because I could agree. I did think it was a little samey. Now, what I did every day I played it on stream is I would start stream and I would respec my character to play completely differently. I would do like I did this combo, or I would go for this combo, or I go for lightning, or I go for poison. Every day I changed it up. I think if I didn't do that, I would have been very bored.
Yeah, I think I did that like three or four times.
Yeah.
I did like the skill tree and stuff. Like that shit's all cool. I like the abilities.
Yep.
Like you got like a crazy amount of summons or whatever the little ones are. Spirits or whatever.
There's so many. I tried not to use them, but some of them are so cool.
No, dude, they're awesome. I fucking love it so much.
They just made the game too easy sometimes. That was my problem. But they were very fun. I wanted the game to be harder. Now it is harder. They've added like more difficulty and stuff, but which is good. There's like a boss rush mode and stuff. Yeah, we're talking about Wukong.
Yes, there was. I like the spiked in difficulties. Like it was mostly like I'm sure you one banged like quite a few bosses.
Oh, the vast majority of bosses were one banged. Yeah.
I want to say like 50% or something like that. Maybe.
Yeah, same.
But anyway.
Occasionally it was like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Because there was like some attack that you just had to learn.
A boss that's like
hard.
really
Yeah.
hard. Like hard, yeah. I think
Yeah.
the Mantis was a little hard.
The Mantis for me, I was wearing that armor that makes me take more damage. So the Mantis
my
would just
God.
fucking one-shot me. It was fucking crazy. But yeah, the Mantis was pretty tough.
Obviously, the special ending boss or whatever, like that was pretty hard.
Yeah, I kind of beat the shit out of him. Did you use the fan at all? There's like a super cheesy
I
tactic.
did use the fan, but I just like waited to use the fan. Like I think I always used it on the 3rd phase.
Yeah.
of
I
coming,
went
but-
out of my way and I made sure not to use it because I had seen someone talk about it and I was like, I just did it with the needle or whatever the fuck it was called.
Yeah. I mean, you only get to use it once during the fight, really, so it's not like a huge deal.
Fair enough.
What else was a good fight? I don't know. There's a lot of cool moments and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I did think when you got the cloud that you could ride on,
Awesome
that
moment.
part it was a cool moment, but that area sucks.
Yeah, that area is like UE5 tech demo. Like that's what it makes me think of. Like there's very little to actually find there, and also it's very annoying to find some of the things there because they're like very well hidden. So you're just kind of like aimlessly riding around at times.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I hated that. Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been a little nicer if there was like a little bit more like hand-holdy mechanic of just like alluding to where you're supposed to go. But
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know.
It's still cool to ride on a cloud.
Yeah,
but-
still awesome. Very cool moment. And also that boss fight to unlock that area, I really enjoyed.
Oh yes. Apparently you could have fought him earlier. I did not. I didn't. Okay, that's another thing I fucking hate. Dark Souls in general is like you can miss shit because you just didn't do it earlier. You didn't hand this thing to the guy. You didn't talk to. I
But
fucking
hey,
hate that
dude,
shit.
they've absolutely designed it around they want you to play the game more than once.
Yeah.
There's like
I'm just not that kind of guy.
I know you're not, but like you gotta appreciate that that's why, right? And they actually make it better than Dark Souls, where like obviously Dark Souls
How
is
dare
designed
they
to
not cater it to me, okay?
because like obviously they designed the game in Dark Souls like yeah you can play the game multiple times but nothing really changes. In Black Moon Wukong, like you're actually continue to like actually power up properly rather than just oh your rune level goes up. There's a lot more changing I find in Black Moon and I appreciate more. And it also goes into the story really well, which I always love when a
I know
new
that
game
you're
plus
gonna- I know
system
you're gonna
does
do the
that.
Dark Souls thing, we're like, oh my god, the story was so good. The story was terrible. Okay.
In Black Moon
They
Wukong?
don't tell you anything. Yeah, until the very end.
Shut
and
the
even
fuck
then,
up. I love the
there's barely
story. I love that it was
love
like a
the story
bunch
that
of
chat
it
explained
was
to you.
no okay did they explain stuff sure but I love the short stories like even without context I really enjoyed it. Like did you ever like look at the tapestries afterwards and like listen to all the voice lines and stuff? They give you context. Oh yeah, so the tapestries at the end you can like get like voice dialogue for, and they like kind of give you context clues throughout the mission, and you're like, oh, that's why, that's who I fought, and you're like, oh, and they like tell you the stories. It's actually really neat. I actually really appreciate that.
We're gonna talk about something after that does it the right way. This is the wrong way. So I want a little bit of context on what's happening, and if I don't know what's happening, you can explain it to me like soon after. I don't always have to like look for it and figure it out. I know that you like that shit. I fucking hate that shit. It's the dumbest shit ever. I'm watching the video. All I'm knowing is like the cool China shit. I don't know. I don't know what the
Cool
hell's happening on
China
screen.
shit. Cool China shit, dude. Yeah, it is cool China shit.
I was playing with Ryan.
Yeah.
And he gets high every time we play. It's hilarious.
Nice, love that.
We're watching the video and we're just like, what the fuck is happening right now? And he's like, just China, man. Just don't worry about it. I'm like,
Well,
"Alright,
the
you're
thing
right."
is that I think they kind of hope that you know the story of Wukong, right? So for people that like know the story of Wukong, because obviously the story's been around for like
Yeah. No,
hundreds of
hang on.
years.
I've watched the animated cartoon from like the 90s, okay?
Do you remember
It was
it?
not anything like this, okay? Yes.
Yeah, this is better.
He's like a mage. He challenges the dude. The dude's like, haha, you're super weak. And he puts him in prison or whatever.
Yep.
And he puts the crown. And then the little girl tries to help him. And he's like, you know, I'll do anything you want as long as you save the little girl. And then he says, okay, you're going to guide my son or something. And he puts the little crown on him. And then he helps him and he learns how to behave and all that shit. None of that happens in the game, okay? None of it.
But there was that one cutscene where a lot of that happened.
Yeah. Terrible. Anyway. Story, -2. Okay?
You're
Dark
such a
Souls
hater,
all over.
dude. You're such a fucking hater.
Yeah, no, I just... You're a simp for bad storytelling. It's so your standards are so low for storytelling, and I hate it. I can't believe you.
It's just I like puzzle pieces. I like puzzle piece storytelling. I fucking adore it. It's amazing. I love it. Puzzle piece storytelling is great. Hi, Annie.
No, so it's okay once in a while, like on Astartes and shit. But that shit I can just rewind as much as I want. I'm playing a video game. I want to know what I'm doing. Okay. Anyway.
Just pay attention. They tell you.
Anyway, more story. I give it like an 8 out of 10. It's pretty good.
That's fair. I gave it a 9.
Yeah. You know, I get that. Okay, this other game though that I'm playing, we just started, the first Berserker. Oh my god! All the shit about Dark Souls that I complain about, it's fixed. It's we're over it. Okay, it's great.
I have not played First Berserker.
You need to play this game, okay?
It's so weeby though. Is it? How weeby is it?
Not at all.
You really?
Okay? I promise.
You're sure? Like
not
it's,
at all.
it's not gonna get weeby?
It's just in the style, like the animation style.
Okay.
But you don't notice it as you're playing it. I promise you.
All right.
Okay. Do you remember my main complaints about Dark Souls shit?
Yeah.
No, what are they? Go ahead.
Is it some fucking test?
Let's see who's listening.
Okay, you hate the quest progression because you don't like the crowd-funded or crowd, pulled together content, and you also wanted more of like a journal and stuff like that. The story was very disjointed because of the open world nature, but also just like they don't always explain things to you, and you don't like having to go watch a YouTube video afterwards, which is fair.
That's correct.
And then I think you were the same as me. You didn't like that like there is like artificial leveling in the background, but it's not very clear or it doesn't level up around you. So like you either run into a super high level place and get your ass beat to you, or you run into a super low level place that you missed and you beat the shit out of it and it's kind of lame.
Yeah, that is true. It's not present in the game. That's not. I don't think that's always true of the Dark Souls games. Like I don't.
No, that's an Elden Ring. That's an Elden Ring thing.
Yeah.
Respecking? I think you also agreed with me on that one. Changing your character in Elden Ring games or Dark Souls games is kind of a pain in the dick. Not fun.
Also true.
What am I missing a big one?
Here's the gameplay. The gameplay, man.
You hate the gameplay?
Your character
was great.
Is slow and not cool, and there's not combos and stuff. Like it's
pretty... There is. Just pick a better weapon. Forehead.
No, even then, doesn't look cool.
There's some cool ass weapons, bro. There's a hierarchy of cool weapons. You could either be a club boy, or you could grab one of the boss weapons and do like a fucking crazy ass combo.
Wow, you get one move every once in a while. That's
not
great.
every not every weapon could be insane. You know, I don't know.
That's fine. Even the ones that are insane, they're mid. Okay, they're B tier. Again, your standards for cool animations very low.
You're such a weeb. Now you're gonna tell me about First Berserker and how cool all the weapons are because it's an anime. It's an anime.
Ninja Gaiden has way better animations and cool ass shit. Okay.
Animation, dude. Of course, it's super over the top on purpose.
No, it's great. Anyway. That shit's super slow. The cool thing about Elden Ring Dark Souls games is what? It's the enemies, okay? The enemies are sick, okay, the bosses, and the world. The world is sick. Those are like the two main sellers. Difficulties, whatever, okay? This game, my god, okay. The enemies are cool. The boss fights, amazing. But the combo, it's fast. It's a fast game, okay? It's very rewarding. When you dodge, it's not like just kind of roll. No, it's sick, okay? And the moves you do. And, okay, there's a stamina meter, but it's a little bit more punishing. So if you drain all your stamina, you actually get forced to stand still and do nothing. So, yeah, you get really fucked if you get out of stamina.
It's like Valheim.
The enemies, I
have no idea if it does that. I'm just saying that.
But the enemies also have a stamina meter that you could like deplete by like either parrying or just letting them do combos, or if you do like certain attacks or whatever, and then it fucks up to them, and then you get like a time to do like it's kind of like in Dark Souls when if you hit them enough, they like stagger and you can do the
for sure
big move or whatever. It's kind of like that. But anyway, moral of the story: it's super fast, it's super cool, the animations are sick, and there's like a big skill tree that's like pretty massive with a bunch of moves you can do.
Yep. Annie, what are you talking about? Did I see their picture? Yeah, I replied to it. Did you see my message?
Go now, helldivers.
No, she just sent me a picture of her cat sleeping.
Anyway, I'm only a few hours in. I'm on like the 4th area or whatever, but it is absolutely sick so far. Oh, and also
The weird thing is,
story.
like, I really haven't
Super
heard that
cool.
many people talking about it. We actually had a conversation on stream yesterday because there's obviously a bunch of people in my chat that have also played, and they're like, "Yeah, it's really fucking good." But for some reason, I feel like I haven't seen as much buzz about it.
I would agree.
Which is weird.
I think there's a couple things. Number one, it's kind of weeby. Everyone's always a little bit kind of
Weird about Weeby, yeah. So, yeah, I mean,
I totally get that.
I get that.
Yeah. The other thing is the name. Like the first Berserker Kazan. It's a big name. Like, just you gotta simplify that shit. I don't know, man. But it's really good. What's it got right now? It's like a 90 on Steam, and
Not surprised then.
it's
So
good.
I've been hearing a lot of
Also-
good things from people in my chat. They've been telling me good things.
Yeah. Of the like Dark Souls clone, it's probably my favorite so far. I don't even know if I've played that many times.
More than Lies P?
Definitely more better than Lies of P.
What the hell?
Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, Lies of P. Okay.
I think my favorite Dark Souls
Again.
clone would be Lies P.
That is a really good game. I really enjoyed that as well. But again, the thing with that is your character is just like he's still like relatively slow and just there's not combos and shit.
You're such a weeb. This is just proving to me
Not a
that
weeb, I just want
you're-
cool animations. I'm playing an action RPG.
I know,
I want to look
I know,
cool.
I know. You just love weeb shit. I get it.
I mean, I don't like
Remnant?
that
What
much.
about
There's
Remnant?
A few things I like that are weeby.
Remnant?
What?
Remnant as a Dark Souls clone. Does that count?
Like from the ashes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that counts. That's a really good game too. That's
Yeah.
really good. Is it better than that? I think so.
Your character's not cool enough in Remnant. It's not weeby
No,
enough.
in Remnant they are cool because of the guns and shit. And
The fuck? Now they're allowed to be. Oh my
you got melee
god.
weapons, dude. That's cool, man. No, I don't know.
Yeah. How much did you
Also,
actually mail in that game?
I just like the aesthetic of that game like a lot. So
Yeah, it's fair.
that's really yeah. Just like I don't know why we can't have these Dark Souls games where your character is actually cool and fast.
Well, I think
Make the game faster.
I think it's okay that some do and some don't. Yeah.
Some do and some what?
Some do, some don't. Of like the fast,
Of what?
you know, like fast-paced gameplay of like Dark Souls and stuff like that, and some don't. Right? Like, it could be a mixture of both. That's where it like gives room for like, you know, for Kazan to be a thing, but also like what's it called? Sekiro does a really good job of being fast-paced.
Yeah, I mean, I think Sekiro is probably my favorite of the Souls shit.
Yeah, I think many would agree.
Like I like Elden Ring, but anyway, yeah.
It's a different
But even
type.
in that game,
Elden Ring and Sekiro are so different. So
They're
different.
so different, yeah. But also, like, I really like the speed of that, and that everything looks cool. There's not as many combos as I would like, but it's definitely way faster. And it's sublime in the way you do shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So good.
And then we get to play
Anyway,
Night Rain soon. Very excited for that. Gonna play with me?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, just when is it coming out? Just let us know.
May 20th something, I think.
That's too far out. You got to give me like a week before. Just tell me.
Jesus Christ. My god. Where the hell's the hard drive? Oh, it's across the map. God damn it.
Yeah, get your fucking shit together, man.
Ugh.
Stop being
It was
distracted.
glowing, so I was like, okay, where's the team? No.
Yeah, it is a
That's not-
glowing review of this game, First Berserker.
I love that. I love that.
example, okay?
That's cool.
Great, yeah.
Is it May 30th? Okay. I know it's gonna get a lot of hate though. They've already said on the Steam page that if you buy the deluxe
This game
edition,
is terrible, and you're gonna hate it.
no. There's like additional content for the deluxe edition. I think there's additional bosses and more playable characters. People are going to be livid, especially if it's good, because then they're gonna feel like they're forced to pay for it because it's day one DLC. And you know how gamers are with day one DLC. It's not gonna go over well. They hate that shit.
Great, okay.
Well, I think their goal with this is actually somewhat reasonable. They like have a cheap entry fee to see if you like the game or not. And then if you like
So
it,
it's
you
free to
can
play?
Well, no, it's not free to play. It's $40.
Okay, great. But not like other companies. So
Well, I mean, if it goes free to
like
play,
you
you know they would have to like add so many cosmetics to sell, and I don't know if they want to go down that route. Like,
Terrible.
I don't think it's as egregious as like other day one DLCs and shit like that, but I I get where people are coming from. I don't think it's that bad. As long as it's not like the game is empty as fuck if you don't buy it. The extra $20 DLC.
It's only $20.
Well, yeah, it's $40 for the base game, and I think it goes to 60 with the deluxe for the additional content. They try to sweeten the deal, obviously, with like I think you get some cosmetics as well on the deluxe edition, but like, who gives a shit about that? But additional playable characters is kind of a, I don't know. And additional bosses, I don't know. We'll see. But the gameplay looks good. Have you seen any of the gameplay for All Night Ring? I think you'll actually really enjoy it.
Not really, because I feel like I'm gonna play it anyway. So it's
yeah.
Like, why do the trailer?
Just what I can tell you though is that it's a faster paced Elden Ring, right? It's way faster paced, and it's well done.
That's good. We like fast pace.
Yeah.
It's good.
Like, cause like some of the characters have like abilities of like a grapple. You have like super jumps. You have like abilities. The sorceress character has like this massive dodge that's like a float. Very wizardy. This is cool shit. I think you'll like it. I think you'll like it a lot. And then
I like it a lot.
Did you ever play Sea of Thieves with us?
I think I did a little bit at the beginning.
What did you think of Sea of Thieves? Did you hate it, love it? What's up?
It just.
Did you like the idea at least?
But I like the idea, but there's no.
There's no game.
There was no kind of progression.
Yeah, it's all cosmetic progression. Yeah. So, I think it's like some former Overwatch developers. They're making a game that's space version of Sea of Thieves, and it's called Wildgate.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a beta for it. You can sign up for it. I think it's like mid-April. That's the beta supposed to be. And honestly, it looks very Sea of Thieves, but you're in a ship with like, the graphics are like very Overwatch or like Guardians of the Galaxy kind of like mixture of both. April 14th is when that for me is supposed to be. Or closed beta, whatever it is. Buyout invite.
I think I prefer space to the ocean anyway.
Yeah. So. Well, it'll be more complex in that regard. But yeah. So that's really interesting. And then there's also Jump Ship. That's from one of the original designers of Minecraft. They're making a PvE version where you like pilot a ship as friends, and then you know you might be the captain who flies around, but then you'll have a teammate who's like doing the engineering, a teammate that's doing the guns, you know, teammate that might be like spacewalking, you know, like, and then you get off the ship and then you have like progression of guns and upgrades in your ship and stuff. And a lot of people are very excited for that as well, and they both sound good. Yeah.
They both sound good, yeah.
I just love that they're like two different games, but they're like being made by very different people, but they're like slightly different. One's PvP oriented, one's PvE. I respect that.
I think most people are gonna like the PvE one.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Sea of Thieves goes fucking crazy.
Backing, you know what I mean? So.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Be like, oh my god, I saw that movie and it's terrific.
It's great.
Okay.
Minecraft.
The movie is great.
Yeah, people love that shit. It's selling really well.
I've heard it's like not a good movie, but just
if you turn off your brain.
For it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, oh my god, his name is Steve.
Critically, I don't think it's a good movie, but it's a good movie. Right? It's kind of like Lego movies. It's kind of like Lego Movie, you know. It's.
Whoa! The Lego Movie is actually good. Has a lot of heart. Okay? We love the Lego Movie. Okay.
All right, dude.
I think a Minecraft movie is only gonna be good for people who like Minecraft.
I think it's for like young kids too. That probably never played Minecraft. I could see a young kid who's never played Minecraft and be like, "What is this world?"
Yeah, maybe.
Easy marketing.
I don't know shit, man. Anyway, that's all I got. Oh, did you see the marathon shit?
I mean, I saw the lack of marathon shit. We're still waiting for more. I did see that there was like something on Twitter about like someone on Xbox downloading it early. I think that's fake, right? Or is it not fake?
I don't know, probably.
So, someone said they were downloading it early, so then I think a lot of discussion is like, are they going to just like drop it that day? Just kind of like an Apex where it like comes out of fucking nowhere.
No idea.
For the hype reveal, you know?
Yeah, I have no idea.
We'll see. I'm still apprehensive. I don't think you like those kind of games, do you? Extraction shooters.
Which kind of game?
Extraction shooters.
I don't know.
I obviously like you like a PvE version because you like helldivers, but this one will have PvP.
Okay, well here's the thing. Okay, like the Dark Zone in
Division.
what the fuck was that game? Division.
Yeah, you like that.
Yeah, I like that. Is that what extraction shooter is?
Base sort
I imagine
of.
It's close to that.
It's kind of like that, but the entire game would be the Dark Zone, and then there's a lot of like, you know, you jump in and you might just do some PvE grinding while trying to avoid PvP combat while you complete quests, because there's usually quests that you have at the hub that you try to complete while doing PvP, avoiding combat or looking for combat, right? Because you could just be a hunter.
They'd probably like that.
They're overall like really well done if like balanced correctly, and then cheaters. They are a cesspool for cheaters. If you thought there was a lot of cheating in other games, wait until you play an extraction shooter, because
all it has to do is be better than Destiny in terms of cheaters.
Dude, that's a low bar. Because like,
That's what I'm saying,
because in extraction shooter, dying to a cheater means more than in Destiny, where you just go next game. Like a cheater will fuck up your progression of the game. It's like someone coming into your single player game and like ruining your save if you're trying to do something important, right?
So like my little brother.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, like literally that. So they can come in, they can fuck up, take all your shit, and if this happens enough, it'll bring you the fuck out and you'll never want to play the game again.
Yeah,
or you become a cheater yourself, which is another reason why these kind of games become cheater havens, because they turn into cheaters themselves because they think everybody else is cheating.
It's true, they are.
So like,
dude, if I die to somebody,
did you ever see that video on Tarkov cheating? Like,
no.
Really infamous video where he basically buys cheats and then learns that there's a secret wave that they do while using ESP hacks. Through walls, they like do a wiggle back and forth, leaning back and forth to signify that they're also cheating. So then they can avoid each other and so on and so forth, right? Like, it's rampant. And then like, I think it was some huge percentage of players were doing it to him. He would wiggle at them and they'd wiggle back.
Terrible game. Actually, my brother fucking loved that game.
Yeah.
It's not about it though, man. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see.
Wait, is Hunt Showdown an extraction shooter?
Yes. It's more of like a boss rush meets an extraction shooter. Because you try to... So you all drop on the map at the same time, which is a little different than Tarkov. Sometimes you'll drop into a map mid-game. Like it's already been happening. But like you drop into a map, you find clues for the bosses. You try to kill the boss and extract with the bosses, like essentially loot. And then there's like extraction shooter vibes because, you know, you try to stop the other hunters and stuff like that. But it's a little different. It's mostly PvP oriented with very little PvE. Whereas a lot of extraction shooters like Tarkov, there's like quests you do and there's like PvE bosses that you're like fighting that a player may or may not be near. We played the Cycle.
Oh, the Cycle. I'll watch you play that.
Yeah, that's. I think that's gonna be the most marathon-like. That game.
Right.
A little more cartoony.
Dude, I always fucking worry about these PvP games that are like that, because it's just, how are you gonna sustain it? Like, people just don't think. It's not gonna be enough people. I don't know.
I mean, Tarkov manages to do it because they have like they're like one of the only ones that do it well,
Yeah,
right?
I mean, more like the Cycle and there's this
Well,
one game.
the Cycle was successful. It was they just had really bad anti-cheat and that killed the game because people just kept quitting because cheaters were really bad in that game. Oh my god. So yeah, the Cycle was actually quite successful going into its first season. It sold really well and it was actually making a good profit. It's just the problem is that the player base dropped off like a cliff because they couldn't deal with the cheaters.
I mean, they also probably would have naturally fell off too. Anyways.
I mean, Hunt Showdown didn't, right? It's just you got to keep adding content and you got to balance it well, right? Because it's a PvP balance and then there's a PvE like content requirement to it. So it's like a little bit of both. Got to make sure it's balanced. Got got to make sure the cheaters are under control, and you got to provide enough content. So it's a little harder than normal PvP games where like the content is the PvP. In extraction shooters, it's both PvE and like the PvP. And then also, if your community, like, extraction shooters have a death spiral, I like to call it, where if your game population gets too small, no player will ever go play it again. Because your experienced players are too good, and they will absolutely fucking shit all over the bad players. So your game just, like, spirals downwards, because any new players the game ever gets, they quickly quit because the experienced players are so far ahead.
Yeah, it's that skill creep or whatever.
Exactly. Destiny has that too, right? Like, to a certain extent. Where it's like the player population is so small now that play PvP, that's like new players don't even want to jump in and play.
Yeah.
So it's hard. It's hard for them. But it's also not even skill creep, because it's also like loot creep, right? Because in extraction shooter, you get better loot and it's harder to kill you, or you're better at killing. Kind of like Destiny PvP in the sense of like God roll guns. But at least there's a monthly or bi-monthly or, you know, like there's a reset that like tries to bring everything together, which is good. Usually it works pretty well. That kind of happened in Titanfall 2 after they got the servers back up. Yeah. It's popular in a lot of PvP games. Like, PvP games need some amount of population to sustain growth. It's really hard for them if they don't have that.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Man, I will find this game. Oh, okay. Here. Fragpunk? Is that the one I'm thinking of?
Fragpunk is a game that I have not tried, but I've heard decent things about.
Yeah.
Did you try it yet?
I did not try it yet. It looks cool though.
It does. It does look cool.
I would play this, but again, it's a PvP game, so like, I just don't know how it's gonna be able to sustain itself.
Yeah, PvP games are kind of hard for me to get into.
Positive, so, yeah.
I feel like when I was younger and I was just more competitive, I was more into just playing PvP games randomly. But now that I'm older, I'm not really like hungering that like competitive shooter constantly.
Yeah.
And if I am going to, it's got to be in like an area that I already enjoy, like maybe Halo or Battlefield or something like that.
Yeah. You're fucking chill.
I love Battlefield. I'm such a chill. God, I hope the next one's good.
Whatever happened to Star Wars, dude? Okay. That was your up and coming.
They finished the movie series and then they stopped updating it. Fuck. That's about it.
Well, fuck.
Yeah. It is what it is.
It is what it is, dude. No more Grievous to fucking.
Yeah, dude, Grievous. Fucking Grievous. I remember
I don't remember anything from that game other than just you getting so annoyed.
Oh my god, because they
on the beach.
They buffed him. They buffed him, and he just like, it's like helldivers where they ragdoll you, so he'll like crawl at you, and he can do it at any time in front of you, on top of you, and he'll immediately ragdoll you and then just do circles on top of you, ragdolling you. It was so stupid.
I remember. It was so satisfying watching your Han Solo just get obliterated or whatever.
Oh, it was the most annoying fucking thing ever.
I love it. I love it so much.
Battlefield better not fuck up. Yeah. We'll see.
That's my game update.
All right, what's next? You're finishing Kazan.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish that. Apparently, it's just as long as God of War, so it's gonna take a while.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah. One thing it does, okay, it's kind of cool, is, I mean, other than just having a story, that's great, is that you can go into this arena to fight any enemies you've already fought again, so you can just, like, practice on that enemy.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, okay, there's another thing. It also does the summons, like before you get to a boss fight or whatever.
Yep.
No, I haven't done that, but anyway. When you're fighting a boss, you'll actually still get XP.
If you keep fighting them?
Yeah.
That's good, interesting.
And yeah, it's kind of cool, but also like sometimes you're gonna be on a boss for a while, and it's like I don't like just getting a ton of free XP. So I kind of wish it was just like toned down a little bit.
Is
I want
it?
to say you could level up after like 5 or 6 tries or something, maybe something like that.
I mean, I assume it's just to stop you from being infinitely stuck on a boss.
Yeah, for sure. And there's also an easy mode. They tell you right away. They're like, once you've like died to like the first chapter's main boss, it says like, hey, by the way, this game can be hard.
That's
so there's an easy mode.
That's the soft difficulty in the game, where there's 2 difficulty options, but then they have the XP scaling to stop you from just rage quitting if you have too much of an ego to turn down the difficulty. You know what I mean? I think that's why they have that there.
Yeah, I know, but it's like I just want to mash my head against it, so it's like.
What they should do is give you a 3rd difficulty to disable that, or like a toggle somewhere. Yeah, they absolutely should. What time's the tier list? We're gonna do the tier list once we're done.
I could just like suicide and just like lose the XP.
Yeah.
I don't know. It feels weird.
Yeah, I mean that feels very video gamey, just to get what you want. Maybe in the future. That sounds like a post-release kind of thing that I could see them doing. Like I feel like a lot of games do that.
Long anyway, so.
Yeah, I could see them. You know, maybe in a couple months. That's a post-release. You know, they hear the feedback. You know. I could see it. I could see them do that. That makes sense.
There's also some Dark Souls tropes of like, you know, you see a shiny item and there's like an enemy just to the right of it. It's like ready to fucking swing at you. And shit.
Yeah, that's Dark Souls. They've
and random holes in the ground.
They've
like,
popularized that for sure.
Yeah. The one thing it doesn't have is like, it's kind, you know, Dark Souls are kind of open world-ish.
Mm-hmm.
But kind of not really. Like there's only a few paths you can go to.
Yep.
They don't really do that. It's a little.
It's more linear. It's an open world corridor. What are they? Oh fuck! I had a name for it when I played God of War to describe it. It's like an open corridor. It's just many paths. It's branching paths. I get it.
For Dark Souls, you mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Because it's not just a Dark Souls thing. It's lots of games do it. Like.
Sure. It's more linear than that. It's just like you have a chapter, and
it's kind of like Black Myth.
Point, there's
Black Myth Through Kong did that, where the vast majority of it is narrow, but then occasionally there will be a map where it's like open world. But a lot of it is on rails.
I haven't encountered the map area either, so it's more like linear with like a couple.
Oh, it's even more than that. Okay.
Paths.
When I'm done this conversation, Annie.
Which I don't mind, but.
Yeah. Okay.
Like the open world Dark Souls.
Yeah, I mean, I do like the ability to explore and just try out your build and stuff like that, and you know, mess around.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a sandboxy environment, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's my one complaint is that it's maybe a little bit too linear, but we'll see. Maybe it opens up. I don't know.
Fair enough.
I don't know. Also, there's a lot more gear. It's much more. It is kind of a looter. It is a little bit.
I appreciate that, honestly. I like that.
I love it. Yes, yeah. And early on, you get sets, and I'm like, oh, this is cool. I like this a lot.
Sets, I have a mixed feeling on. I like sets, but I also don't like sets because it really limits what you can mix and match.
They're not super crazy. Like the bonuses aren't like.
Okay. That's
amazing.
good.
I can't not use this. Like you could easily get away with just kind of doing
mix and matching. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really not that bad. And also, they're pretty
low
like
requirements.
Situationally beneficial.
Oh, okay, yeah. Like for a particular
like
build.
some of them, you're just like, I don't really need this set right now. Like I don't have this build, so I don't need to do the set. A lot of there's usually like every chapter has like one set that they add for like that boss or like that area. Like really good versus undead or something like that. Which is pretty cool. They had a guy with a jars on his head, and I thought of Bloody Solar here. So kind of like a side ship. All right. Anyway. Oh, and then also I've been replaying Subnautica and Subnautica Blues here. I don't know if you play those games. Do you like those games?
I played Subnautica 1, and I played Sub-Zero about halfway through, and then I just kind of got bored of Sub-Zero. I don't know.
Yeah,
I did not like getting out of the water. I completed all the out of water stuff, but I feel like it brought me out of the game so much so that I don't know, I couldn't finish. How much total XP do you have by now, roughly? I'd have to check. I think I'm somewhere in the 7 millions, I think, at the moment. 7.5 million, maybe. I'm not sure.
But yeah, I get it. I think you lose some of the allure
Yeah.
when you go on land. I don't know. It's okay if you go on for a little bit, like on the.
Yeah, I feel like they did it perfect in the first game because like it was literally
Yeah.
just there for exploration and story beats.
Yep.
But it was like part of combat and shit of the was here, and it just I don't know, man. That just didn't work out.
Yeah,
I think
we're
that
not about that.
I think that was a bad idea.
Yeah. But it's the only game. It's one of the only sandbox games that I actually like.
Yeah, you don't like survival games at all. Yeah, you're not
Hang
a.
on now. I love survival games. I don't like.
No, sorry, I mean survival sandbox. Yeah, I guess that is the right word for it. Yeah.
Yeah, and even the sandbox shit. Like I only do it to get the shit I need, and then I go back to explore. Like I don't like the building stuff that much. It's just a means to an end, and I tolerate it more than I enjoy it. You know what I mean?
It's fair enough.
Yeah. All right, that's it. That's all I got. You got anything? You playing anything excited? Or no fucking
I've basically told you. Oh, there's the PoE stuff. You played PoE? You
I did play PoE.
PoE 2?
I have not played PoE 2 though.
PoE 2 mouse and WASD controls. They just did a new update.
Ooh.
I would recommend playing PoE 2. I know you'll enjoy it.
Yeah, I didn't think it was out. For some reason I thought it was still
especially
in
when the latest update, it feels more Dark Soulsy because bosses have way more HP. So you can't it's harder to just blast through a boss and like not do the mechanics. You have to learn the mechanics. There's a dodge roll, right?
Nice.
I think you would absolutely adore Path of Exile 2, and I'd say it's in a quite good spot right now.
Oh, but it's released. It's not like early access.
It is early access. They're still adding to the game.
I'll just wait. It's fine.
Dude, that's crazy. You're
Because I
gonna
know I'm gonna play it. I know I'm gonna enjoy it.
fair enough. Fair
I like
enough.
the
Fair
first
enough.
one, yeah.
Yeah, they're doing open world or they're doing early access with like updates occasionally, adding to it.
Yeah, I figured they'd do that.
And it works really well, honestly.
I mean, they added a ton of stuff to the first one. Holy fuck. Yeah. That game. Okay. The first one though, a little jank. I'm not
Oh,
gonna
super
lie.
jank. It does not feel like that in the second.
Okay. Good.
Now there's a couple there's a little bit of like early accessness where like performance is sometimes weird or
No, that's fine. That's fine.
You know.
I meant more like.
but as far as
Just
like
your character
UI
being weird and
UI design and how you look, it's really well done. There's a lot of cosmetic flair that you could have bought for because like everything from Path of Exile 1 is in Path of Exile 2 cosmetic wise.
Oh.
So when you go to town and you're like seeing the other players, they have like godlike
this fucking
level
crazy shit,
cosmetics on. It's a little weird, and I'm not a huge fan of that personally, but it is what it is.
It
Like
is
I-
what it
like
is.
I
mean,
get-
It's a free-to-play game, so
Yeah,
I get it.
Exactly. I get it too. You kind of have to have that crazy amount of cosmetics.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wait for, oh, did you ever play Stated? Someone's messaging in chat. State of K. Did you ever play State of K 2 or 1?
I don't know. I don't
I
think
never
did.
played. It's kind of like the open world survival zombie games. Think Days Gone, but more survival base oriented
I
rather
don't even
than
think I
story.
played this game. Was that the?
That's the
motorcycle
biker.
one?
That's the biker motorcycle game. Yeah. I played
I didn't play that.
not very much, and I didn't enjoy it. I don't know. I
I
got
don't
it
know,
on
the idea of
PC.
the motorcycle and the horror. I don't know.
I don't like biker guys in general. Like biker game stories, I don't really care for. And then on top of that, I found the combat to just be run away and shoot behind you kind of combat, and it didn't vibe with me. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
that's
didn't-
fair.
I didn't-
State of Decay. Oh, looks good. I'll put on my wish list. We'll see what's up. Okay. Fuck. There was something I was gonna say. God damn it. What were we just talking about? Oh yeah. Okay. So back in the day when Path of Exile was out and Diablo 3 was out, obviously I was a big Diablo fan.
Sim.
I didn't like the systems of Diablo. Like I like the system of Path of Exile better.
Yep.
But it just felt bad to play. Like it was just it felt too old school. It literally felt like Diablo 2.
It was supposed to be Diablo 2, so that makes sense.
Yeah, I know, I get it, but just it wasn't, the animations were smooth, whereas Diablo 3 like
Path of
things were
Exile,
just- it's
Path of
just-
Exile
it's better to play.
is very fluid. You'll love Path of Exile
The
2.
second one.
Yeah, Path of Exile 2. Yeah, it's
Yeah, so back in the day, I
you'll love
played a
it.
ton of Diablo 3 for that reason. So if they fix that, then it's like,
Yeah, you'll love it. It feels like a AAA. It actually feels better than Diablo 4, which sounds
Okay, great.
which sounds crazy, but it's because Blizzard's kind of dropped the ball pretty hard.
Diablo 4, it's all right. I'd say it's like on par with Diablo 3 in terms of like the actual combats and stuff.
Yeah, it's Path of Exile raised the bar.
Okay, good.
It raised the bar. It's fucking crazy.
They deserve it.
It's very impressive.
Honestly, I'm glad.
We were gonna play it, like me and my friends were gonna play State of Decay, Master Cat Weasel, but I don't know. We just never jumped into it. There was just other games we'd rather play. Kind of just there kept being another game, so I feel like I'll probably just jump into State of Decay 3, whenever that releases. I'm guessing sometime this year, maybe. Oh, the new Doom. Did you watch the showcase for the new Doom?
Okay, I'm
worried about it.
Warm on the new Doom. Yeah.
Same. I knew you would say that. That's why I was so happy to bring it up. I'm not surprised yet. I am also lukewarm. I saw Skillup's video and I was like, I don't know if I like this. I have no idea.
I watched some of it and I was like, I already know that it's gonna be slow, and I just stopped watching. I was like, I'm probably gonna play it anyway.
Yeah, it looks very slow
looks
in comparison.
slow.
But maybe the parrying and melee will make up for that. Like, I don't know. We'll see. But
it's a shooter game. It's not a pair. Like
yeah, they're trying to make it a melee game. Also, the dragon sections unsurprisingly suck ass. I'm not surprised at all.
Who would have thought? That's great.
Yeah, dragon sections are just cinematic, like vehicle missions, or like I think he called it a turret mission from like a Call of Duty game. Like they're just there as a spectacle.
Yeah, if it's there to just break up, the monotony of the game, I'm okay with it. But if it's like a big portion,
my thing is that like you do the mech sections and those actually look badass. Why can't they just be more like the mech sections? Those are great. They looked awesome.
Yeah. I don't know. Man.
Yeah. The last garrison is not available. It's unavailable for some reason.
Dude, Eternal was so good and it's so fast. It's like perfect.
Every single Doom game is a different iteration of itself. And I know that there's a very fanatic fan base of Eternal. And I've already been telling chat, I'm expecting there to see a lot of backlash to the new Doom game, just because even the last DLC got a lot of backlash because it was a divergence from the second or the first DLC, because they went for like a more casual angle in the third DLC, and a lot of people really hated it in the Doom Eternal because like the second DLC was the opposite, where it's just like they're pushing it even further, even faster, even harder.
Yeah.
So there's like this like skill gap of like your average Doom Eternal player and like these like people who just never stop playing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If you stopped playing, you were screwed. If you kept playing, you were like, oh, this is great. I love this thing.
Yeah. And I can see both perspectives because I'm in both perspectives. I literally stopped playing,
you were so
came back, and I was like, what is
good.
this? I was like, what is this level? I was like, dude, I should have just restarted the game and just like use the base game. Yes. But I didn't have enough time to do that, right? Like,
oh my god, you're such a baby.
I don't have enough time to go replay it again. But I ended up playing it off stream and it was fun. So.
Yeah. Do I want to play Doom Eternal before the next one?
I don't know. I probably not, because I feel like it may actually make my reaction to Dark Ages even worse.
I get it.
So like I'm not gonna do that. I think it's better if I just go in, kind of almost blind.
Yeah, because you're going from fucking like cocaine.
What did he call it? He said you're a fighter jet. You go from in the first game you're just your Doom guy, right? I would to some extent it was like a really good first game, and then they just like they soup you up and turn you into a fighter jet in the second game, and you're like hot swapping everything. And the third game, I think they describe it, like the developers, as you're a tank.
Ugh.
And I don't know. Like I can understand that maybe they thought Doom guy should be kind of tank-like, but I don't know.
If I want to play World of Tanks, I'll play World of Tanks. Anyway, you can play World of Tanks. Use my code.
Oh my god. I like the look of the armor. Yeah, I mean, aesthetically, I'm very excited. Also, apparently, they're going really hard into the story of Doom Dark Ages, and Skillup was not very happy with it.
Yeah.
He
But
was
he also preferred Doom 1 and
yeah. Doom 1 was like the most basic story, and it was just like it was basically just on rails. You know, you're Doom guy.
Yeah, it's fine.
So. Doom Eternal, they tried to do more story, and I actually kind of liked it. I actually got into it. I got into the story. Apparently, the third one is like even more. It's even more story, like more cutscenes, more
why
dialogue.
do I feel like they're gonna give me like a 3-minute cinematic of people just talking? And I'm like,
I think the beginning of the game, he said, or at least the section that he played, there is a lengthy cutscene to start off the gameplay section. So they might go too far.
Not about it, man.
They might go too far. We'll see.
Yeah.
Also, the semi-auto open world of Doom, I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, the first one was like that. I didn't like that. To me,
It wasn't that open worldy, though. It was just, there was a level that had lots of enemies, and it was kind of sprawling.
No, there was definitely like open hub areas to do like a couple stuff.
Yeah, no, but this is way more than that. This is like every once in a while you're gonna be running around and a large energy barrier like forms around you as like a public event almost, and that's how they do combat in open world. Like it's like public events.
You didn't play a lot of the DLCs, but the not having Mick Gordon is just so painful.
Yeah, this time it's no Mick Gordon.
Nearly
They showed, he did a sample of the video, or in the video of the music, and it sounded alright. It sounded alright.
No, Mick Gordon is just literally so perfect for
yeah,
that. And
he did a really good job.
Absolute bangers.
Yeah.
And I will listen to that soundtrack. I will not, like, I did not enjoy the DLC shit.
Like,
to me, it's just, Mick Gordon wrote Doom music. The new music is just metal music in Doom. And yeah, not about that. Sorry, guy.
And this is a different group that are doing this game. And what they showed so far was okay, but it didn't capture me.
Yeah. Yeah. I want it to be more fighter jet. Turn me into a fucking... I don't know. Just turn me into that. Sonic. Make it a Sonic.
Like, I respect them trying to, like, change up the formula every time, but it could be their downfall. We'll see.
Yeah.
We shall see. All right, I gotta record this video.
Yeah, all right, okay.
GG's, buddy. Thank you. Bye. Okay, let's get this tier list on the road. First, I gotta like make the tier lists, and we can talk about it and stuff like that. And then I'm gonna record them live. Gotta find the tier list first. They're not too hard to find. All right. This looks like bugs. This looks very much like bugs tier list. That's actually good. And then now I'm gonna have to get the second page because we're gonna need to make the bot one. We'll just do it from that video probably. Don't forget to pin. I will. We'll catch up next one. Looking forward to it again. Looking forward to it, buddy. Always fun to talk to Gun. The video game podcast. But so predictable, Gun. You're so predictable. Strategy tier list? Yeah, we're going to do... Okay, so this is going to be one video, and it's going to be both a bugs update and a bots update. And I'm basically going to move things on my tier list, depending on that. Don't forget to mute Discord. Thank you. Yeah, I will. I actually disconnected. So yeah. No Luminant. Accurate kind convinced me not to do Illuminate because basically he convinced me not to do Illuminate because not enough has changed in Illuminate for me to feel like it's necessary. Right? So I think we're going to wait for more to change Illuminate, and then it will have its own dedicated video. Because I think if Illuminate do change, I feel like they're going to change in a big way. Like lots will change, you know? I feel like I could throw in an Illuminate part of this tier list video, and it would be there, but it would be so throwaway. So, like we did it with the last video where it was like all 3 factions, but I don't think it needed to be all 3, you know? Illuminate just, yeah, it's and he puts it perfectly. It's been a bore, right? So this is what the bugs is at the moment, but this is like an older tier list. So things obviously have changed. I'm gonna update. I need to grab the video. Tier list. I'm gonna grab my old video. Bots. There it is. And then we're just going to go to the end of the video. I'm going to do what everybody else does. Dude, did I not place the wasp? Oh, I forgot to place the wasp. That's just silly of me. The wasp is just sitting down there. Dude, that must have pissed off some people. I didn't even realize I did that. I think I put it in the... Oh, I put it in the description. I put in the description. The wasp is something. Okay. All right. Let's make this last one. Where's my tier list? What did I do with it? Okay. So, dun, dun, dun. I think we'll just keep this. Or do we redo it and do like A plus B minus? And then you remove D tier? And then A minus A? I don't know. Maybe it's just like B plus. Because like with the primary weapons and so on and so forth, I felt like I needed like more in like A plus, A minus, B plus, B minus. I just don't know if I need that for stratagems. Do you think I need that? Like, does that like help? Maybe it does. Yeah? Okay. We'll just do it. We'll just continue with it. Okay. So I'll put wasp there. That's a new one. That's a new one. That's a new one. Put this in. Looks like B minus. S. But maybe I shouldn't because the other one is not like that. And it's an update video. Because I'm not going over every single stratagem in the game at the moment. Ah, that's a difficult one. Nah, I guess I'll just build it this way. I'll update the format. I think it's a good idea to just update the format, probably. Probably just a good idea. Not everything is matching my opinion that it is right now. So please be aware that this is like 3 months ago. This is what my opinion was. And it's obviously changed quite a bit in that time. Right? Do I even have the car on there? I don't even have the car on there. Has it really been that long? No, I should have the car somewhere, right? Where is it? Oh, I actually put it in A. I'll actually be moving that. That one's gonna be moving. Put both mechs. Oh, it should be C tier, not D tier. Oops. Is there anything today? Balance fixes? No, nothing. Nothing today. I think Commando deserves to be there. I was thinking about maybe moving it already. I don't do that just yet. Okay, and then that should be in B plus. That'll be an S. A plus. A minus. Gas strike is B minus. Damn, gas mines used to be in C. What the fuck? Or at least I think this was before they actually came out. I was just predicting where they would be. Damn. That'll be changing.
Underneath the surface, every citizen is the same. Because of skulls. Skulls are what make us human. Skulls are what make us helldivers.
How did I put this thing? C? Yeah, I did. Put that in B plus. These were both B minus. Don't worry, chat. Don't freak out. I know there's going to be some like, why did you place that there? Guys, the game was different 3 months ago. That's what I'm going to try and tell you. I'll be saying that a lot. The game was different 3 months ago. How dare you place it there? I'm angry. I'm angry. Damn, even AT mines. This is before like mines are actually good. Oh, it's crazy. Craziness. Oh, how things have changed. It's actually kind of funny. I actually ended up putting this there. So I guess anything... This would just be D tier. I'm kind of fucking up by not putting things down there. Should be that. It should be like that. D needs rework. Waste enemies, not bullets. Crash tactics. Directional shield, is that on here? It is. I put it on B plus. Ballistic shield is in C. Eagle smoke is like B plus. And then these are the new ones. Think we're good? Okay. So we just gotta remember that this is bugs, that's bots. And then we just quickly have to do this. We have to add row below, and this will be a minus, and then this will be B plus, and I gotta do a row below. Row below. This will be minus. I'll change the colors, obviously. I just need to delete the row. How do I clear it? Delete row. Okay. Is peak physique or recoil reduction better for the AMR? I think out of the two, I would say peak physique if you need it. But honestly, I don't really use peak physique with AMR. I feel like, you know, it works really well. Wait, Maple, turn off screen chat. Why? What's wrong with screen chat? Sorry, I didn't understand what you meant. Are you predicting what tier everything is going to be? No, I'm taking my old tier list, Navir, and I'm going to add to it and move it. Right? So that's what my goal was, is that like I just... Oh, fuck. I just want to do my best to like... Because I don't want to sit here talking for like an hour, right? Because that's what basically happens every time I update my tier list, because I'm a yapper, right? And this just stops me from yapping because I already have a bunch of things placed, and then I will move things because things have changed in 3 months. So it's my existing tier list. I'm trying to adapt it, basically. Right? And then I will move things accordingly depending on that. And I'm just trying to separate... Oh shit, what did I just do? Oh fuck. Oh, what did I just do? It just shifted and I don't know what I just did. What? Off. What just happened? Can someone... Was anyone... Fuck. I like dragged it down and I think it like moved. And I don't remember what moved. I think all I did was I moved this down, right? Did gas mines move or did this move? I think it was that. I had Eagle Smoke in B tier? That doesn't sound right. What? I'm bringing up my other tier list. This should rectify it. Damn, I actually did have Eagle Smoke and B minus. Okay, so everything looks fine. I think I also accidentally moved that down, so that should be also there. Both came down. Okay, that's what confused me. Yeah, this was me predicting where gas mines would go, by the way. Gas mines have become far better than my prediction, and they got buffed because they have a lower cooldown. So before anyone's like, what the fuck? Streamer? Relax. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. You're not taking a deep breath. I think that's where I'd put that. Take a deep breath, chat. Okay? This was 3 months ago. Things have changed in 3 months. I will be moving a lot of things. Devs buffed gas mines in spite of Maple. I mean, in every one of my tier lists, I was saying, give them a lower cooldown, give them a lower cooldown, give them a lower cooldown. I do know that they watched some of my tier list videos, so I hope it got through to them. To be fair, gas didn't have its CC at the time. Yeah, well, no, it did. Didn't it? When did it get the CC? I guess did it get it in January? I guess it did get it in January, right? So I made these in very early January. It was like first week of January or something like that. So this is without the gas change. Right? So I almost need to like remember what has changed in the last 3 months. right? So big ones are gas got completely reworked, mines got buffed big time, both in cooldown and just overall damage and things like that. They just absolutely reworked. What else? What are the other like big changes that like we can look at here? Is there anything like, I know like little ones, like obviously rockets got changed. Mechs got the additional. Sickle is not fixed yet now. Trying to think of like what else. The FRV is now affected by Ragdoll, so that will affect things. Wait, what gas change? That was a long time ago already. Remember this? My original tier was 3 months ago. So, yeah, it's been a while since I've done this. Gas change was with the chemical agents drop, right? Sort of. Because remember, they redid gas again. And then they buffed, like, the guard dog. And they buffed the sterilizer. So, yeah. You had to make 2 top tier loadouts. What would you choose? I can't answer that right now because I'm about to do this, but maybe someone in chat can help you. I would love to answer that question for you right now, but I would just be yapping for about 10 minutes and I'd be slowing myself down here. But feel free to ask another time when I'm not doing this. What was the other change? Gas got longer duration, and then the gas stratagems got better, right? Including gas grenade. But it also affected gas mines because they also got the longer duration. Yeah, no, I already said rocket pods. I'm just thinking of like, is there anything else? Because it's important I know and I like recap my brain because it's possible I might miss a change. I'm going to kind of scan through it anyways and like change things, but I already said exosuits. Eagle sweat. Dropship change will be something that is affected on the bots, but this is bugs. AMR got worse ergonomics. Okay, so that one I'm not even going to talk about because even if it's actually true, I don't notice it. It's one of those things that I think is like brought up by the community, but if it actually is worse, as someone who plays literally every day, it does not affect the weapon at all. Like, I play every day. It never felt like any different to me. And if you really want to, just put on peak physique and then you'll never notice it. Because that shrinks the difference even more. I still don't even think it's actually noticeable in game. Like I asked Thick earlier, like how much did it actually change? And he doesn't even actually have the numbers. People can tell that like something has happened, but they can't tell me how much. So I have no idea time to ball up. No idea if they're ever going to do Twitch drops again. I told them like, hey, I bet a lot of the people in community would absolutely love Twitch drops, but especially if it's a cool armor set, but it is what it is. We'll see. Already said heavy machine gun. I have not said heavy machine gun, and that will affect my placing. Thank you for mentioning that. It will get affected. Okay, I noticed it before people like talked about it, but I don't know. The thing is that depending on the zoom level and just like how long it's been since you last used it, it's like really hard to tell with these kind of things because it's feeling. It's hard to quantify it. Like, both Counter Sniper and AMR got changed, apparently, but they feel largely exactly the same. And compared to a lot of weapons that they had similar handling to, they feel very similar still. So, if it was changed, I don't think it was very much. I don't know. I just haven't seen any like proper evidence to show me like how much it's actually changed. See, most people are just saying it and they're not really showing it, which leads me to believe it's like some kind of like conspiracy theory. Like things have changed in the files, but not actually in game. I don't know. Like I don't know. So I'm just like, I'm not even gonna mention it because it's just like conspiracy theory goes. It's basically almost a conspiracy theory. So, anyways, I think we're happy. I think I'm happy. I think I'm ready to make this. But yeah, thank you for the machine gun change. That was actually pretty impactful. It's the Mandela effect in a way. Yeah. Is Star Wars C in the bug list? Yes. I have not been a big fan of the stalwart. I'm gonna say it in the video. Thank you for actually reminding me that I'm judging these by themselves. Every stratagem for the most part is judged by itself. So the stalwart as by itself, if all you did was bring a stalwart all by itself, you had no weapons or anything like that, right? For the most part, like it's like you obviously could have primary weapons and stuff like that, but you're not like specifically taking things to help it. Where does the stalwart stand against, you know, other support weapons, right? All by itself, what can it do? What can't it do? And the stalwart, if you looked at it, is not a very particularly good weapon all by itself. On bugs, it struggles a lot with like certain enemy types, right? You know what I mean? Like it's where like supply backpack comes in. It's where ultimatum comes in. It's where, you know, thermites come in. It's where maybe bring an explosive weapon to deal with some medium pen enemies or a spewer. If a bile spewer shows up, the stalwart feels terrible, right? So in my tier list, I try to like, I need to like always say that. And thank you for bringing this up because I need to think about that to make sure I to say it. Because some people, they watch my tier list and they're like, this guy's a fucking idiot, dude. If you do this stratagem's fucking sick. And then I like, ah, God damn it. They missed the point, right? Or I like didn't mention it well enough and they missed that, right? So I need to make sure that I tell them. Why would I bring the stalwart and struggle against medium enemies? So the thing that the stalwart does is that you can reload it on the run. You have more damage per second. And it actually has like a really good ammo economy, right? Because you get more rounds, right? Although light pen does suck against quite a few enemies, if you're using it against like hunters and like normal spewers and brood commanders and stuff like that, the stalwart's benefits of like better handling and you can reload on the run really do help in bugs. But if you're like more than willing to like stop for a second and reload with the MG43, I do value that as a weapon more, right? But if you're willing to invest in the stalwart, I think it actually can largely like be right up next to it, right? I'm gonna have to say that again. I do think the stalwart has improved though, since, you know, 3 months ago, but it's still largely like hard to use in a lot of situations, and it's not very strong in some situations. Blizzard Shield backpack now blocks. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that'll change. Thank you. Thank you. That's a good one. Also, this is not a tier list necessarily for fun. And that's another one where like people kind of misrepresent my tier lists. They forget that like this is not a fun tier list. I'm looking to evaluate them like from like a performance standpoint, not fun. Right? I'm trying not to do it as a fun. This is for bugs. Then I have the bots over here that we'll be swapping to. I'll be making 2 separate videos back to back. So, give me a moment here. I'm just going to get the video set up. I'll be recording it here. No fun allowed. It's not to say that you can't have fun, but yeah, I mean, I'm trying to be a resource for people to come to if they need, like, you know, what's good and what's not, right? And then they can make the decision on what's fun and what's not, right? I'm not the fun police. You can have whatever fun you want at the end of the day, in my opinion, right? Go crazy. Okay. All right. I think we're good. I think I'm ready. During recording, shut off in-stream chat. You don't... I think I kind of like the chat on screen. You guys don't... You think I should turn it off? Give me a yay or nay. You think I should shut it off? Doesn't bother me. I can follow chat while widescreen or full screen. I think it's fine. Remember, this is from like the video perspective. I'll turn it back on. But like, if you're on YouTube, watching on YouTube, is it a yay or a nay? That's what I'm mostly saying. Indifferent. Indifferent, he says. Luna, we gotta move you over to the side. Move me over to the side. I'd say just for recording. On YouTube, I sometimes prefer it and sometimes not. It's nice seeing live streamers' reactions. Yeah. What about YouTube? When you're watching a YouTube video on my tier list, do you like having the chat there? Move Luna to S tier. Luna tier. I don't mind the chat. I think I'm gonna keep it, but we'll keep thinking about it. All right. I'm gonna run to the washroom actually. I'm gonna run to the washroom because I can feel it coming on and I don't want to lose it. All right, we're back. Okay. Chad's distracting. Delete that from the video, please. But Annie, some people are saying, and I can agree with them, is that they like to see the reactions of chat while I'm doing it. Also, it's actually a good like marketing for the stream. So people can see that I do it live, so more people can see it. React in YouTube video. Well, what? I mean, they're not going to go to the... This is from the viewer perspective. We know it for you. I don't understand any. Multiple people also said keep it, Annie. Watch your Twitch VODs as a YouTube reactor. Make it smaller, sure. We can do somewhere in the middle. Are you happy with that? A few days now, picking up a little tips. New diver. Just wondering why I can't land on the ammo planets this week. Because we don't have a controlling planet next to them. We have to battle towards them. Even smaller? I don't really want it to go any smaller than that. I think that's fine. If we go any smaller, then we might as well just take it off. Tier list. This is a tier list against bugs, and then the other one will be bots. Actually, I think I want to start with the other one. I think I want to start with bots first. Start with bots, then go to bugs. Could do presentation mode. I feel like Luna gets in the way. Do you do presentation mode? I don't know. If we do presentation mode, then I don't want chat at all. And we'll just do it like that, I guess. Alright. Fine. No chat. I like presentation mode. It's very clean. Alright. Alright. Oh, this is bugs. Didn't I say I wanted to do bots first? Did I fuck up? I'm missing a tier list? Is my brain failing me? I have the same tier list twice. What am I doing? Did I lose one of my tier lists? What did I do with it? Did I accidentally like delete it? What happened to it? What the fuck did I do with it? I must have taken it out by accident? Ah, fuck. When did I do that? Shit. That's really annoying. So now I have to remake it. Fuck! That's really annoying. That's so fucking annoying. God damn it. Reopen close tab, it doesn't work like that. It saves the last tier list. Because I'm using the same format for both. But I should separate them. Fuck. 1 second, chat. I'm sorry. Oh, that's really annoying. I didn't know I did that. I wasn't paying attention. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Which one's the more accurate of the two? Are they literally carbon copies? They're literally carbon copies. Fuck. God damn it. I don't even remember when I did it. I must have just accidentally, like, clicked out. I don't know why I did that. It wouldn't be in my history, guys. It doesn't work like that. The website does not save it like that. Unfortunately, it does not save it like that. Fuck! That's so annoying. Pissed at myself right now. Sorry. Dude, where the fuck is it? Why is it so hard for my brain to see the FRV? I don't know why. It's really hard for me to see it. My brain has a really hard time finding it. Ah, shit. And we lost Luna. Fuck, dude. Everything's just going wrong with the video. Ah, everything's just going wrong. It goes to show you. I was trying to do this too fast. I should have slowed down. Rushing myself too much. Okay. Done. Okay. Okay. Ready or not. Here we go. Oh, and then this should be like there. Okay. Think I'm ready? Hey, what's up, YouTube? We're back with another tier list. This time we're going to be updating our current bugs and bots tier list. We're not going to be going through all of the stratagems today, mostly focusing on the ones that have changed most recently in the last 3 months specifically, and just in general, has my opinion changed on any of these stratagems, right? Are we learning new techniques to utilize them in different ways, or is there new enemy types or new emphasis on them? Because obviously we have received the Predator strain, and we have received the Incinerator core. So both of those have kind of changed up my opinions on these, and I will be trying to touch on the good weapons that have changed or like have affected my tier lists. So let's get into it. There's going to be bots. Before we get into it though, do please remember that I'm trying to isolate as much as possible these stratagems from the rest of the game so I can give you a more accurate representation of like where they would lie. Because you can very quickly go down a rabbit hole of, well, if you bring this stratagem with this primary, with this grenade, with this backpack, this stratagem becomes S tier, right? And although that's like a really good way to like build your Helldivers character, it's a very hard way to make a tier list because you're constantly having to think about all of these like numbers and all these different factors while you're trying to make a tier list, right? So like, yeah, if I bring, you know, the arc thrower with like 3 different stratagems, and I bring thermites and I bring ultimatum and I do all these different things, I can bring it a lot higher and it becomes a lot better of an overall build, but the independent weapon still is quite a bit low by itself. But that's not to say that because it's low on the tier list, it's unusable or it's somewhere that you can't bring it higher. So just keep that in mind. Please, you know, don't get angry with me if you notice the weapon that you make really well, work very well, isn't higher on the tier list. This is mostly trying to look at a face value of how does this weapon perform versus other weapons and how easy is it to just pick up and be good. Cool. All right, getting into it. This is bots. This is 3 months ago. This is like prior to like gas and so on and so forth. We'll start with just like placing the new stratagems. We obviously first have the jetpack. This is part of the Borderline Justice Warbond. The hover pack, I should say, sorry, is quite effective versus bots, but it can feel sometimes useless because when you get up in the air, you obviously don't have much cover, but it is still useful to grab high ground so enemies can't shoot you, which is pretty damn useful. I do like using it, especially with like arc thrower. It's very fun with that. It's good also for like Quasar. I love getting on top of like high vantage points and stuff like that and just using the Quasar to like shoot you know, fabricators and things of that nature. It's an overall like very fun package and arguably maybe even a little bit better than the normal jetpack, I think, on bots. If you guys remember originally I said the jetpack, I thought it was a very fun option, but as far as like usability and how strong it was by itself, yeah, you can get around the map a little bit faster, but like speed honestly doesn't always play a huge factor in bot missions for me. You can complete the mission faster, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to be more successful if you bring this particular stratagem, right? It's like the fun versus like how effective something is. I would probably largely put like the hover pack somewhere in like B- as far as effectiveness. This one, like the jetpack, very much depends on playstyle and then how much you're utilizing it and finding those opportunities to be more effective. If you're someone who's very good and provides like a lot of like high ground support and stuff like that, hoverpack's a lot better. If you're someone who's like only really using it to get over the occasional wall that the bots have, you know, maybe it's closer to C tier for you. We're going to do like updates to the tier list after I finish the new ones. So just hang on if you want to see some of that. Next, I would say the portable hell bomb. I think it's like a solid A-. I think I'm going to place it for A- just at the moment, because I do feel like there's a big gap between how good it is and how bad it can ultimately be for a player. It's got a fairly long cooldown, but I do think that, you know, there's some actually really good strategies that you can utilize with it to get a ton of kills, but also just like take care of objectives very easily. And if you're ballsy enough and get pretty lucky, you can do some outstanding plays. Just do bear in mind that the kill counter is false. A lot of times it will double, if not triple, the amount of kills you actually got. So before someone's like, dude, it's S tier, I get 50 plus kills all the time, it's lying to you sometimes with certain enemies. It's lying to you. You didn't actually kill that many enemies. The kill zone of it is quite large, but it's not that large. So just bear in mind. I do really like it for like, you know, the orbital cannons. It actually is a pretty fantastic strategy for the convoys. If you can get close to them without them Gatling centering you down and place it right in the middle, you will kill many of them, which is actually quite strong. Obviously, you're probably going to die in the process of doing that. But hey, if you manage to survive, good shit. But strong overall, pretty high cooldown, and it does take a decent amount to make good. The grenade launcher wall, I think, is like a solid I'd say like somewhere in the B tier. I do think it's actually fairly good if you can set it up before, like as soon as possible when a bot drop happens. Because what you can do is you can kind of like sit almost underneath it and aim up and then skim the bottom of the drop ships and kill so many Devastators, tier 1 units, Rocket Striders, and even the occasional Hulk will die. And it has the benefit of, if you stagger enemies that are still attached to a dropship, they will land and then do that bugged out thing where they just kind of like hover like a puppet. That can happen even with this, right? So you don't have to shoot down a dropship in order to get that animation lock. You can do that in other states too. So I think overall, I think the grenade launcher wall is actually quite good, especially on bot defense missions and eradicates. It can be very useful. And with enough pre-planning versus bot drops, which arguably are the toughest part of dealing with bots, I think it actually performs very well. Just start to learn that arc and utilize it by shooting underneath dropships. It's very strong. It's sometimes even better than just shooting down the dropship, because remember, it's harder to shoot down dropships now because of this tier list. When you shoot down a dropship now, they spin out of control and not all the enemies die now, right? It's only when they crack in half, and the only thing that can do that is the spear. Okay, now going through the tier list. I still think the recoilless and a lot of the other weapons here are fantastic. I do think that the airstrike has lost a decent amount of like love from me. I'm not bringing in nearly as much, and I feel as if it's getting kind of like outpaced by like the 500 kg or just like other things in general. It's still a very good stratagem, very good for like tanks and devastators and stuff like that, but I do think it is falling behind like Eagle Airstrike or just like bringing a myriad of other things. I am gonna bring the 380 up to S tier. I do think that I'm continuing to like see this as like the ultimate like base destroyer, ultimate bot drop killer, and just like, hey, there's a lot of enemies over there. Let's make them run through a lot of like just shell damage. It's really, really hard to pass it up. I do think the 120mm barrage is very close, but it doesn't have enough duration. I find that I always wanted to like have a couple more shells, whereas the 380 lasts a decent amount of time, and the shell output is very high, especially for the damage and deep, like the explosion damage. So I find more success with the 380 versus the 120. Also, the radius changes do affect it. FRV is going to come down to like probably A-. I still think it's a fantastic one, but now when I first made this and put it in A+, it wasn't affected by ragdoll. The ship or like the FRV now gets affected by explosions, and it can ragdoll a lot more. So like the average rocket devastator is far more lethal to you and your team that's in the FRV. So I will bring it down a little bit. I still think it's fantastic for getting it on the map if you have a skilled driver, especially that one that can like avoid a lot of combat. But if you get into combat with this thing, it can sometimes feel really bad. So yeah. Precision strike, I think also is going to come down for me. It's really just being replaced too much by like the ultimatum and the 500 kg and things like that. You no longer really need that precision strike. The ultimatum basically just kind of is the biggest probably contributing factor, and then also like 500 kg is still amazing. So coming down to A-, is still a really good choice as like I need to destroy this objective, or this particular enemy, or this tank, or this factory strider needs to take damage. Very good for that, but it is going to come down a little bit. Both mortars still fantastic on defense missions, still good in just overall mobbing. I'm not going to be changing anything else in terms of the support weapons. Nice to mention though is that the heavy machine gun now isn't losing pen at a 45-degree angle, so it has full pen. It's still A+. I don't think it deserves to go into S just yet, mostly because using it without like a supply backpack, but also using it without peak physique does not feel good. Whereas the AMR, I think you could use without the supply backpack, and it's still very much a top performer. You just have to be more ammo conscious. The Wasp, I think, still deserves to be an A-. It's great versus Devastators, great versus a lot of things. I almost wanted to bring it up. That's the reason why I'm mentioning it here. I almost wanted to bring it up to A+, but it's still not great against Hulks, so you definitely have to bring something else to deal with them, like consistently. And then it is not good against factory striders and tanks. It's only good if you can flank them, and even then it's kind of awkward to use, but luckily it's quite good against Devastators and things like that. So would highly recommend, and then bring something else in your loadout for those things that I mentioned that it's not good against. Laser cannons still doesn't feel like it has enough, punch behind it, but it's still not a bad option. EATs, I think clusters are still a great option to take occasionally, but this one is going to be my first swap. I'm actually going to bring cluster all the way down to B+. It's still a good option, but then I'm going to bring strafing up to A-. I saw a lot of people in my last video when we were talking about bots, try and convince me that it's S tier. I still don't think it's S tier because I think often you're needing 2 individual strafing runs to do things like kill a tank, to kill a Hulk unless you get really lucky. Even just sometimes Devastator swarms, you're going to get a bunch of Devastators that just survive because you get bad damage placement, because the damage is not as many projectiles as it looks like there is. There's damage splashes on the ground. You can see this. So there's a lot of like, it's almost like RNG on like whether or not you're going to kill the thing, because if you get good placement or bad placement, it will affect how you feel about it. Feeling like you need to take 2 individual strafe runs sometimes sucks, because in order to do 1 strafe run, wait for it to come around, then do a second, it could be like 10 plus seconds, when I could just bring like an Eagle Airstrike and it's just 1, right? It's a more reliable 1. So I do prefer bringing the Airstrike or the 500 over it, but obviously having 5 is particularly useful for fabricators. But another reason why I'm not going to put it higher just because of fabricators, because fabricators are really easy to kill at the moment, especially if you have a teammate that's like, you know, nuking from the outside with this, or like taking a quasar. Fabricators are just not hard enough for me to be like, I need this. It's nice to have, and it's a very fun stratagem, but it's not quite S tier for me. Walking Barrage still is like an A minus, A plus. You know, I think I could slip it up to A plus. I still feel as if the like other barrages are particularly better at dealing with bot drops, unless the bot drop happens and then they start to walk towards you and you're quite far away, so you can get that good lineup. It is nicer for the occasional base, so you don't have to like throw it into the middle of the base. You can kind of throw it on the edge and it walks through, but it'll miss a lot of fabricators a lot of time. You know, it's not the best, you know, accurate, you know, RNG thing. And like you might throw this at a sensor tower and it just straddles it or misses. It happens. Whereas I feel a lot more confident with like other like stratagems that I could throw it at a sensor tower and it will die to it. It's much more rare. Going from there, Spear is actually going to come up a tier, and this is a weird one. I'm going to assume the tracking bug is fixed on this. That's why it deserves to go with A+. And I mostly just want to make the point that it's actually quite good at shooting down dropships now, because it's the only one that I can crack them in half and kill them immediately. But if you track onto like particularly tanks or like towers, like the cannon towers, sometimes the missile will just go straight up and like not come back down. It's like a really weird tracking bug. And I think I'm only really noticing it on bots. Let me know if you guys are seeing it elsewhere, but it's mostly due to like tanks and like cannon turrets, which definitely hurts it. I believe you can counter it with the tanks if you can like track onto the main shell rather than the turret, but still not great. But I'm going to assume that that's going to be fixed at some point in the near future, and then that will be why it's A+. Okay, it's shooting down dropships. This thing is now the king of shooting down dropships, whereas the recoilless was. Now it can't, because it lost the potential to, because they kind of armored up those dropships. Okay, everything else I feel like is pretty fair in A tier. In B tier, I'm pretty happy so far. Let's see, is there anything? I'm still hoping to see laser cannon get more charges. Or just remove the charges entirely and just keep it that is. I would love that. Commando still is a lesser because it takes 2 rockets on average. Grenade launcher, I think, is still slept on by a lot of people. It's really strong, even though it's not great against everything. It's actually really strong against Devastator swarms for a similar reason why the wall is quite good. MG43, Gatling, smoke is still a fairly good thing at disengaging. All right, rockets. The rocket strafing run did get buffed. It went up to 4, which is very useful. And that does mean that I'm going to bring it up to B+, but I'm not bringing it any farther. It's still a very like inconsistent weapon to kill Hulks. It's a very inconsistent weapon to kill like factory striders, or like it has a bad targeting on fabricators. Like you're going to throw this next to a fabricator and then it will like track onto a random devastator instead. The target priority is sometimes very odd. You would think that a fabricator would have a higher target priority, but maybe they think, oh, well, it's lethal, shoot it at the devastator, but I don't quite agree with that. But it is like fairly good against like striders. It's good against tanks. It very regularly one-shots tanks, and it can kill Hulks, especially the ones that fire like missiles and stuff like that. It can deal with them pretty regularly if they're standing still. If they start charging at you, that's where like the rocket's travel time really hurts it. Okay, orbital napalm. Its damage over time in general is not particularly always amazing. I feel like gas needs a larger area. I have been warming up more to the arc thrower and, you know, starting to learn more techniques about lining up so you get the eye shot, and especially like using it with the hover backpack so I can get some high ground or just like get up over like the shields and the bodies and stuff like that, because I find bodies still get in the way quite a bit. It is quite nice. I have been enjoying the arc thrower more than I have in the past. I still think if it takes an awful long time to kill like Hulks and stuff like that, and I don't recommend even trying to kill a Factory Strider, and there's still plenty of issues with like, you know, the bolt just disappearing and just not hitting enemies. So there's still like problems with it, but I do think it deserves to be a little bit better. And I also want to put the airburst right up next to it. The airburst has been shining a little bit brighter, especially with like learning how to use the cluster better and like when to use flak and when not. It's still not a great weapon to like consistently kill a lot of enemies, but it's in the same boat as the arc thrower, where, you know, if you use it in the right context, it's actually quite good at killing like patrols, and like it can do an awful lot of damage to like a bot drop. But often I would say like I would rather use like a grenade launcher because it's more consistent explosive damage, or I would rather use like an MG43 for just like more consistency, and I can just be more accurate with it, and I don't have to worry about like the downsides of the arc or the downsides of like potentially almost killing my entire team because airburst went off on some random thing that was right in front of me. So yeah. Okay, next, both mechs now received 3 call-ins, and potentially in the future we might get a 35% decrease on planets that have the DSS active on it, which is interesting. I'm not really counting the cooldown because obviously that's only on particular planets, but I think that does mean that I want to put the like regular Emancipator mech up to B+. Not quite A. I do think that there's too many things that still one-shot it, and especially Rocket Striders on tier 10. This is a tier 10 tier list. There's still too many things that just like completely one-shot it, or just like you will quickly just like lose it and you have half your ammo back, and that does not feel good. But when in those moments where it is shining, it is very bright. You standing underneath a bot drop and just cleaning the undersides of those ships, like you're power washing them, is insanely powerful. It can take out Factory Striders fairly good as long as the top turret doesn't snipe you immediately. Heads up, the Gatling sentries underneath do not shoot at you when you're in a mech, so you'll take no damage from them. They don't even shoot at you. You kind of tank and just shoot at their eye. It's very strong. I still feel as if the Patriot is going to stay in like C+ or so. Doesn't have enough anti-tank because it doesn't have enough rockets, and the machine gun, although good versus some enemies, there's a lot of enemies that you would wish you had more pen, especially against like Hulks and stuff like that. And it's where I've given the feedbacks to devs of like, why not give the machine gun like pen 4, keep the durable damage really low, so at least it's more useful against more enemies, and then the rockets should at least be doing EAT levels of damage in my opinion. They at the moment are not, so it's kind of disappointing. Both mines have easily come up to like somewhere in the B+ tier, especially like gas and anti-tank. They are a lot more useful now that they have lower cooldowns. They both received big lower cooldown adjustments, and it's astronomical. Like it makes a big difference. And also the anti-tank mines are doing more damage than they were before. It's a big difference. I very much like it. And they're also throwing out mines farther. So in those like hordes of like bots where they're more separated, not like congealed, it's great. It's great in those situations. So I'm definitely appreciating mines a lot more than I used to, especially if you do those defense missions. I still think both sentries deserve to be quite low. They're only medium tier, so it's hard for me to advocate for like just medium pen weapons when we have all these great turrets that do more than just medium damage, or they do explosive damage, which gives them a big up. I still feel as if the fire sentry is quite bad. I'm actually going to bring it down to rework. I just hope for this to be reworked in general to do something more, like maybe more damage or just some pushback against some enemies. It's not quite doing enough for me. I will bring the anti-personnels up. I still feel as if the fire mines are not particularly great against bots, but at least the anti-personnels are getting better. Napalm is where it is. I will bring the regular jetpack a little bit higher for like the mobility of getting away from berserker variants and stuff like that, and just like being that person that runs around with a quasar and just like snipes fabricators and that's all you do and just avoid combat. I will appreciate that a little more. It is very like how effective you are with it is important though. How are you using it? Are you using it in the right context? Are you getting into trouble too often and just getting punished when you should be maybe more avoidant of combat? You know, keep those things in mind. Gas Guard Dog is also higher. It's not too much higher though, but I think a B-. Gas Guard Dog got reworked. If you guys don't know, it now target prioritizes enemies that are not affected by gas, and it will not chase after enemies a mile away, which is quite nice. Ballistic Shield now blocks melee damage. Doesn't really change on bots. You will see this change a little bit on bugs, but not much. And then next we're going into the last tier. I don't think anything here really changes too often. I do think that the Sterilizer is a little bit better than D tier. They did rework it. They gave it better handling. They gave it a longer duration. And that CC is decently nice if you're getting into a fairly melee-oriented combat with bots. I have seen people use it to pretty good success on like eradicate missions, just like to prevent like berserkers and other enemies from getting close to your teammates while your teammates kind of like nuke them, which is kind of interesting. Obviously, I still want to see the rework of all the other stratagems, but yeah. I can't move my mouse. Okay. All right. And that is our bot tier list for now. I think maybe the next bot tier list we might just go from the very start to the very bottom, reorganizing everything, but we'll have to see. Maybe they'll change a bunch of stuff that makes me want to do that, or, you know, maybe I don't feel like making an hour-long explanation. But anyways, let's get into the bugs tier list now, and I'll see you right there. All right, chat. That is the bots done. Now we're going to go into bugs. What the fuck did I just do? Oh, god damn it. What? That's my email. Nice. I don't even know how I brought up my email. Okay. All right. Oh no. Did I just... Oh no. Are we good? Oh no. Why did my email even come up? No, it did it again, dude! Oh, why did my email come up? I like panicked because my email was up on the screen. Dude, it did it again. It just saved this one. I'm so mad. God, I need to figure out a better system for this. This is actually infuriating. I actually need to figure out a better system for this. I need to like save the tier list on this website independently. This is so fucking annoying. God damn it, dude. It happened again. Now I have to redo it. Now it's for the other one. And I'm just getting unlucky, and it keeps doing the other one that is not saving. God, that's so annoying. Fuck. That's so annoying. Jesus Christ. Second laptop. I'm not on a laptop. Fuck me, man. I can't believe how many... Like, I thought this would go better this time because we did it last time and I, like, learned a bunch of things and I, like, got better at it. But then here I am, like, having to do it more times than last time. Like, that is insane. Fuck me. Fuck me. That's so annoying. Sorry, chat. 1 second. Fuck. This website doesn't exactly save multiple, and if you do, it just saves it as a PNG that I can't alter. So that's the problem here, is that it's saving one of the two tier lists, but I'm getting unlucky and it's saving the wrong tier list. Fuck. Is this the right one? Yes. I just keep getting angry.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Thank you for the sub, brother. I appreciate it. That's very kind. Thank you for the support. All right, so this will be bugs. Hopefully I don't fuck up again and have to redo this again. Grenade launcher, where are you? Grenade launcher. There we go. There we go. We're getting there. We're getting there. Man, I was being very generous already to the 110s. I don't think I'm actually going to move the 110 millimeter rocket pods. I'm actually impressed that I put it that high already. I must have had some really good games of 110s before doing this tier list 3 months ago. Because that is actually kind of surprising that I put it that high. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Okay. Are we good? I think we're good. Okay. What up, Fatal? How are you? No worries, Retro. Retro Napalm, no worries at all. Happy to help. Okay. There we go. God damn it. All right. Cool. All right, and now we're back for the bugs side of the tier list here. Remember, this has been a 3 months, wait since the last one. And you might be like, why did you place some of these things in these positions? This doesn't make any sense in the context of the game today. That's why we're updating it. All right, first, the Wasp, placing that, I believe in my last playlist we didn't, or I think I put it in the rework section. But I don't know exactly why I did that. I might actually have to rework my own video. I don't even know why. Anyways, the Wasp I think is a solid B minus B tier. I think I'm gonna put a B minus for now. It can shine on certain bug missions, especially with spewers active. But if you do not have spewers active, it can largely feel like it doesn't have enough ammunition, and it's very awkward to use in such large swarms. If you get a Hunter Pouncer variant, you're only really using this thing against Bile Titans, Chargers, and Impalers. Yeah, it's pretty good against Impalers if their head's already in the ground. It's not good against Chargers because if they get too close to you, which they will, it's completely useless. And then Bile Titans, it takes a mag and a half to kill one by yourself, which is very ammo inefficient. So depending on the variant, it can feel very bad or it can feel quite good. It's a bit of a weird one. I'm going to leave it in B- just because it can at least do things against armored enemies, unlike maybe a Stalwart, but yeah. All right. Next will be the Hellbomb, portable Hellbomb. I like it, just like in the bugs or sorry, in the bots tier list, I thought depending on how you utilize it, it can be very useful, but it could also feel quite useless if you don't like use it at the right times in the right places. But you know, if you get like 5 Bile Titans in front of you because you forgot to deal with the Bile Titan nest, this thing's amazing for taking out 5 Bile Titans, right? So in the right context, this thing is like bar none, nothing can touch it. But there's also plenty of context where like it'll feel quite lackluster if you can't place it correctly or die before you get to the right spot. Versus some objectives like mega nests and stuff like that, I do find it particularly useful. Also for like large nests and stuff like that, it is nice to have like that ability to just drop a hell bomb wherever you want. So I do like it. Next we have the shield wall, the grenade launcher shield wall. I like this thing a lot on bugs. It doesn't always work amazing, and it does sometimes feel like, you know, depending on the variant, if you don't kill the enemy soon enough, you're gonna have bugs all over you. But at least it's like easy to get off and on, and you really can just spam this. If you put this thing down fast enough in front of a bug breach, you'll get easily 100 plus kills, right? If you're being somewhat ammo efficient about like tapping it only when like the bugs spawn. This thing can deal with chargers, it can deal with impalers quite easily, it can deal with everything lower as far as like brood commanders, spewers, and hunters and pouncers, stalkers. The only thing it like struggles with is Bile Titans, because you're gonna have to shoot its stomach, but you can do a decent amount of damage to the Bile Titan before it gets to you and stomps on your wall. It has a short cooldown, so it's great for defensives or just like playing it fairly aggressively against like, you know, bug breaches and stuff like that. I probably wouldn't throw it down for just like one independent like patrol, but if you feel like you're going to be dealing with many patrols coming from that direction, it's quite good for that. All right. Next we have the hover pack. I do like the hover pack quite a bit on bugs, but it's a personal preference to which one I think is better versus the 2 jetpacks. I think they're both quite good, and I do want to put them both in B+. I'm moving it early, but I want to talk about both. A lot of people I've been seeing is like, the hover pack is obviously the better one. Why would you even compare it? It completely outclasses. But I think those people are missing the point of why they both exist. Hover pack is for high ground and getting on top of things, or getting high ground above a charger or something like that as it runs at you. The jetpack, or the jump pack, is good for distance, putting distance between you and your enemies, especially when you're trying to use a quasar or just like run across the map. It's very good as like your dodge roll, essentially. And it can get you out of trouble quite effectively. You obviously have to put more effort into thinking about how to get you out of trouble versus like a guard dog or the shield generator, but it's very good for both of those reasons. And I'm going to put them right next to each other because they both make sense depending on the playstyle that you want. They're both very good. So check them out. All right. That's it for the new stratagems. Next, going into our existing ones. I do think I was being a bit unfair to the Quasar. I think the Quasar and the recoils are interchangeable as far as which AT weapon you go for. Recoils is better for like just damage output in general versus many large enemies at the same time, whereas Quasar is good against a single charger at a time or a single Bile Titan at a time. When you get into the tier 10s that are like particularly more heavy enemy oriented, like the constellations that are like tons of charges and stuff like that, I'd rather have a recoilless. But if I'm playing a little bit more team oriented and maybe it's just a normal variant where there's the occasional charger and stuff like that coming out of these breaches, the Quasar feels much better. So it's kind of like a give or take. They're both fantastic, but it depends on what you want. I still think the autocannon is amazing in like all scenarios in the game. It obviously will struggle against certain ones, but it's a good all-arounder. I will put it in S tier. You know, you can take out charges, you can take out Bile Titans, you can, you know, deal with the occasional like, you know, ad clear with the flak. You can take out shriekers, objectives. It's just a good all-arounder. I don't think it's overpowered. Some people like are telling me that it deserves to be nerfed, and I don't think so. It's honestly a good benchmark of a weapon that, you know, is definitely performing very highly in a lot of different ways, you know, and I don't think it needs to be buffed. If anything, bringing other things up close to it would be a better result. 500 kg and orbital napalm, obviously you guys already know. Flyby pack is fine, although the FRV is taking ragdoll being affected by ragdoll now. I still think it's an A+ on bugs, because they're melee-oriented units for the most part, and they're not really ragdolling all that much. I still think it's very good. Anti-tank emplacement is still fantastic versus those tank constellations. Very good. Airstrike is still great. We're going down. I still think the 380 is a great option, but I will be putting the 120 right up next to it. I have been using them both in tandem, and I think on bugs in particular, I think they both work quite well against each other, right? 380 mostly better against the bigger units, but the 120 is very good for the smaller nests or just dealing with a hunter or pouncer variant. Obviously with the mech changes, A+ still, it's very good. It's even easier to use now. We'll see if they make any changes. I love the mech for dealing with mega nests or just in general. It feels even easier to use now that you have 3. It's not quite S tier. I almost want to put it in S tier. It's literally teetering on S tier, but it's mostly if it had a little more ammo or if the cooldown was a little bit shorter on average, it would almost be there. Because it still is high risk, high reward. You can still lose this thing in 2 minutes, barely using all your ammo, and then you're out of luck for about 8, right? Doesn't feel great. So still high risk, high reward stratagem. EAT Commando, still great. I still think the railgun is A+. I think I might bring it down to A- just because I think I'm going to be moving some of the other stratagems that are below a little bit higher. I would love to bring grenade launcher a little higher, but I don't feel like it's necessary yet because it doesn't have enough backup ammo. So I'm not going to be bringing up that one just yet. Arc thrower, I'd love to bring higher, but it's not very good at dealing with your, chargers and bottle titans. If it was a little bit better versus chargers, I'd probably put it higher. I am going to be bringing the flamethrower a little bit lower though. Unfortunately, I think it's been underperforming, and I still want to see it change to do more damage or have some pushback. I find myself just bringing Torture. I don't even bring the flamethrower anymore. I still think it's a fairly good weapon, but I don't think it's good enough to sit there alongside it. And then aside from that, we have all of those weapons. I will be bringing the spear up. Nah, probably not. I almost wanted to bring it up. Hi, Luna. I wanted to bring the spear up a little bit more, but the spear still has a problem of if it doesn't hit in the right spot at the right time, it does not feel very good against Bile Titans and things of that nature. Next we have the tank emplacement, and those were fine. We're actually good. Next, moving on to B tier. That is fine. I will not be moving the 110 miller rocket pods. I was actually already pretty generous here. I must have had some pretty good games against bugs in the previous patches where I felt 110s were in a pretty good spot on bugs, but it's nice to have the extra, and I have been taking them since the change more often, and I think they're okay, but I would like to see them do more damage on average, so they're actually able to kill chargers more on average and just be able to maim Bile Titans more. I understand their thought process of not wanting to one-shot a lot of these armored enemies because you don't want to completely outclass the rail cannon, but I'll be honest, we're already not really using it on higher tiers, so it is what it is. I think Luna wants a little bit of attention here while we talk. Orbital precision is still going to stay pretty low. I think there's a lot of options, especially the ultimatum, that is kind of outclassing it. And I say that because the ultimatum is not even a stratagem, and I do think it's outclassing it. I do think the heavy machine gun has deserved to come up a little bit. If you guys don't know, they changed it so at one point, if your bullet hit a 45-degree angle, it would lose pen immediately. So it would go down to medium pen, losing a bunch of damage, or just stopping you from penning a particular target. Now that's been removed. Thankfully, that was something I actually asked them. I was like, please remove this. It makes the heavy machine gun feel really bad against bugs and bots. Now that it's not doing that, I think it's a lot more consistent weapon to deal with things like a Hulk, or to deal with a thing like a Bile Titan, or a charger leg and stuff like that. So it's a lot better. I still think that ammo economy on the heavy machine gun is probably not the best, and it probably should always be paired with a supply backpack, which is why it's not going higher, but it is quite fun to use on bugs now, and it's much more reliable than it used to be. I will not be moving up the Patriot exosuit. I still feel as if the rockets need to do more damage. They should be EAT like rockets. They should be hitting the breakpoint of one-shotting a Bile Titan or one-shotting a Charger, in my opinion. And you could probably increase the ammo count of the machine gun a little bit. I've also kind of like thought, like, I feel like Hulks in general should just be able to stomp on bug nests so you don't have to use your rocket from the Patriot. I think that would kind of bring the two mechs closer together if that was the case, but we'll see what they do. Still love Tesla towers, but unfortunately they do get killed very easily by your teammates and chargers, so that's the whole thing. I was being way too kind to the flame turret. I don't know what I was thinking. I think I was just like, I don't know what I was thinking. I was too kind to it. I think it's like a B minus, maybe even C plus kind of stratagem. I would like to see this reworked. It's not gonna be a rework just because I think it's a little bit better than just that bad, but flame weapons in general just feel like they're not doing enough. Luna, let's please not touch the monitor. Gas mines go all the way up to like A minus, A plus almost. I'm borderline on this one. You'll have to let me know what you guys, where would you guys place it? I think, I think it's very good, but I do see it sometimes get the classic mine treatment where it like chain explodes and it gets way less usage, or a teammate or a bug hurts the the canister that's holding all the mines before it even gets to activate. And that sucks. So you're definitely going to want to use this in more defensive situations and allow enemies to walk into it. So it makes it a little bit less or harder to use with teammates on bug breaches because sometimes they'll activate it. Still think it's fantastic, but I think that for that reason, it's not going to go quite into A+, but I love the decreased cooldown on it. I think it's fantastic. Anti-tank mines will be coming up to B-, not much higher just because I don't think, like, the only thing you're really bringing the anti-tank mines for is chargers. And like I said, for the other one, I find that my teammates usually activate them because of their stratagems, or chargers just, maybe one or two charges will hit one, but they kind of like forge a path through it and very quickly just ignore all the other anti-tank mines. So I'm largely like not always very impressed with that. What do you think? You happy with that? Or orbital laser, I still think is missing the extra stratagem usages. I wish it had more. That would be fantastic. I'm having trouble seeing. We have the stalwart. The stalwart will be coming up a little bit. B-. It still struggles against like spewers, and it still struggles against hive guardians. It still struggles against chargers. It still struggles against a lot of enemies. Now, obviously, you can't just mag dump into the butt of a charger or mag dump into the stomach of a Bile Titan if you're a mad lad like Clay or Thick Fillet, but you're often just better off using a different weapon in these scenarios to kill a lot of enemies. Honestly, I'm gonna put the flamethrower right next to the stalwart because I think of both weapons as very similar to one another as far as their overall effectiveness on the battlefield. Sterilizer, I think, is going to stay pretty low, even though it was reworked. I feel as if this weapon is more of a utility, like, support weapon. And that's okay. I think it's okay the way they keep it. Maybe in the future I'll bring it up if it gets more range, or it can create a gas cloud on the ground. I think there's a lot of different things that it could do, but at the moment, not quite. We have the gas guard dog. This is going to come up all the way to like A+. The reason why it's not going to go in S is that I feel like in a lot of bug missions, I don't need it. But on some bug missions, it's fantastic and very necessary and amazing to bring. Especially Predator Strain. I think Predator Strain wise, this stratagem is fantastic. And it's like an easy S tier, but I think on the average bug mission, I don't feel like I need it nearly as much. And there's often a lot of situations where I'd rather just bring the ballistic guard dog or even a shield to just outright resist a lot of like melee damage I'm gonna take regardless. Do I think it's like largely better than the shield in most situations? Yeah, but I think they're fairly similar as far as defensiveness. Gas guard dog obviously a little bit better, but it's teetering. Just like we were talking about with the mech, it's teetering. It's almost S tier, and depending on how you're playing, maybe it might be your S tier. Okay, next, anti-personnel mines, like the other ones, I think will come up. I still think they're way too hard to see. so often I either take them or my teammates take them, and we're killing each other. They're getting stuck on the ground, or like you're running by them and you think you're nowhere near it, and it just chain explodes, which is annoying. Yeah, I hope that anti-personnel mines just become more obvious in the future, or just like their detection radius is lower versus helldivers, or just I don't know what exactly they can do to make it less team kill friendly. But dude, there's so much team killing going on if someone takes this. At least with the incendiary mines, they're not really team killing, but they're not as effective versus many enemies. Luckily, fire is quite effective, so that keeps it up there. But I'm happy to see at least these are coming up. Ballistic shield comes up as well. It can now block melee damage. The problem is that it can get destroyed fairly quickly. And it has a very lengthy cooldown, unfortunately, when we're in that scenario. I'm hoping in the future that they just raise the overall health pool or decrease the cooldown of the ballistic shield. So I want to do that like melee oriented, or just have it on my back so any enemy that's chasing after me just hits it instead of my back. That'd be cool. That'd be really neat. Anyways, looking through this once more, I think I'm pretty happy with all the placement. Just gonna quickly look through. I think I am quite happy. Yeah. Honestly, I think I might, as one final one, I'm gonna bring the Gatling right down to B+. I've been seeing myself bring it a lot less, and I've been seeing a lot of other teammates bring it a lot less. I think it's just, in general, we just have better options for clearing out those hordes of enemies, especially with like gas grenades and things like that being up there. Like if I'm picking between gas, orbital gas, and Gatling, I'm gonna bring orbital gas most likely. Really short cooldown, more CC, and Gatling maybe just needs to do more damage for me to appreciate it more, or just last longer. If it lasted longer and I could like expect it for another 5 seconds or so, I think I'd bring it back up. But I think it's largely being power crept by a lot of different options around it, or enemies are just dead long before, or just dying regardless of gas, for instance. So anyways, that is going to be the tier list here. Let me know what you guys think down below. Obviously, we were streaming live with Luna on the desk in front of me. If you want, check by the Discord as well. I've been streaming every day except for Mondays on YouTube as well. So if you want to come by and just talk about these tier lists, please do. I love like talking about this stuff, and largely I change my opinion all the time on this stuff, or I start to use stratagems in different ways that I didn't use it before because someone recommends something, and I love those situations. So come on by, talk to me about things. Let's have a discussion about it. Thank you so much for watching. Consider leaving a like and subscribing to the YouTube channel. We'll be doing more of these into the future, obviously, and we have a couple more videos planned in the future. But let me know if there's any particular videos you guys want. And some of you might be asking, where's the Illuminate one? I'm waiting. I suspect at some point in the near future, I don't actually know anything, this is not like an NDA moment, that we're gonna get an updated Illuminate like casting, and at that point we're gonna redo all the tier lists for them, obviously. So, and I'm looking forward to that. So anyways, much love, thank you for watching, and have a great morning, evening, afternoon, night. Peace. All right, and there's Accurate. Oh, sick. What up, dude? How's it going, Accurate? That was probably the most painful tier list I think I've ever done. All good. Uni over. Oh, congratulations, buddy. Oh, I meant to slash pin it. Slash, wait, it's not typing. No, I don't want to pin it. Oh god, dude, my brain is fucked right now. I don't know what's going on. I need to go like lay down or something. Slash marker. Where the fuck I am. That's how I'm feeling right now. That's how I'm feeling. Anyways, let's talk. Let's talk about tier list. Do you guys have anything you guys want to mention about the tier list now that we are done it? Any comments? Anything you think I got like grossly wrong or something like that, or I feel pretty happy with where I got everything. Spear S tier. Constitution needs to be S tier. Tesla Tower goated versus bugs. On tier 10, far too often, it just dies it like extremely fast and doesn't get enough usage. Arc Thrower higher. Remember, this is a tier list where I don't have thermites. So Arc Thrower feels very lame versus Chargers and very lame versus Bile Titans, which is why it isn't higher. Quasar is way too high. I actually hate it. That's personal preference. It actually is one of the best overall like anti-tank weapons in the game. Like just bar none. Unlimited ammo, auto reloading, and not a long charge to fire. I think Orbital Laser has to be much higher against bugs. It's actually much worse against bugs than it is bots. Orbital Laser is great versus the lower difficulty missions, but on the higher. You don't get enough usage, and it has a very long cooldown. Autocannon on S is like a little puzzling. Bit of a noob, maybe. I feel like autocannon struggles a lot with the heavy units. Shoot the butts of Chargers, 3 taps. You can, I think it's 12 shots to the head of a Bile Titan. So you can take out Bile Titans by yourself. You can take out Chargers by yourself. You can take out Impalers very easily. You one-tap Root Commanders. Like, and also it has like the ability to deal with Shriekers very effectively. It has the ability to deal with smaller tier enemies because of flak. It can take out objectives very easily at distance. It's extremely good. Just shoot the head of a Bile Titan or the squishy butt of a Charger. I love that I can use the Tesla as a decoy. The problem is that it's too long of a cooldown as a decoy. It's a very long cooldown. You want, like, if you only want a decoy, there's better things to use, in my opinion. Fine for a tier list of all tier lists, yeah. Quasar not being able to relatively one-tap tank enemies. So it can. This is a bug tier list. I think this is one of those, like, please look for context before you start getting mad or upset about this stuff. Like, Quasar, that was a bug tier list. It one-taps everything on bugs. So, Chargers, Bile Titan, Impaler, everything it needs to one-tap, it one-taps. That's why it's right up next to Recoilless. Recoilless is right next to it because at least it can have a faster fire rate, right? So you can reload, fire, reload, fire, reload, fire a lot faster than the Quasar. So that's the balancing point, right? Like Quasar is great for like the usability of one solo person. They don't need ammo, it auto reloads, and it's very easy to use for the most part. And then the Recoilless is quite good because, you know, sheer killing ability of multiple Chargers or multiple Bile Titans at like back to back. What do you use versus bot factories? Recoilless. But remember, that was a tier list for bugs, not bots. On bots, Recoilless is higher than Quasar. Can you use Quasar buckles? Yeah, you could. Quasar also keeps the back open. Exactly, right? Mm-hmm. So you can bring like another stratagem if you want. Thank you for the list. No worries. We'll be posting this on YouTube, and obviously at any time you guys can come by and just like ask questions. Like I love answering these questions. Did they fix the Quasar recharge bug? They did. Yeah. That obviously would have made it like super S+ tier. So that is fixed. But anyways, hopefully that makes sense. Vin Real, the casual. I don't know if do I still have my bot tier list up? This is the bot tier list. So you're still talking about, in my experience, Quasar needs 2 hits. I hate to be that guy, but you missed. If you shoot at the head, it will one-tap it every time. Gotta hit the head. Chargers, gotta hit him in the forehead. don't hit them in the mouth, because their mouth is actually like lower than their actual like kill. But if you aim at the forehead, you know, like the horn of the charger, one shot. With impalers, you aim at the highest point of the forehead before it goes to like the black like back almost. It'll one tap as well. And then as far as like tanks and stuff like that, tanks on the bot front, it gets to 99% dead. They're literally 1 HP if you shoot a tank in the front of the turret. Which sucks, but you can always combo it with something else like a strafing run or something like that. Obviously, the Quasars one-shot bot fabricators, they one-shot Hulks. They don't one-shot Factory Striders, but you know, I think it's like 4 to the head. Eye included. I think it's 2 to the stomach. It's 4 to the head, and I think it's like 2 to 3 to the eye on that one. I know you don't want to put the hover pack too far from the jump pack, but on bugs, is it just like better being able to get onto any rock, which like most planets become immune to charges and Bile Titans? Bile Titans, no. The Bile Titans can aim upwards. Chargers, that's nice, but bugs can just jump up to you. Getting away from the bugs, I think is actually better on bugs than the hover pack, but the hover pack can allow you to dodge easier. It's like easier to use. But I think they're largely about the same. Why is napalm low against bugs? It's like normal napalm? The reason why it's low is because like most, if not everybody, is just using like regular. And in most situations, you're just kind of better off just bringing something that's better at ad clear, right? So if you're bringing something that needs to be for like ad clear, I'd rather bring something that can like kill lots of different enemies or be more useful, right? Napalm has like a really hard time being useful against like a large majority of bugs. It's only good against like the smallest of bugs, unfortunately. I actually hate the car stratagem. 99% of players take it AFK and only drive around sometimes. Brother, I feel like this has turned into like a therapy session. The reason why it's that high is that if it's used well, it's incredibly powerful. It's actually disgustingly good. Strafing low, below napalm. They're next to each other. This is bugs. We're back on bugs right now. Strafing run is not particularly good on bugs in general. It's kind of meh. It's B-. It's very inconsistent at killing a lot of stuff. Often doesn't feel like it kills enough. It's okay, right? Like that I mean, it's a B-. It's not like bad, right? Just remember, it's S, A plus A minus, B plus A B minus, right? It's, I know it looks like it's on the bottom half of the thing, but like, yeah. I'm not particularly a huge fan of strafing. I'm a bigger fan of strafing on bots. Napalm, I just feel as if I would much rather bring, you know, other options to deal with, you know, the smaller bugs and actually can do something against the larger bugs. If napalm got like an additional use or like the explosion of the napalm did more damage, you know, maybe what like on more closer to like a normal airstrike, damn, I think it'd be a lot better. Strafing Run gets a rate up on Bile planets, though. Sure. Against Spewers? Yeah, sure. Yeah, but at that point, like, a lot of things deal with Spewers very well, though. Like, I'd say the best thing versus Spewers is actually Cluster. Just because it has such a huge area of effect, right? Such a huge area of effect. Like, you're going to kill so many Spewers with that one. Like, so many. My autocannon placements will sometimes not fire. It looks at enemies, but does not fire. Is that a bug? So it might be out of ammo. Sometimes it runs out of ammo and doesn't despawn immediately. It's probably out of ammo. It's very weird. I don't know why it doesn't immediately despawn when it runs out of ammo. What makes AMR better than Railgun against bots? AMR is like a faster DPS weapon. So I tend to like it a lot better versus bots because I can dish out more damage faster. I also get a lot of shots. It's 7 times, what is it, 6 in the individual shot department. So as far as like ad clearing, if I'm accurate, I can take out way more devastators and stuff like that. But like the railgun has a higher damage potential technically per individual shot. So it's very nice versus like the flank of a tank or something along those lines. So it kind of like balances off each other. I just feel as if on bots, the scope also is very useful on bots. Whereas railgun, you're third personing it. You could use it in first person, but it doesn't feel very good in first person. So you're using it in third person. If you're not a good shot, railgun feels very bad. I personally love bringing the railgun. I typically pair it with the spy backpack and just use it as my primary almost, but yeah. Random question. What is the factory Strider's weak points? This is where the wiki is great. If you scroll down, they actually go over all of them, right? The big one that you want to worry about is this one in the front. So it's the eye, basically everything other than this front part. It's like the head, and then you got the eye is like a great weak point to go for. They also have a side profile, I believe, of that part, don't they? Do they not? They should, because it does extend to the side of the head as well. And it's that, and then also underneath the 2 doors. The 2 doors are the same HP, but you want to focus on one. The worst thing you can do is when you're shooting a factory strider is split the damage between the 2 doors. It actually takes you longer to kill. So definitely try to pick one door and just aim at it. Right? If you're shooting the bottom. You know, if you have the heavy machine gun, just aim at one door, go for it. Recoil, it doesn't matter, just shoot at either door. Bam. Thank you. No worries. AMR is also better versus factory striders. Largely. Railgun does do pretty damn well against factory striders if you're like pretty good at aiming and charging at the eye. But AMR is easier to like take off both turrets and then just spam into the stomach. You know what I mean? Also, railgun is a little bit better at in the fact that like you can kill the turret up top, whereas with the AMR you can't. You don't have enough pen to kill the turret. So it more or less, I prefer the AMR in more situations, but the railgun does shine in some. Absolutely shines. Yeah, for sure. Cookie, it feels really good. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the AMR is good versus a wide variety of enemies, whereas the railgun is a little bit more narrowed. I think is the best way to describe it. Accurate brings up a great point. The supply backpack, refill railgun ammo? Yeah. Press the 5 key on your keyboard down on the D-pad and you'll get 10 out of 20 shots back with the supply backpack. Why do you rate machine gun sentry so low? This is bots. Medium pen just kind of sucks against bots. It'll be good against some enemies on bots, but like bad against Hulks, bad against heavy devastators, bad against rocket striders, for the most part. Bad against like all these different enemies. Like I just don't recommend it. Even on bugs. On bugs I don't rate it that low. It's B+. And the only reason is that it's only good against the smaller enemies. Similar reasoning. It's only good against the smaller enemies. And that's where you'll start to see autocannon sentry and rocket sentry pick up, because you can at least use them against a larger variety of enemies. Like, a machine gun sentry is only good against enemies that my primary weapon can mostly kill. And I don't value it as high as, like, a rocket sentry, which can kill the smaller enemies and the bigger enemies. And it's actually not bad at all at killing, like, you know, smaller enemies. Railgun too low? On what? Bugs or bots? On bugs, I think I'm pretty fair with it. It can sometimes feel incredibly awkward to use on bugs. And then on bots, I think I'm pretty fair with it. I think it's very good, but it has its shortcomings, especially scope-wise. Thermite used to one-shot Strider doors. How many does it take usually? 2. Too low on bugs? Why? It will 1 to 2 shot everything. No? I mean, it doesn't 2 shot a charger unless are we going for like butt shots? Ball Titan on average is going to take 3. Unless you're like extremely good at doing the really high charge on railgun, but that's also a negative because it has to be like you have to be very good at and very disciplined to get the 2 shot on a Ball Titan.
The automatons have stolen something precious from us. Your mission.
Rover's A? Yeah, because too many medium pen enemies or medium armor enemies exist on bugs, and it'll get stuck on them and then just keep shooting at them. Because it's only one-shot charges if you hit them in the butt from straight behind, even. Yeah, I normally have to 2-shot their butt, but maybe that's another one of those, like, you just need to have a really high charge. Why is it so high? Oh, Laser Rover just never stops firing. So if you get like a Hunter or Pouncer variant, it's like extremely good for like those scenarios. It just doesn't stop shooting, right? Like it doesn't overheat. It just keeps firing at Pouncers and Hunters. So like if you get that variant or those enemies that bother the shit out of you, it's really good. Now, I do think the Ballistic Guard Dog's better because it deals with more shit though. Although it's reloading and you have to worry about ammo, it's just way more effective versus way more bugs. And will often get you even more kills. Yeah, I mean, I guess I might need to use the railgun more in that scenario. But yeah, I find myself much rather using the other weapons that are higher against chargers. Are you tiering these left to right? I try to, but because of the way I had to like update today, it's not very easy to do that. But yeah, they should be tiered left to right. Stuff on the left is better than stuff on the right, but don't pay too much attention for this particular one. Usually I would do that. It's my go-to easy mode weapon. Yeah, I don't know. When it comes to easy mode, the Quasar is much easier to use. Right? Like it's autocannon's much easier to use. Like I get that that's your easy mode weapon, but like it's not that easy to use because it has a fairly long recharge time, fire rate is slow, and in general, like ammo economy is not always the best. I would much rather use the autocannon, especially since it's better against more enemies. I've used it in a while. So I really don't know, of course, but why is Eagle Napalm only B-? I thought it was better than against bugs. Does the fire last not long enough, perhaps? I feel as if there's just not enough of, like, the napalm charges, and I would like the initial exposure to do more damage. I constantly feel as if, like, the napalm is just not enough. Enemies walk through it, enemies walk out of it. Yeah, the lower tier enemies like Hunters will die to it, but they're basically dying to any stratagem I throw at them. Like, I will advocate more for a sentry over a napalm, right? So like, think about it. I have 3 spots, you know, that I've already picked, and then my last spot, I have to pick between Gatling or napalm. What are you taking? I take Gatling or machine gun sentry all day, right? It's really hard for me to want to pick napalm over it. Right? I just find napalm just usually doesn't have enough fire and it doesn't do enough damage and it's just like, eh. You know? Does autocannon one-tap alpha commanders? Yeah. Alpha breed commanders get 1 tap to the head. That's why the autocannon just feels so good on bugs. It's just good against so many things. It's not overpowered, just good at a bunch of things. Because it's not a particularly fast kill on a Ball Titan, and obviously you need to flank a charger, but, you know. Strafer runs B, this is bugs. It's not particularly amazing versus bugs. SM2 update is April 15th. That's a bad day. Fuck, that's the same day as the new expansion. That sucks. How effective is the AMR against bot flyers with spotlights? 2 shots to an engine. AMR on bugs, I actually think it should be rated higher, paired with the high fire rate primary. Good teamwork. AMR could perfectly screen for medium enemies. The issue with that is that most medium enemies just grab a medium pen weapon. The thing is with the AMR, it doesn't have much ammo. Although it's quite good at like killing certain things, it does not have much ammo, and I would much rather take, like, if all we're doing is shooting at medium tier enemies, I'll just take the arc thrower, because at least it's unlimited ammo, right? Where the AMR at least comes up a little bit higher is that it can deal with like Ball Titans and charges a little bit easier, because it can actually kill them. But even then, it does not have much ammo. Like, if I don't bring the AMR with a supply backpack, it feels like I'm constantly ammo starved. The ammo economy on it is just really rough. Fire that the Eagle Negon puts down should do way more damage and make like a more denial. I think if you just gave it an additional usage and you increase the damage on the initial explosion, I think I'd like it more. Arc thrower can't kill a Ball Titan. It can, but it takes a fucking ass lot of time. It takes so long. Like, just bringing AMR without a supply backpack just does not feel good. Personally, I haven't run into ammo economy issues. I've had success against heavy enemies too. It's a fair assessment. Okay. Yeah, usually when I bring the AMR, it's like the weapon that I use to kill brood commanders, kill chargers, or actually I don't even kill chargers with it because it's a pain in the ass, and I kill Ball Titans. That's what I use it for. And then everything else I'll just use like a crossbow or something like that. And it's really, really great, but I never want to shoot at a Ball Titan if I don't have a supply backpack. So at that point, all I'm shooting at is brood commanders. Because like killing a Hive Guardian, why am I even wasting the AMR shot? I could just use any medium pen primary against that. And plus they're not very lethal enemies in general. You just move slightly. So it's great that it's good against brood commanders, but the autocannon is just even better. And it comes with ammo included, so you have 3 free stratagem slots, so you don't need to bring the supply backpack. Will sentry emplacements shoot enemies through smokes, or did they lose track too? I believe it depends on the situation. I believe if the smoke is put down, then you put the sentry down, the sentry will not see it. But if the sentry saw the enemies, then you put smoke down, I believe it'll shoot through the smoke. But I'll be honest, I have not done that in a long time, so I actually don't know how they behave now with the new AI. It's very much possible it's changed the behavior. AMR is great versus Illuminate. But yeah. And then last time I'm going to show the bot tier list. Orbital Rail Cannon Strike really needs a way shorter cooldown. The funny thing is I suggested that, and they came back to me and said the usage rate on the Orbital Rail Cannon is actually significantly higher than we think it is on lower tier difficulty. So it's one of those things that they don't really feel like it needs to be changed because the usage rate is so high on lower difficulties. People still take it a lot, so they never really felt like it needs to be buffed, which is kind of fair, honestly. I kind of get where they're coming from. But I would like to use it more on higher difficulties if it had a better cooldown. So, yeah. If it had a better cooldown, I think it would improve a lot. But yeah, hello meow. I understand where you're coming from with like railgun, but most players are not gonna consistently do 95% charge. That's great that you can do that, but most people are not gonna be able to do 95% charges reliably on charges without blowing it up. Yeah. And like 2-tapping Ball Titans, same thing. Like railgun's great, it's just it's not a consistent weapon for everybody. I'll still pop Ball Titans with it and scavenge enough ammo from the ground to keep up. Yeah, I don't know. On tier 10, this is also a tier 10 one. I don't feel like I have enough ammo to do that. If I don't bring supply backpack. I don't know. Maybe you're playing on a lower difficulty. I'm not sure. But there's just too many Ball Titans or too many enemies in general for me to feel like it deserves to be higher on bugs. Hey, Super J!
Surprise, motherfucker.
Not playing on 10? Okay.
Hello, waving hand emoji.
Yeah.
Hope all is well.
Because it's about 1.5 meg per Ball Titan, and you only get 1 brick back or such, playing without the supply backpack feels really bad. And then I'm just not going to use it for charges because killing a charger with the AMR is really annoying. Like, it doesn't often feel worth it. Like, to spend my time on it. Like, I'd rather use a grenade launcher, or I'd rather use a railgun, or I'd rather use, hell, even a heavy machine gun to kill a charger than the AMR. It feels very awkward. I would like more than 1 of ammo back. Yeah, I mean, if that changed, I think I would immediately be putting it higher because the ammo economy would be better. If your teammates don't call on the resupply near you when you have it without a supply backpack, I feel like I'm just like slurping up all the ammo on the map in order to maintain my AMR. Any whispers from devs to turn HG2 into PvP? No, they never will. They've already stated that. But yeah, I love the AMR on bugs. I think it's slept on by a lot of players, but its ammo economy is a bit rough. With Orbital EMS, the thing that I've told the Orbital EMS is that it should be able to stun bigger enemies that normally can't be stunned, like Ball Titans and Striders, and make it a larger AoE. Hell, even make it a barrage would be fucking sick, right? Either one. If they just made it like a barrage of EMS, similar to like Orbital Napalm, imagine Orbital Napalm, but EMS, right? That'd be sick. I'd actually use that if it stunned everything for like 10 seconds or something like that, or 15 seconds. Like, that'd be awesome. It wouldn't be like S tier, but it would be like actually useful and cool. This particular one is for bugs. The other one's for bots. Anyways, chat, I gotta get going. Thank you so much for watching. We'll be back on tomorrow. We're gonna try and post this video within the next day or so. Thank you so much for watching. Can you check Discord yet? Yeah, I got you, buddy. I think you messaged me about the computer. I'm sorry I didn't answer yesterday. I meant to. Much love. Have a good one. Luna, let's go have some lunch. Yeah, I'm hungry. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Let's find someone quickly to host over on Twitch. We'll try and get that video out for you in the next day or two. And yeah, thank you so much for watching. And let's find someone to host. Who's on? Who's on? Who's on? Who's on? Who's on? I can't see anyone. I can't see anyone. I don't know anyone. I'll just call it there then. Much love. Peace out. Bye, everybody. See you guys tomorrow.